Hello everyone, my name is Dino Imperio. I'm a TXP tuber for anyone who doesn't know me. It's good to see you all here. Hope you're all doing well, and welcome to my first Genshin Impact stream after I think 3 months. And sorry for the delay of about 10 minutes, I think. My mom wanted me to help cook steaks today. So that was nice. And I also didn't want to eat during stream, so yeah. It's good to see you all here and hope you're all doing well. And I see right off the bat we got Dr. Forrester with some emotes there. Oh! But we're off to a good start. Alright, hold on, let me go to one of the Statue of the Seven. Hello there, Forrester. Good to see you, and hope you're doing well today. Horses, indeed. Actually, my first time cooking steak ever today, I think. Alright. I forgot what I was gonna say, but, yeah. I don't know how long it's been since Fontaine was first introduced into Genshin, but I'm now finally actually gonna check out the new region, so yeah. There was supposed to be like a little there's supposed to be a little cutscene here before we see this whole place, but I accidentally saw it while I was exploring a little earlier, trying to get caught up as much as I can, and getting some Primo gems to get Farina later. But yeah. Basically it was just showing this, so yeah. Now everyone else can see it. Also, Forrester says it was August 15th according to Google. Okay, so it's been 3 months, or wait. November to October is 1 month. Yes, it's been 3 months basically. Dang. Also, the Quadro says hello. Hello there, Quadro. Welcome. It's good to see you. Thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a good time here at the Genshin stream today. Welcome. As I've said, this is the first stream I've had in a very, very, very long time. Well, first Genshin stream. Actually, while we're on the subject, actually no, I'm changing subject. I can't talk, but I just want to say, everyone who was celebrating Thanksgiving yesterday, hope you all had a good time. Then I had a good Thanksgiving. See, Forster says, "Hey, Quadra." Let's see. Apparently, I guess I have to backpedal a little bit. My bad. I thought, for some reason, my brain thought maybe I could just like fly over to Fontaine and that'd be good, but no.
Time to lose.
Good old caravan rebot. Now let Paimon think. What were we up to the first time we came here?
No clue. It's been too long since I played this game. But I also think Quadra says, hey, some good Korean fried chicken, sweet potato fries, and mashed potatoes. Ooh, very nice. On my side, we had turkey, well, obviously, because Thanksgiving, but also steak. There's roast duck and pork. There was a hot pot. And I think we also had king crab. That was very nice. A lot of meat, which is very good for me. Quadra says, hot pot is great. It is. Although for some reason, like the thing we use for the hot pot, it was always struggling to actually turn on for some reason. I don't know what was up with that. It might be a bit old. But it was nice. Also, Dr. Forster says, yeah, I hope the Dino's Thanksgiving break has been enjoyable. It was. I kind of feel bad for, like, rescheduling this stream when it was supposed to be yesterday, but I think it was worth it. I had fun on Thanksgiving. I just love potatoes. And Forster says, I had a honey glazed ham and mashed potatoes with carrots and baked beans. Ooh, very nice.
Oh, Paimon! remembers. Nahita's consciousness had been trapped by the doctor, but we followed the clues she left behind to help her.
Also, of course, this is. Yesterday is supposed to be for hanging out with family. True. It's fine. Thank you, Forrester. And Quadra says, I'm gonna be real, it was probably wise considering it was a holiday. Plus, it's Thanksgiving 2023. You only get one of those. At least until we skip, I think it's like AD or whatever, then maybe 2023 can happen again. I don't know. What do we use to, like, refer to, like, this current time? I think it's 80. Anyways.
So much time has already
Yeah,
passed.
80 or
since
C,
then.
okay.
And it seems Sumeru's changing for the better now that Nahita's in charge, right?
I have little memory of Genshin for a while, but I know that this is BS still. I mean, it's probably a little bit better with Nahida in charge, but still. There's still too much influence of Azar and the other horrible sages from back then. Like, remember what happened during Al-Haytham's story quest? Like, there's still horrible, horrible people in the academia.
Paimon just hopes this peace will last a long time, and then Nahita won't have any more new problems to deal with.
Yeah, it's hard to say what will happen.
Guess you're right. We somehow always find ourselves right in the thick of
Also, Forces says that sounds like
Who knows what will
academia.
happen next?
Honestly, I would say it's a metaphor for real life, except I feel like even, like, I guess from my example, like, the US educational system is still better than Sumeru academia. I think. At least from what I know. Our curriculum is bad, but at least the higher-ups are not horrible people. Like Sumeru academia. That's a Quadra says, according to the judgment of the Jojo Post, orcatrice, mechanist, analyst cardinal. You're right. I'm glad that it agrees with me. Still need to know what that thing is. I just know it from the memes.
Come to think of it, maybe it's all because of you. Maybe you're just a magnet for trouble.
I mean, we are the main characters. This kind of has to be trouble wherever we go, or there's nothing interesting for the story. On the contrary, though, I think you might be the problem, Paimon.
Me? Before Paimon ran into you, Paimon never ran into any trouble. At most, when she was super tired, Paimon got caught in some strange whirlpool and sucked out into sea. And even then, you fished Paimon out.
How do we know this is the truth, though, Paimon? How do we know what happened in your past before we met you? Also, Forrester's Paimon is always trouble. That's why she's on the menu. Exactly. Also, Forrester says, not gonna lie, whenever he says that, his voice do be smooth as silk. I don't know the dude's name. I think it started with an N, but he has a very nice voice. This voice actor has a very nice voice, I guess. Also, Quadrants, it's real talk. I like her, but she kind of is.
Anyway,
Paimon is kind of
for
trouble.
Nahita's sake, maybe we should think about heading to our next destination for now.
Next stop, Fontaine.
Ah, look who it is.
Oh,
Running
Dea!
into you in a place like this? I can see you two still love wandering around.
Hey, Dea. Have you gotten the buff since I last met you? I just made myself sad. But anyways, Quadrants is the voice actor. Smooth as butter voice. The actor. Chaos incarnate. The second half of that sentence can be like every Genshin VA, in my opinion. From what I've seen of them, especially during their collabs on Among Us. Albedo's in particular is like the most baffling when it comes to personalities. Albedo himself, very calm, kinda quiet. And then his VA is cursing left and right. Also, Quadra says, believe it or not, kind of? Farina buffed Dea indirectly. Ooh. Good on you, Dea.
Oh, it's Dia! Since when are we just wandering around? We're usually taking care of some serious business. Even though it may have nothing to do with our journey.
Paimon just roasted everyone who does side quests.
But never mind that. What brings you here?
I just finished a commission in the desert for a usual client of mine. Nothing too interesting. Just escorting a shipment of goods. I'm on my way to report back. That's when I saw you two all the way over there, chatting away. What were you two talking about anyway?
We're gonna leave the Fontaine. I don't like the look of that
you
dude.
Serious?
Why was he staring at us?
Can't say I saw that coming. But you are travelers after all. I guess you'd never stay for too long in one place.
Quadra says Aether. Paimon, we need to do these things for gems. I miss you, Wanderer. Oh yeah, that's why I quit Genshin for a while in the first place, because I got effed over by his rerun.
Bumping into you like this will become a rarity. I'm starting to feel sad just thinking about it.
And I feel bad for Dea. But then again, we have teleport waypoints. We could always come back and visit.
Hey, how about I gather a few mercs to escort you two? What do you say?
Actually, now that I think about it, maybe if this game was more like Honkai Star Rail, where they have playable characters out in the overworld, we could actually go visit her whenever we feel like. If she is one of the playable characters that actually get to be on the map. Like how with Japard, you can find them in like the Silvermane Guard place. You can find Bronja in her office. Sela in what were they called? The Vagrant Camp. I'm just saying. Especially with how big the overworld is in Genshin. Adding a couple playable characters I feel like should be less trouble than in Honkai. What is this? I can imagine Wanderer chilling near Nahida's area reading a book. Oh, that would be cool. Like, that's Nahida somewhere, and then Scaramouche is over to the side.
Thanks, but no need. Oh, Paimon had no clue you'd miss us so much. But don't worry, we'll come back to see everyone when we get a chance.
And I didn't think about it. Lisa probably has one of the most convenient places to be. Alongside Jean, like, you're literally, like, you just need to put Lisa in her library and then Jean in her office. Like, that's it. Like, there's literally no discussion needed about where they need to place them. They have the perfect spots. Kaya, maybe he'd be at the tavern. Same thing with D-Luke, actually. Then he could probably be, like, anywhere within the Mondstadt city, except Cat's Tail, because he's allergic to cats. And maybe A can be, like, in front of her building. Like the one that we go into to fight, Signora. Actually, can we go inside that building normally? I don't remember if we can. I feel like we've went inside it before. For, like, the beginning of a story quest, but I have no idea.
Sounds good. All you need to do to get
Aquatia
to
says we
Fontaine
can.
is cross
Okay.
this stretch of desert.
Then
and
she would just
navigate
be in
some
there.
Waterways. Knowing you two, I'm sure it won't be anything you can't handle. So, when are you leaving?
We'll leave as soon as we finish a few more preparations.
Oh, wait a sec. Paimon just remembered there are still a few dishes in Sumeru that Paimon hasn't tried yet. Now, where's that list Paimon made?
I don't like how this dude is staring at us.
I see. Guess you won't be needing a going-away party or anything. It's sad enough to see you go like this. Though, now that I think about it, Sumeru wouldn't be what it is today without
Dr.
you.
Forrester, thank you just now for the
Seems true
500
heroes
bits.
always prefer leaving quietly.
There we go. Make the situation a little bit happier. Yeah, thank you for the support, Forrester. I really appreciate it. And Quadra says, random dude. I must prepare the food for Paimon. Leaves. He's secretly gonna be the Paimon simp. The one person who likes Paimon canonically.
By the way, should we go say bye to Nahida?
Actually, no, Yoimiya likes her too. Also. I feel like she'll probably know from our dreams anyways.
Good point. Then there's no need to bother her in the real world.
Then I guess this is goodbye for now, Traveler and Paimon.
The only two people
Whether as a client
the Traveler
or a
and
friend,
Paimon care about.
you're always welcome to come
Dea
find me.
and Nahida. Everyone else can just go. Ah, Dea.
Goodbye, Dia. Bye-bye, Sumeru.
Onwards. Oh, we are. Oh, right. We just. I guess we just walked straight over to Fontaine. Alright. Oh, was this supposed to be where we get the cutscene? I mentioned it before. I accidentally saw it a little earlier ahead of time while I was exploring to get as much primo gems as I can. I also got a decent amount of fades considering how early I just got back into Genshin. But yeah. Let's see. Speaking of. Okay, so Farina's still got basically 4 days left to go. Okay. I want to try pulling for her today, but we'll see. Also, Quadrus is Aether. I meant I'd say goodbye to Wanderer. If he was here. If I had one. Alright. I want to fly all the way there, but I do not think I can do that. I want to try, but I think there's somewhere with a boat. Over to the left. I'm gonna try my luck anyways. Halfway through our stamina, and we're getting fairly close. I think we got this. To be fair, flying in would be a child thing to do. It would be. He does not think he needs... He focuses on action first. Oh, I stopped for a second. I accidentally moved my finger off the W key. That might cost him. Dang it, again. Can we make it? Come on, we're right there. Come on. Child, you got this. Child. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. We'll try that again. I messed up a couple of times. If it weren't for that, Child would have gotten this. It would have gotten this. Watch this. Maybe land on the boat. I've got a better idea. Let me just dry up my hands. Okay. That I don't slip. I think I got this. Let's go. Come on, child. You got this. We are approaching our destination. Everyone on board, fasten your seatbelts, and wait till the plane has landed. Sequad's POV, Child trying to get into Fontaine canonically. I would love to see him actually try to do this. Oh wait, did my buff run out? Oh, I think it did. Okay, we have basically half stamina still. We got this. Alright. We are approaching our destination. Ah, yeah, we got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. Ooh, there's that oculi on the boat, but we're going to ignore it. We can fly back or swim back, I guess. There we go. We know we technically didn't have any other choice, but thank you to everyone who joined us on Child Airways. There we go. How do I get, I guess it's probably up there, yeah. I can see the little red glow. Alright. I want to get to Oculi. I'll make my way back eventually. Also, Quadra says, oh, did my buff run out? It really is Chop. He's just, full, I can't word, shoot. Oh no. Oh, I've made a mistake. Let's go again. Let's go. Yeah, I was gonna say, Child is the kind of musclehead who would like just be going ham with his water blades, and then he's like, "Oh, my buff ran out. Uh oh." And then Quadra says, "Child. Well. If it isn't the consequences of my own actions." Maybe I am just Child, like this universe's version of Child. Like how Genshin and Honkai Star Rail characters have kind of counterparts of each other. Plus counterparts in Honkai Impact 3rd. I'm just a child of this universe. Except I have no power or anything like that, I just have the intelligence. Which is to say none. We forced her with the emote too. Okay, I'm gonna do what Quadra suggested before and land on the boat to get the Oculi and then go to Fontaine. Or at least like the dock. I will say though, I did fully fly there by myself with my own power before. So I did accomplish it. Yeah. Anyways. I want to get the Oculi. Oh, wait. There's... I could have used that to get to it. Maybe. Oh well. Alright. Now, to get off a boat and get over to the docks, the way Child does it. Beautiful dolphin dive there, good sir. Let's go. Also, Quadra says, if there's a gun you in Star Rail, I'm screwed. Make it happen, Hoyoverse. There we go, we made it. Ta-da! Fontaine. We have landed, boys. Hello.
After crossing all that sand and water, we finally made it. Oh, this must be Fontaine's pool.
I like the idea of Paimon and Aether, like, just traveling calmly by boat. Meanwhile, like, behind them or, like, in the background, Child is constantly trying to fly over and failing repeatedly. Also, Quadra says, guy on the boat. Oh god, it's a Fatsui Harbinger. Child. Oh, sorry, sir. Don't mind me. Jumps off and swims. Was I seeing things, or... I really need to lay off the osmanthus swine.
Wow! Everything looks so advanced in Fontaine. Paimon's heard that the industry here is extremely developed, and there are all kinds of unusual machines.
Alright, there's that one robot thing over there.
Just seeing the sights as a tourist is nice, but maybe it would be better if we found something to do. What do you think?
Let's start by meeting the Hydro Archive.
Good idea! Nahida gave us loads of useful information. Seeking out the Seven is probably still our best source for information at this point.
Our journey is to find my sibling. No, it's not. It's to make friends and just enjoy your time in Tibet. No one really cares about finding their sibling anymore. But yeah, also to find the truth, I guess.
The more we can learn, the better. So, what do you think the Hydro Archon's like? Will we get along? Nahida said that she has a very unique personality, whatever that means.
It should have been the dragon. It should have been the dragon dude. The guy that says the orcatrice something. I forgot if someone's already told me who it actually was, but I don't know. I think someone told me that it might have been Quadra, saying that the dragon dude is actually stronger than an Archon, or like on par with them, but still. We need more guy Archons.
To learn about a nation's god, start with the nation's people. There seems to be some locals talking over there. Let's go see if we can join the party.
Also, Quadra says I kinda do.
If you ask me, it's a tragedy how things ended for him.
What?
Clearly, he was a pretty decent person.
Quadra says all I said is that he is arguably cooler than the Water Archon title. Ah.
Yeah, I didn't expect that kind of ending for him. I thought he would at least fight on a little longer for his family. I was expecting a sudden plot twist, but it's a pity that it never happened. Still, his story is quite the tearjerker.
Yeah, just a kid over there.
Excuse me. Can I help you two? I couldn't help but notice you standing here listening.
Hi. We're travelers new to Fontaine, and we had something we wanted to ask, but you seem to be really busy talking about some kind of play, so we didn't want to interrupt.
Play? Oh, no. We're talking about something that really happened. In fact, it's a case that was just heard a few days ago.
Oh.
Really? Like a real trial? But the way you were talking about it and the words you used just now made it sound like some kind of story.
Well, good tales are often based on true stories, aren't they? And what
Alright.
you see in reality may also be someone deliberately putting on an act while harboring ulterior motives.
Also, Quadra says Sky. Allow us to show you the call of our people. Dances to the OMDC. According to the orcatrice Mécanisme Analyse Cardinal. We turn our attention to the orcatrice Mécanisme Analyse Cardinal.
Whether something is true or not simply isn't that important. The main thing is whether the story being acted out on the stage is splendid enough. Oh, but it looks like you're not from around here. You probably don't know that the Fontaine Court of Justice is called the Opera Epiclese, or more commonly known as just the Opera House.
So they see trials as an opera. Imagine like your typical opera singer being in the middle of like a murder case.
But, shouldn't court cases be treated a little more seriously than that? Not to question Fontaine's way of doing things. It's just that putting someone on trial is usually a very serious thing.
Also, Quadra says these guys must love Phoenix Wright. Probably. Didn't Phoenix Wright also have like a Broadway show or something?
No worries.
Or some kind of
Visitors
like
to
live action
Fontaine have
show.
wondered the same thing. You could say that we just don't want to waste the moving stories behind those cases.
Quadra said yeah. That would imagine that just being every Fontaine case.
And as for your
A
worries
Phoenix
about whether the
Wright's
cases are treated with due
live
reverence,
action musical.
we have the absolutely just and honorable Chief Justice Neuvillette.
Neuvillette is the... He's the dude that says Orcatrice Mécanisme Analyse Cardinal, right?
As well as the Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse
Oh, there it
Cardinale,
is!
a machine created by the Archon. Between the machine and the Chief Justice,
She said the thing!
false
She's...
charges and injustice are a thing of the past now.
I kind of talked over it, but she said the thing. Yeah, Quadra, yeah, she said the thing. She's... A judgment device created by the Archon. So this is the nation of justice.
You're a trees? Is it some kind of machine too? Oh,
Paimon, do not refer to it as the
we should check it out
Orcatrice.
if we get the chance.
It is the Orcatrice Mécanisme Analyse Cardinal.
Wait, I almost forgot to ask you our question. Do you know what we should do if we want to meet the Hydro Archon?
Oh, that's easy. Just go to the Opera House. Lady Farina practically lives there. You could definitely say it's her biggest passion.
Oh! So she's the Hydro Archon, okay. That trailer was still very misleading, though. Really, it made Neuvillette look more important than Farina.
Huh. I think what they mean is that
At least,
they
like, he
wish
was
to
in
speak with
the
Archon
bigger
personally.
chair.
In that case, I'm afraid it's going to be a tad more difficult. You'll have to make an appointment well in advance, and it'll depend on whether or not she has any time slots available.
Like an appointment.
Huh. Is the Hydro Archon super busy taking care of official stuff? Wait, didn't you say that she's always at the Opera House?
So she's always dealing with trials,
No,
I guess.
Lady Farina seldom takes an interest with the nation's affairs. The reason it's difficult to make an appointment is simply because she's incredibly popular.
Huh.
That's right. After all, she is the Archon. Though she may tend to get a little dramatic from time to time, people can't get enough of her.
Huh. Plus, the Quadra says it made Nouvellette look more important. Me, eternal screaming.
Huh. First time Paimon's ever heard of an Archon being described that way before. Wait! Paimon gets now! The Hydro Archon is kinda like a big celebrity here, right?
Yeah, I suppose you could say that. Perhaps you could even say our mascot.
Like Paimon?
Hang on. This is still Fontaine's Archon you're talking about. You should show some more respect.
Yes, you're right. I guess I should at least try to be a little more respectful in front of visitors. Otherwise, I might get arrested and find myself face to face with Monsieur Nouvellette.
Come on. Sure, there's a lot of laws here, but nobody's going to be arrested for saying something disrespectful about the Hydro Archon.
That would have happened in Inazuma in regards to the Electro Archon a while ago. Seems like the people of Fontaine really like the Hydro Archon, but they don't seem to revere her.
Alright, I think we get it. Thank you! At least we now know that we can find the Hydro Archon at the Opera House.
Alrighty.
But who knows how long making an appointment will take? Guess we could have a look around the city in the meantime.
Alrighty.
Hey! What are you looking over there for?
Oh wait, what? It's a girl over there. Who is it?
Huh. Maybe something's the matter.
Hello?
She isn't going to jump into the water, is she?
Hi?
Maybe we better go check on her.
Squadron says hello, cat girl. Wait, is she a cat girl? I wasn't focused on that. Or so the whole gonna jump through the water thing. Oh, she's got ears. Is she like? Oh no, she's got a tail. Okay, so she's a real deal. She's not like catching. As the Archon next door, I have to ask you not to do whatever it is you are considering doing.
Hello there. Excuse me. Are you alright?
Huh?
Oh, hello.
I'm fine. Thanks.
That's what people say when they're not fine.
Oh, okay then. We just noticed that you seem to be worried about something.
Watch this fun fact. She's one of the characters we saw in the Teyvat trailer. Oh, does she have something to do with the magician guy? I remember him. She wasn't the person that was... Wait, was she the person that was drowning at the very beginning, or... Well, just you'll see. Alright.
About many things, actually. But there's nothing I can do but just keep my troubles to myself. I was just reminiscing about a place my brother and I would play when we were kids. It was just atop that hill over there. See?
Alright. Actually... Are her and the magician siblings?
You're pointing at the sea. Wait, are you saying that you and your brother lived in the water?
Maybe they're mermaids.
No people call the waters around Fontaine a sea. It's actually just an inland lake that's filled with fresh water.
Okay. But also, Quadrix, also I like her a lot.
And no, I can still see that hill clearly in my memories. Now, it's been completely submerged.
Oh.
He would skip and jump, tossing sand in the wind.
Wait,
The sun
so
shone brightly,
is
and the air
Fontaine
was
flooded?
filled with the scent of the sea.
What happened?
But now, the water is gradually swallowing our memories. It won't be long before it swallows us.
Is that like the crisis going on here in Fontaine? Okay.
Sorry. Paimon doesn't really get what you mean.
I feel like someone should say something to the Hydro Archon about that, since I'm pretty sure she can control water. You know, maybe tell the water to not do that.
I don't believe we've had the pleasure of meeting. Are you Lynette's new friends?
Hello?
Oh, and you are?
As a Quadri says, Kyogre, my favorite Genshin threat. Good old Kyogre, causing perpetual storms.
Thanks for looking after my sister. She often comes here to reminisce about our childhood, that's all. There's no need for any concern.
Alright.
Allow me
Oh,
to
it's the magician
introduce
dude.
myself. I'm Linny, and this is my sister Lynette. If I had to guess, I'd say you must be travelers from abroad.
Why is she a cat girl and you are just like a regular dude? She doesn't even have normal ears, and yet you do.
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Fontaine.
As a Quadri says, fun fact, Linny is voiced by Blade and Frieza's new VA. I think I remember hearing about that, right? Like, magician dude, immortal, kind of murderer, then galactic mass murderer. I feel like I remember making a comparison like that before.
We were just talking with your sister. Even though we didn't really get what she was saying.
I see. It's unusual for Lynette to be so willing to talk with anyone. In fact, she seldom speaks at all. I'm usually the only one she ever talks to.
Oh, really? Then you two are just like us. Paimon's always the one talking for some reason.
It's not my fault. Oh yeah, actually, yeah, it's because you always steal on my lines.
So that's how you think it is?
Yeah. Have you seen the Trailblazer over in Honkai Star Rail? They don't have a Paimon to deal with, and they get so many more opportunities to talk.
I also think my brother can be too talkative at times.
Oof.
Seems you were right, Paimon. We are quite similar.
Also, Quadris also he kind of sounds like a Venturine from Star Rail, so maybe him too. Oh, the dude that Topaz was talking to at the end of that one story, right? You do sound similar. I see Forrester with all the T-Rex Poggy modes. Thank you for using those.
So, what did Lynette mean just now when she said that the water is engulfing your memories? And that it won't be long before it engulfs
Big flood.
you too?
Also, Quadris says, yeah.
Oh, that. It's from a prophecy that's been circulating in Fontaine for some time now. Well, I suppose prophecy isn't exactly the right word, because that implies a certain amount of uncertainty. There's no doubt about what's happening in Fontaine now.
What's happening?
Where to begin?
We all gonna drown. Also, Quadris says, in before the main villains are Team Aqua / Magma. I feel like Team Magma would be pretty appropriate here.
Let's put that question on hold for a moment. We still haven't formally greeted each other yet, have we?
Actually, we still have the Pyro Nation eventually, right? Maybe we could have Team Aqua here, and then Team Magma for the Pyro Nation and Pyro region whenever it happens.
Did all the introductions earlier not count?
Hello, Traveler.
Oh, you know my name. Hello, Linny.
And hello, Paimon.
Hey! Why didn't Paimon get a handshake? You're not poking fun at Paimon, are you?
What's the Quadris says, Shnezhnaya is so close. Not land and then Shnezhnaya. Oh yeah, right. It's between our... Yeah, this is the 5th nation now. We're actually getting kind of close to the end. Or like we're more than halfway there.
Please, don't take offense. Just consider it a sort of etiquette we have here in Fontaine when making new friends. You should remember it. It might prove useful.
I don't know if I like the way you said that. Sounds awkward.
Alright then.
It kind of
Well,
sus.
Paimon's just happy to have a local friend now. By the way, we were just getting ready to go to the Opera House to meet the Hydro Archon. Would you be able to show us the way?
So you're going to see Lady Farina? No problem at all. In fact, I was planning to go to the Opera House later myself. I'll gladly take you once I finish things here.
Got it.
Please follow me.
Yes, sir. So, what do you think? Should I, like, towards the end of the stream, should I pull for Farina then, or? Like, I would like to get to know more about her character first, but at the same time, well, there's a bit of a time crunch until her banner's over.
You said you were going to see Lady Farina? Well, it seems Lady Farina has come to see you.
None of those look like Lady Farina, I'm pretty sure. Oh, there's people. Oh, that's the lady with the gun from the trailer. Ooh. I say wait till you meet everyone. Okay. Oh, hi.
So, she's the Hydro Archon? But how did she know we were looking for her?
Ozaquatch's hello other wife. Is she on their handrails?
My dear people, rich and poor, those with cup in hand and those with nothing at all, raise your glasses in celebration. If you don't have one, then just raise your hand in lieu.
Oh, she knows how to make an entrance. I feel like a portion of what she just said is a little bit rude, maybe. Hey, the people seem to like her, though. Squadgy's fun fact.
As you can all see, 2 unfamiliar travelers have arrived in our nation. Come, let us make a toast in honor of this traveler and his companion who have journeyed here from distant lands.
Squadgy's fun fact, Farina is voiced by the one who did Android 18 in the Abridged series. I definitely could not tell. Their voices are way too, like, very very different. Like, the VA has a lot of range. I mean, honestly, I feel like that's probably a prerequisite to being a good VA, but still. That's something.
Is she talking about us?
Plus, honestly, I'm really impressed that, a member of TFS got to have, like, they got to have, I mean, they are really good voice actors, but also, like, to be part of, like, more official projects, I guess. Kinda cool. Nobody here seems to be holding a glass. Should I have gotten one?
I've long heard of the turmoil and chaos you've left in your wake as you visited other nations. But I welcome you nevertheless. No,
It's not my fault.
I have come to receive you personally.
Okay, I also just realized she's got heterochromia. She's got one eye that's different than the other. She's Sans Undertale.
Fear is for insignificant cowards. I am a god, and I will never entertain the notion of such meaningless wariness. You can be rest assured, I see clearly your sincerity.
Like, really thinking about this right now, like, listening to how extravagant and over the top her dialogue is, and then there's Android 18, who is very straightforward with what she says. Squadgus' Megalovania plays in the distance.
Of course, seeking an audience with me is the most sensible thing to do. It will allow you to truly behold my power and witness my authority. Intelligent people always gather under the correct banner.
Okay.
I, Fosalor, hereby welcome you to the
That's her,
nation of Hydro.
I guess, Archon
and
name.
acknowledge the value and significance of your trip. Now, you may rejoice in this.
Well, finding the Archon was easy enough, yep. So, let me think about it. Like, we got Venti, who is Barbatos. Zhongli is Morax. A is just the Raiden Shogun, I guess? Or Ball. One of those two. And I think Nahida is Boar. And then Farina is Vocalors. Alright. Also, Quadra says, I also want to say I like Farina a lot, but I have to save up for possible Cloud Retainer. You didn't mention that I should try pulling for her a while back, or actually it might have been yesterday, actually, or not yesterday, last stream. Should I do that, or?
Yeah.
I like Farina and
believe it.
Cloud
Feels
Retainer.
like we've only been here for a few minutes. But the Hydro Archon's entrance was, how should Paimon describe it? A little over the top?
I'm gonna wait until we learn more about Farina. Because, I mean, we just got her first introduction, but I feel like there's probably more to her character that we haven't seen yet. Like, this is just like surface level so far, I think. What is this? I think there's someone you want more. You'll see when you meet him. Alright.
Miss Hydro Archon? How did you know we were coming?
We don't have... I don't know if we have enough time to, like, wait before I make a choice. Like, since Farina's banner's gonna be ending soon.
I see. As Outlanders, you inevitably lack even some of the most basic understanding.
Oh, what?
Don't forget that even the gods can be divided into the mediocre and the excellent. I suppose it's only natural for you to be awestruck by my abilities.
So which one would you say is mediocre? I mean, I guess compared to some of the others, Venti being a drunkard, maybe. Mediocre. I personally think he's cool. Also, Quadra says, what I mean is pretty early, okay. And Inukugi Momochi is here. Howdy. Hello there, Inukugi. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. And I hope you have a good time here at the stream today. Welcome, welcome. We're having a very good time entering Fontaine for the very first time. And meeting Farina here. And I hope you have a good time here with us. And I see Quadra also says hello.
You had best stop and consider. Do you really have the noble qualities and etiquette necessary to communicate with a god?
We've talked with multiple.
All it takes is a flick of my finger for me to know everything about you.
Alright.
Whoa. Talk about sounding high and mighty.
Feels like she can't get over herself. Also, Inukugi says, hi Quadra, good to see you both again. And also happy Dino emotes. Thank you for using it.
Oh? What's with these looks? Perhaps the welcoming ceremony still isn't enough? What else should I say then?
I like the idea that maybe she has like a script behind her.
Is she waiting for us to start talking?
Sure.
Wow, I didn't expect to see Lady Farina here. What a surprise!
Yeah.
Wait, does this mean they're the legendary blonde traveler? How did I not notice before?
How did I not notice that this person looks like a playable character? Now it all makes sense. Also, Quadra says, you know that Pro ZD meme? Where it's like, I swear that character gets better? That's Farina. I mean, I'm pretty sure the original one was about Zuko. Was it about Zuko, or? It's about somebody. Well, I remember it being being used to talk about Zuko. And Zuko is... Oh yeah, it was about Zuko. And Zuko is my absolute favorite of all the characters from Avatar The Last Airbender, so... I'm taking your word for it. On the off chance Farina could be my Zuko for Genshin.
Hey, what's all the commotion? Oh, is that Lady Farina? Is there some kind of drama going on?
Perhaps.
Of course. That's the blonde traveler. The one all those stories are about. Lady Farina came here to personally see him. Oh, I bet this is gonna be the duel of the century.
To be fair, look at Wanderer, he is very Suko. Oh, I guess he is, kind of.
Ooh, I've got to see this. I knew Lady Farina would never disappoint.
Yes, but don't get too excited now. My dear believers and spectators alike tend to get quite rowdy, and despite the noise, I've come to tolerate all their ruckus.
Okay.
I consider this my reward to all of you. I have determined that there will be an epic duel between myself and this traveler from another
Oh, wait, what?
land, just as you were hoping to see.
Are you sure about this? We fought A before. And I fought Scarmosh, who turned himself into a god. I don't think you know what you're quite getting into here, Farina.
Now she wants to fight? Aren't we getting a little ahead of ourselves?
Fighting gods, I've got a resume. Alright, let's fight the guards then, if you want to go.
Are you not afraid? Might I remind you that this is a duel against the divine?
I liked a little bit of, one, I think she stepped back again. One, I think she stepped back a bit. Second, I liked a little bit of hesitation before she says this. Like, already, I feel like we're getting a little bit more in-depth into her character. Like, we got the surface level stuff, like she acts very high and mighty. But now we see that all it takes is like a little bit of resistance for her to... I don't know how to word it, like... For her to get flustered, or like... To like, I guess, crack her ego? No, that's not it. I guess, like, it's enough to get her off her high horse for a little bit. I realized, oh no, I'm a bit in over my head here. I don't know. Also, Quadri says, we fought Wanderer who turned into a pickle. No, I'm sure it's a god of pickle. I'm Pickle Scara. Funniest shiz you've ever seen. He turned into a pickle knight. Also, Quadri says, she almost feels like a VTuber playing up a character. I can kind of see that, actually. Like, Hololive EN, I feel like, when they were just debuting. Before they kind of went into, like, their more normal selves.
What are you trying to do, Traveler? Provoking a god in front of her people?
I mean, she said we were going to have a duel, dude. Actually, no, ma'am. My bad.
Stand down, Clorinde. I admire
Sorry,
his
name is
bravery.
Clorinid.
Few have the courage to draw their
Or Chlorine
sword
did.
against
Chlorine
a god.
did.
He is obviously a true warrior.
Thank you. Also, Inukuki says, yeah, I see what you mean. And also, John Rice says, hello. Hello there, John Rice. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by today. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you're a good time here at the stream today. Welcome. Right now, we have just entered Fontaine, and we are meeting with the Hydro Archon straight away. Farina here. How's your Thanksgiving / Black Friday? My Thanksgiving was spectacular, and I hope you had a good time. You had a good Thanksgiving as well, if you celebrated. Same thing to everyone else. Also, Quadra says, Farina. The duel! No, I meant in Yu-Gi-Oh! To be fair, Farina, I feel like she's got the kind of energy of a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh! Characters from what I've seen.
Unfortunately,
I can see her being
nowadays
Seto
only
Kaya.
crave to be thrilled, and a mere duel will not slake their thirst for excitement.
Also, John Rice says, I gotta try doing my best Farina impression. I, the mighty Vocalords, shall banish you to the Shadow Realm. Anyway, Squadra says, I got a webcam stand and a new chair for Black Friday. Ooh, very nice.
Huh. Yeah, she's right. Just a duel wouldn't be all that interesting.
On Araneus, criminals are always requesting duels to defend their honor. I'm getting a bit old, to tell the truth.
You see. Then, as the god of justice, I shall face this traveler in another kind of duel. A duel in court!
Is she suing us, or?
All right. Now
Plus
that
trial
we'll
by
see.
combat works, I guess.
Right.
John writes his
It is
objection.
Fontaine, after all. Such a
Hold
grand
it.
opera house. It would be a pity not to use it.
Why do you care so much about the crowd's reactions? Seems you've spent a little too much time in the Opera House. Besides, how exactly do you plan to have a duel in court? You mean you're going to put us on trial?
We literally just got here, ma'am.
Oh, we have reason to put you on trial. It's obvious, isn't it?
No?
According to Fontaine law, no one is permitted to release any flying objects
Oh.
within Fontaine city limits during the first 3 days of each month. You are clearly guilty of violating this law, no?
I mean, if you need to confiscate Paimon, go ahead. I'll be fine for the first 3 days. Actually, I insist on you keeping her for a while longer if you want. Trust me, I'm good. Also, Quadra says, I get the feeling she's very insecure. Also, oh no. Child violated this law by flying in. Well? Oh, well, I guess I myself am guilty. I myself am not a flying object, though. You didn't say anything about no one is permitted to fly themselves, you know? I think I'm in the clear. This would be my defense in court. Also, John Rice's Paimon is not an object. Yeah, she's close enough. Anyways.
Oh, so that's what they've done wrong. That's our Lady Farina. No one knows the laws of Fontaine like she does.
You call that obvious? What kind of law is that? Wait, flying object? You mean Paimon?
Yeah.
Precisely. Now, if you two have no objections, then in the name of the Hydro Archon, I order your arrest.
Uh-oh. Also, Quadra says, imagine arresting a Harbinger for flying in the mouth. You are under arrest for having too based of an entrance. Only I can do that.
My apologies, Lady Farina. I don't mean to spoil the fun, but if you would allow me to interject...
John Rice says, get Phoenix right. I'm on it. Actually, for Genshin, we could get Yanfei. She's like the... Or at least she's well known for being a lawyer. I don't know if she's the best one in Teyvat, but, you know, if she is.
I don't think that Paimon here meets the definition of a flying object.
I mean, she's flying. She's...
Killer, Winnie. Finally someone who's not crazy. How could anyone call Paimon a flying object?
Ah, great magician Linny, my beloved citizen. I'll permit you to object, but how exactly do you plan to prove your claim?
As a magician who just rained on your parade, I naturally should shoulder the responsibility of saving the show.
Alright.
So, with such an audience gathered here, allow me to perform a trick for everyone.
As the Quadra says, child. Yeah, she isn't one. Sweating, praying he can loophole. I imagine Child just, like, hiding in a trash can like, I think Sampo did in Topaz's trailer. Oh, it's Pyrovision.
Ta-da!
Wait, was this from like earlier? Like when he was when Lenny was greeting us. Roger says yes. Ah, nice. Did he know that's what happened?
What's that on Paimon's back? Hey, when did Lenny do that?
Yeah, when Lenny patted you on the back. Roger says, I knew it! Paimon is a balloon! Or a pet bird, one of those two. Actually, do pet birds have leashes? I don't think so. We get into flashbacks. Ah. Damn, Lenny is clever.
As you can all clearly see, Paimon should be classified as, well, something like a balloon. This rope has been in the Traveler's hand all along. It was just that no one could see it before.
Very nice, Lenny.
Huh? You call that magic? You've got to be joking.
I thought it was pretty clever.
I thought it was pretty good. Nice one.
I agree. Also, Forrester, thank you for the sub, and congrats on the 14th month streak. Nice. Woot. Thank you, Forrester. I really appreciate, between this and the 500 bits earlier, really appreciate all the support, man. I appreciate it.
Huh. I'm not sure what to think. It seems Lady Farina's charges no longer hold water.
What do you have to say about that, Miss Farina? But also, John Rice's solid case. And I see Forrester with the marshmallow emote. Thank you for that. I mean, if she saw what happened, she could just say, he staged the whole thing. That was never actually the Traveler's leash that he put on Paimon. Okay.
Amusing. Very amusing, Lenny. Just the sort of unexpected twist that I enjoy. With you here, today's performance can finally be called complete.
Also, Quadris is Nubilet. According to the judgment of the arena. Not now. Oh. And then we see Nubilet, I think his name was. Just he pushes the orcatrice Orcatrice Mechanis Annalise Cardinal all the way back into the opera house. Next time, old friend. Anyways, John Rice says, so caught any of the Turkey Marathon, Forrester? Ooh. And also, John Rice says, now to play card games on motorcycles.
Performance? You see all this as a performance?
Yes.
In which case, consider the matter of your trial resolved. The god of justice will not bring charges against an innocent person. But when there are valid grounds, I will not only judge travelers from abroad, but even the gods of other lands.
Man, the amount of legal fees Venti is gonna be paying for drinking on the job. I was gonna say, is it still zooming in on her face, or... I think it's stopped now.
I look forward to seeing your upcoming performance at the Opera House, Mr. Linney and Miss Lynette. That's enough for now. Toodaloo!
Also, Quad says A. Heard you talking shiz. Farina. No. Wait. Oh yeah, that's true. Like, A has about 1,000 different war crimes, considering what happened, during the Inazuma story alone. Not to mention the stuff that happened before the Traveler actually, came over. I forgot how long, that was going on in Inazuma 4, but, yeah. At the same time, though, A is not the kind of person that I feel like Farina would be able to try in courts. At least not without a fight. And Farina is not gonna win that fight at all. Maybe the Nouvellette dude can help out. Maybe he can have like an even fight against A. I'm not sure.
And just like that, she's gone. Well, that's the most unpredictable Archon Paimon's ever seen. We never even had a chance to ask her anything. But that's a problem for future Paimon. That whole scene just now was really...
Yeah, did you know that was gonna happen, Lenny? But also Quadri says guards. Remember, run in order. They're like little kids. Well, not little kids, but like they're what teachers tell little kids to do. Like in the middle of a fire drill. It's like it doesn't care. It doesn't matter if there's a fire like right next to us or even inside the classroom. We need to be in single file line and calmly walk outside. The fire will be patient and leave you be. It will let you all get into single file line and then take 5 hours to calmly walk outside. Trust us, that's how fire works.
Don't mention it. I just happened to remember that there was such a law, so I did a little preparation, just in case. I didn't think it would actually come in handy.
Ow. What would that mean though if like we were like in the middle of a fight and then suddenly we get infused with pyro for no particular reason? We could have been in trouble there, buddy.
So, now do you see what kind of god Lady Farina is?
Perhaps.
She can be a bit confusing at times, but she is still amenable to reason.
Confusing is a good way to put it. I kind of like her over the top dramaticness. Her alongside Venti in terms of how carefree they seem to act. It's better than, I mean, actually I want to say better. Like, I enjoy the depth that goes into, like, Zhongli, A, and Nahida's stories, but every single Archon besides Venti having, like, the most horrific and dramatic backstories, and then that affects them later on in life. It's nice to have another Archon who's a little more positive, I guess. I guess Venti does, like, he has a lot of drama behind him too, but like, he doesn't let that affect him in current time.
Anyway, Paimon had no idea you were a magician, Linny. It sounded like you'll be performing at the Opera House, right?
I just know a few simple tricks I use to make a living. Lynette is my assistant.
Was she the one doing the drowning trick in the trailer? I think you said she was, but I'm not sure.
It will actually be my first time performing on the most prestigious stage in Fontaine, the Opera House.
Ooh.
But isn't the Opera House where criminal trials are held in Fontaine?
I mean, there's not actual murders happening in the courthouse, so I guess it's not that big a deal. Like, it is a large place to gather a lot of people in. It works. Wouldn't be my first choice, but it's not a bad option necessarily.
When there are no public trials being held, the Opera House hosts a variety of other performances. To the people of Fontaine, the line between a trial and a performance can be a little blurred.
I see.
And speaking of performances, I would be remiss to forego this opportunity gifted by fate. Might I invite the two of you to see my performance?
I want to see
My
it.
brother's always excited to make new friends.
I mean, for what I remember, it was enough to impress that one new Fatui Harbinger. I forgot her name. I remember everybody called her Emo Eula, but that's about it.
Oh, sure. We don't really have anything to do now, and we wanted to go to the Opera House anyway.
Was her name Archelino or something like that? I think so. I just remembered that, I don't know if this is offensive or not, but I just remember her name sounding similar to like what would be like a coffee name.
Splendid. In that case, why don't we go together? I'll show you the way. I just have something to take care of first.
Is there a way I can help?
You really mean it? Then I'll take you up on your offer. This is a magical item known as a magic pocket. Perhaps you can help me distribute them to the people here.
Aren't magic pockets what people call the thing where cartoon characters can pull random objects out of nowhere? But also, Quadra says yes, that was her name. Oh, Archelino, okay. And John Rice says, are we pickpocketing people? Interesting, but also, apparently it's Hammer Space. Oh, okay. It's like a little subsection of, like, Toon Force. Right, or?
About that... You asked me before about the prophecy, right? Let me start by telling you a little more about what it entails. I'm not sure exactly when it began, but a prophecy has been circulating around Fontaine. It says that every person in Fontaine is born with sin. No matter how the nation of justice holds trial
Is that
after
Farina
trial,
crying?
this sin cannot be absolved.
Also, this sounds like Christianity, like everyone is born with sin after what Adam and Eve did. Do we need Jesus to die for us? Like, do we need like a Genshin version of Jesus?
Until one day, the water levels in Fontaine will rise, and the sinful people will slowly be drowned.
Genshin Jesus, where are you? We do not want this to happen,
In
please.
the end, the people will all be dissolved into the waters, and only the Hydro Archon will remain, weeping on her throne.
Oh, yeah.
Only then will the sins of the people of Fontaine be washed away.
Also, John Rice says, you all need Jesus. Slash. Also, Quadrant says, I knew Farina was Genshin Jesus.
That sounds pretty gloomy. Why are people in Fontaine born with sin? What is that supposed to mean?
Wait, is she gonna die?
There are
I hope
lots
not.
of guesses. Some say that the ancestors of Fontaine stole the power of the seas and stirred its wrath.
Okay.
Others say that the people of Fontaine never heeded the first Hydro Archon's warnings.
It's original sin, and we don't want to talk about it. Yeah.
But here in Fontaine, evidence is what matters. There hasn't been concrete evidence for any of these claims, so they can only be regarded as conjecture.
If even the people in Fontaine don't know what sin they committed, wouldn't it be better just to ignore the prophecy completely? Why bother feeling guilty all the time?
That's exactly what the people did at first. But in the last few years, the water levels in Fontaine have actually started rising.
It won't be long until it engulfs us.
Many places have already been completely submerged, and now lie beneath the sea.
Many people carry on with their lives as before and shrug it off as a natural phenomenon. But my family and I think that the people of Fontaine shouldn't ignore the possibility, which would end up sentencing them to death. We hope that at least the people who reside near the waterfront can move away before it's too late. So, we've started distributing magic pockets to them.
I see. I got a better idea, though. Either we get Genshin Jesus to help out, or we drink the water away. Lynette mentioned that it's all actually fresh water, despite people calling it a sea. So it should, in theory, be safe to drink. We have plenty of people here. Just drink away our sins and we'll be okay. As John White says, global warming and sins. It's Christianity with climate change. The ultimate combo.
As a magical item, these magic pockets have astonishing capacity. I'm sure they will come in handy when people are moving their belongings.
Oh, Paimon gets it! It's like preparing for a rainy day! But this is more than a bit of rain.
Is there no way to prevent the disaster?
Perhaps only absolute power could ever contend with such a catastrophe. But who knows? We're just tiny specks in the grand scheme of things. Now, if you'd like to help, then please give these magic pockets to anyone nearby. Be sure to convince them to take it, regardless of what they say.
Alright. Shove it in their hands and go. Like water disappearing into water. Asa Quadra, while I'm doing this, can you let me know how much story am I gonna have to go through? Like, I just want to make sure. Like, I guess how many hours do you think it would take? Because again, we only got like 4-ish days until Farina's banner is over. I want to get to know her character as much as I can before I choose whether or not to pull for her. Roger says, loot. This has 4 chapters. Oof. Do you think it'll be enough to make a good decision, or maybe I should have played Genshin a little earlier, or not earlier, but like I should have gone back to Genshin earlier.
No time to lose.
Oh well. Probably not. Okay.
So you're the blonde traveler that everyone's been talking
I might have to risk
about.
the biscuit then.
My apologies
Just in
for not
case.
recognizing you earlier. Oh, a magic pocket? Seems you really thought of everything. I guess it's better to prepare for the worst and
I guess tell me
hope for
what
the
is her gameplay like then, at least? Like, is it something do you think I would enjoy? Like, if it's like another version of Singshu, basically? I have gotten used to playing with him in Spiral Abyss. At least as far as I can get into in Spiral Abyss before I'm like, okay, I'm good. I don't want to go into the BS stuff. Like, I just do enough to get the 15 stars for that one thing. And then I'm done. I'm not the kind of person to try and torture myself in Floor Abyss. Abyss Floor 12 or anything like that. I've been having fun with, like, using Singshu and Yoimiya together. Plus, I have Raiden and Nahida, so I could have, like, a full Archon, or mostly Archon, like, Hyper Bloom team. That'd be cool. Well, all I'll say is, she is broken. I think you mentioned that last stream, too. I want to take it.
Please, also thank the magician on my behalf when you get the chance.
We shall see. I want to get through as much story as I can in the meantime.
So you also believe in the prophecy.
I mean, we got a decent amount of time, like, to get through. We don't exactly have a time limit. I would feel guilty kind of, like, going through more of the story without, I guess, some of my regulars, I guess. Basa Quadra says, her mechanic is that she heals and removes HP constantly. She's a unique healer DPS. Alright.
What? You mean you don't believe in the prophecy?
No, I believe in the prophecy. But I also believe in another story. The story says that people once lived in the ocean. They were one with the ocean and couldn't live apart from it. But as time wore on, people desired to live on land and developed blood vessels, encapsulating the sea within their bodies. Thus could people set foot on land. So, if you ask me, when the water rises and takes us all, it'll be like we're going home.
Alright, explain how people drown then. If you're just going home when you go into the water. I don't think this works.
Oh, we hadn't heard that one before. But people can't live underwater. They'll die.
Exactly. Also, John Rice says,
Probably
"Aww."
still take it.
And Quadra says, basically. And that's not a good way to go, but it's a decent story. I guess. If he's trying to talk about, like, how human evolution kind of began, like, with the I think they're called tetrapods, or, like, those amphibious creatures that first went onto land. We've had a long time of evolution since then. We don't have their semi-aquatic attributes anymore.
All right, I'll take it.
That one dude
guess
from
I
the
just
Permian
feel that
era.
being dissolved
You have
into
not.
the water
You have
doesn't
lost a lot of the
necessarily mean
traits that were once inherited from him. There you go, sir. Also, just this guy. If Ariel can go on land, why can't we go on sea? Maybe it's because I don't have a magic witch to help me out here. Hello, Miss Boat Captain.
Huh? I don't want that thing. Way I see it, if the prophecy's true, it's still gonna be a long time before the water can cover everything. Life is all about living in the moment. What use is there in worrying about the future all the time? We'll cross that bridge when we get to it.
Have you heard of the story of the ant and the grasshopper? It didn't end well for whoever was for the one that was living in the moment. Hint, that was the grasshopper.
You should still take it. You never know when it'll come in handy.
Also, John Rice says, we need a singing crab, a talking fish, and what else did she have? Ariel? She had an abusive dad. And a treasure trove of a lot of random stuff from land. Which I guess for us we'll need stuff from the sea. Plus a statue of her crush. Quadra says, and a trident and a prince. Yes. Plus musical numbers.
Oh, all right, fine. Thanks. It's just that if I start moving, that means I've already given up on the life I have now. I'd really rather not.
It's better to be safe than sorry, just in case. I really want to go and get that statue of the Seven. Want to focus on the story, because we don't have much time.
You already handed out all of the magic pockets? That was fast. So, what did people have to say? I bet you heard some, interesting opinions.
Many are quite stubborn. Also, Quadris is part of your world, but the Abyss is the Abyss sibling.
Yes, but that will change once disaster strikes. I know they'll change their minds, so it's only right to help them prepare.
I can't wait until the Saritsa, who may or may not be Bronya, according to some people, just singing these poor unfortunate souls.
Is there anything else you need to do before we leave?
Yes, one last thing. I have the magic pockets made by a workshop in the court of Fontaine. Since we're out and about, I was thinking about bringing him some more materials.
Also, Real Human says, hello, Dino. Hello there, Real Human. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the Genshin events. At the Genshin stream. Welcome. Right now, we're having a very good time here, entering Fontaine for the first time, and I hope you have a good time here with us. And John White says, we're going good with that. And don't get sued by Disney. Oh no, right. I'm sorry. Please don't copyright me, Disney. It was a joke.
So, you want to collect materials? Just tell us what the materials look like.
I'm not even that good at singing.
Hands make light work.
Also, Ryu Human says, is that a challenge? Because if so, I probably failed already. Uh-oh.
Oh, that would be much appreciated. We'll need some Romaritime flowers. I remember seeing them near the waterfront on the east side of the harbor.
Also, Quadra says, if the Saritsa is Bronya, we might get a Sealay. R.I.P. my gems. Mine too. It'll be worth it, though. Black materials used to make magic pockets. Okay, they're over there, but I really. Oh, versus my number one enemy. Rooftops. I just want to get the statue of the Seven first. You know, this is probably extra part of how Child got into Fontaine. Like, on top of flying in, then he just climbed his way up. Oh, jeez. I don't think I see any way I can get up there. That's a cool. John Rice says, we need to get to the Phantom Thieves here. We'll never see it coming. You never see it coming. Brum, 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 brum. Oh, good lord. How do I get it? Yeah, like there's... We still got a long ways to go until we get to the Statue of the Seven. There's probably an easier way to do this, but I'm doing it my way. Well, I'll just do the story quest for like 5 minutes and you'll get up there super easily, wow. Ah, okay, fine. I want to do it the chaotic way, but... Alright. Ryu Humans is not so shrimple, is it? I guess not.
It seems we have to use Hydro to collect for maritime flowers.
Oh, lucky for me. Boom. This is how Child picks flowers. With a sword. With 2 water swords. Alright, I got your stuff.
You made quick work of that. I can tell you're an experienced traveler. I've also finished collecting a few here. Maybe next time you'll feel like helping too, Lynette.
Also, Ryu says, how children pick flowers. Strike back. I think that's the name of a fairy tale opening.
No way. I'm in power saving mode today. Otherwise, I fear I may not have any energy left for the performance at the opera house.
I like how she says, I'm in power saving mode today. That sounds like something me and like most other introverts would say when people try to talk to us. Or it's something we should say. I'm gonna use that next time, but also Quadra says mood.
Fine. Though the performance is still a long way off. Now that we're finished here, we should get ready to head back to the Court of Fontaine.
Imagine if she was literal when she said that and she's actually a robot, like Catherine.
So, we're going to the Court of Fontaine before we head to the Opera House? Good. Paimon wants a tour of Fontaine's largest city and try...
Oh, okay.
Wait, shh. Have you noticed that person over there? The young girl.
Hello.
Huh? What's wrong with her? Paimon didn't notice anything.
She's obviously a thief.
Oh?
Magicians and thieves practice similar methods. We divert attention, and a distracted audience is one that won't discover what you're really doing. Watch her movements carefully.
Okay. Oh, she's a pickpocketer. What was this dude distracted with, though? He was just looking at the ocean.
Shh, keep your voice down. We need to think of a way to catch her, but it seems she's very alert.
Also,
Perhaps we should
John
start.
writes says, hey, I called pickpocketing.
You two can ride the lift over there and wait up top. I bet
Oh,
that'll be
okay.
her escape route if she tries to run. All
Is
right,
that where
let's
I'm supposed to go to get the Statue of the Seven? My bad. Dang, we tried climbing for nothing. Is this the way to go about it, though? Or should I just run after her? I don't see her anywhere, though, so I guess I gotta do as Lenny says. Why won't this game let me have fun? Hello. There's a doggo named Baguettes over here. Hello, buddy. You have a spectacular name. You're a very fancy doggo also. Very nice. Good doggy. Woof. I wish I could pet in this game, but I can't. This is a very dapper dog though, gotta say. Look at him. This is the most stripped out dog I have ever seen in my life.
Dog was quiet at home.
Asaquadris' baguettes, my beloved. And John Rice's fancy ass get out. Beautiful. God forbid. Let's just say, like, Lucas would never want to wear stuff like this stuff. He gets all fussy if we do as much as try to put a hat on him. Alright, let's go. Wee. Alright. To the Statue of the Seven. A very long time to get to it. At least get some music. Actually, wait, I can make my own music, can't I? Yeah! Oh, we're out. Alright. Oh, there it is. Now I'm gonna take this. Ooh, very nice. Now, we got quite a few of these in Fontaine. I wasn't paying attention to any of this, but there's no voice acting, so I'll just skip that. Oh, wait, what? I didn't quite get all that, but it seemed interesting. Ooh. Nice. Also, Quadrus, try swimming, and also just gonna save you the trouble. Water Traveler is bad. Oh, okay then. Never mind. Oh, that looks kind of cool. Yeah, just gotta put that in there. Alright. You have to go up to the, we have to get through the story, though.
No time to lose.
I'm gonna grab this. Oh, hello. What are you? Like a little rabbit? Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, whoa, sorry, Lenny. I'm going up on a ride, I guess. Hello,
This
ma'am.
boat tour will take you to the magnificent Court
Ooh.
of Fontaine, the most important city in our nation.
Cool.
I'm Ava, and I'll be your tour guide for this trip.
Thank you. I was supposed to catch a thief over there, but, you continue on.
The Navia line. I'll still do my very best. And if you're dissatisfied with anything, feel free to let me know right away.
Alright. Also, Quadrus is Avial. Hello, I am small.
Please contact
Very
a
small.
staff member with your feedback
Actually, how small
after
are
reaching
you?
the station, and we will address your concerns as soon as possible.
You're shorter than Nahida. Very small. Even with the ears, you're like around the same height. Aww. I'm sorry. Also, Quadrus says Lenny. Alright, traveler, catch him. Wait, where'd he go? And then he just see me riding off on this train thing. It's like, bruh. Wee. I was like, Nahida is showing her a cool trick that she can do. Aw. Now that was weird. Weird motion blur thing on the camera, but also, how exactly do we get
Lots
back?
of fantastic serialized novels, including the thriller Great Detective Herlock, which recently reached its dramatic conclusion.
Ooh.
Right at the very end, Herlock faces off against the real mastermind, revealed to be the assistant.
Do we have to like ride all the way back, or? Also, John Rice says, we need YouTube for these trips. Unironically would love this as a form of transportation. I mean, it's kind of like a lot of Disney rides, like water-related rides. That would, like, this would be pretty cool for like a normal form of transportation. I like Nahida made her own seat. Aw. Alright, let's ride. Party says you can teleport back, but might as well get the 7th statue here since you're near. Okay. Wait, poison? Ooh, it's Hydroculus.
After all, the most popular route in and out of Fontaine is through Liyue's Tinyu Vale. I've heard that in places with lots of sand, even clockwork mecha will start to malfunction. I mean, no rational person would try to cross a vast, hot, and dry desert to get to Fontaine, right?
Did you just roast us, Abel?
I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to imply that you were irrational.
Should we have gotten that? Oh well. Well, bye, Lenny. Well, I mean, it's been bye, Lenny, for a very long time, but from 1,000 miles away at this point, good luck. I kind of want to leave now, but I feel bad for Abel. She's doing her best with the tour. I would feel bad if I were like to just jump off the Aqua Bus, I think it was called, and leave.
Something on your mind again? Let's work through it together. 2 heads are better than 1.
Also, Quad just... Oh!
Looking ahead on your right-hand side, you'll see
that's cool.
Where the opera
Also, Quad just... Also, whoever does Abel, it's great as a tour guide.
See that really tall structure? I once asked Elfin.
And also, Quad just says Lynette. So, when is he... About 10 minutes.
But anyway, Elfin is a super amazing and super friendly mellow.
Like, seriously, imagine, like, you're working with one of your buddies to try and catch a thief, only to find out that they've taken a train and won't be back for who knows how long.
Please take all of your personal belongings with you when you disembark.
Like, bro.
Not sure what to do next. How about I take you on a walk?
I like how right after Abel spoke, Nahida spoke next. Like they're talking to each other. Ah, she made her own seat again. Aww. Well, this is Lenny. Alright, let's catch her. And then Aether's like, alright, I'm head out. Wait, what? Hey Val, let's set sail.
Oh no, I almost forgot.
You okay?
Well, aboard the Aquabus. Please keep your head, hands, and other body parts, as well as your canes, swords, cameras, and other personal items inside the boat at all times.
Got it.
The Aquabus operator bears no responsibility whatsoever for any injury or loss incurred as a result of disobeying the rules.
I mean, I don't think it matters. We're at the end. Oh yeah, we're a bit late.
Anyway, I'm happy you've had an incident-free journey today, and it was my pleasure to serve as your tour guide for this trip. Thank you.
You're welcome, Abel. And thank you for being such a good tour guide. There we go. It says welcome to Fontaine. Even though we kind of were already there. Alright, let's go now. Alright, we're supposed to help Lenny, aren't we? Cool. Where do we get that first? Where is it? Where is the glowing red thing? Where are you? Oh, Quadrus is down the elevator. Alright. Oh, by the way, instead of down the elevator, I do this. Wait. Oh, hold on. We're going the wrong way, apparently. I want to grab this too, though. Yeah, this works too. Now, he's got to be around here somewhere. Oh, is that it? Now I'll get over to it's my way. I'ma make like Miles Morales and do my own thing. Yeah, Quadris, this works too. Alright. Looks like it up there. So Quadris is Farina earlier. No flying objects. Child flies like a boss. It's just like, no flying objects allowed. And then Child is like, I missed the part where that's my problem. I missed the part. Alright, here we are, I think. We made it! Pardon me, folks. I'm not supposed to be here yet in this story, but I do not care. Alright, let's head back. Wait, what? Wait, whoa, excuse me? Uh-oh. What do you mean teleport currently disabled? Yeah, and I'll put these back.
No time to lose.
Okay, now that we're outside the menu, can we go? Please? Oh, okay, thank God. Oh, I thought we were gonna have to ride all the way back. Oh yeah, Quadra did too. Oh no, I'm out. Time to take the bus back. Oh, thank God it was just the issues with the menu. Okay. Imagine messing up that badly. I just imagining having to ride all the way back, and then Linny and Lynette are just like, the thief got away like 10 hours ago. Where were you? Anyway, somehow that would have been really funny. Yes, it would have been. Alright, let's go fight the thief.
This is the spot where Linny wanted us to wait.
The thief. It took the thief forever to get here.
Oh, look! Isn't that her?
Quadris with Lynette. Wait, the teleporter is working today? Lenny, please. Please, God. Work. Farina, please. I know I messed up your show earlier. But please, make the Statue of the Seven work. Anyways, get ready to stop her.
Oh no, did she notice us? She started running the other direction.
I'm just saying. Isn't it kind of weird how we're in the nation of justice, and like one of the first things we do here is stop a thief. Like,
what should we do? Should we chase her?
I feel like the first time we've had a pickpocketer, like in the Archon quests, is in the nation of justice. I don't know. They did something off about that. I guess we'll have to leave the rest alone.
Right. She might also be trying to lure us away.
Alright. We wait, but there's no sign of the thief.
Nothing's happened for a while now. Paimon wonders if Linny caught the thief.
Maybe we should have waited. Maybe we should have went on the bus. But also, Quadris is ironic. Let's go find Linny.
Let's go.
Do 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 do. That's not right. Is it?
Are you sure that's all she took? You should check to make sure you're not missing anything else.
No, that was all. Oh, I can't thank you enough.
Is the thief
I
gone?
didn't notice a thing earlier. Anyway, I should be going now. Thanks again.
Oh, were you returning what the thief had stolen?
That's right. Pity I wasn't able to catch her. She distracted me by dropping the thing she stole on the ground.
Dang.
By the time I looked back, she was already gone.
Why didn't Lynette do anything?
I saw the general direction she went, but Lenny twisted his ankle, and I needed to make sure he was okay.
Okay then.
Oh, did you get hurt, Lenny?
I'll be all right. It's just a twisted ankle, that's all. In fact, it's feeling better already.
You know, you could have asked me to
If you
help.
want to play at being a hero, at least try not to get hurt doing it. Imagine what would happen if you managed to derail our performance as a result.
You're right. Sorry, Lynette. I have to admit that the thief was even more skilled than I had anticipated. But at least we were able to get the stolen items back, so it wasn't a complete failure.
She's not bad for an NPC, apparently. She's got skills, I guess.
Slippery little thief. Guess things turned out all right in the end, though. Lenny's initiative paid off.
All right, let's put this little detour behind us. We should go to the Court of Fontaine now.
Alrighty. Ride the Aquabus to the Court of Fontaine. I mean, I kind of already went, but... Alright. As the Quadras, I will say, as much as I love them, I was kind of disappointed in their playable forms compared to the theories. Oh. Hurry up. Oh, there we go. People theorize they would have been a duo character where Lenny is the character, Lynette is the skill, and the burst would be both of them doing an attack, but instead they're separate. It would have been pretty cool, but unfortunately, I guess not. I guess it would be kind of weird to do compared to Honkai Star Rail. Compared to Honkai Star Rail. Like, it works for Star Rail because of, like, the whole turn-based strategy kind of gameplay. But the gameplay of Genshin, I feel like it would be kind of weird, I guess, to, like, summon Lynette out of... summon Lynette out of nowhere. To have her attack, and then she just kind of disappears.
This is an aquabus. It allows people to travel between several key locations around Fontaine. It's pretty convenient, but the ride can become a little dull after a while. The scenery is always the same. That's why it's better to travel with friends.
I've actually already been on it already.
So you mean it's still boring even when I'm riding with you?
Oh, is that a Labrador? It looks like one over there.
No, that's not what I meant. It's just that, well, you don't really talk that much.
Oh, but also Quadras says, they are magicians, so it makes sense for them to disappear. Oh, right.
Besides, it doesn't really feel like a real trip when it's just the two of us. It's the same as being at home.
Whatever.
Guess that's what it's like to be an older brother.
It's about time for us to leave. Let's get on board.
Alright, let's go then. Oh? Oh, Charlotte! Hello? Remember us?
Huh?
What?
Hello, Charlotte.
Traveler! Paimon!
I haven't seen you since the last time I played this game. It's Charlotte.
Oh, I never guessed I'd bump into you while riding the Aquabus. In the story of my life, this is big news. What are you doing in Fontaine? I didn't hear anything about you paying us a visit.
You didn't hear about, like, the spectacle just now with Farina?
Yeah, it's quite the coincidence. But as travelers, we're always on the move. It's not surprising that nobody knew we were coming.
Oh, it's raining now. Someone should get an umbrella, but also, Quadras, Charlotte is cute.
Though we still have no idea how the Hydro Archon knew about us.
Oh, is that lightning just now?
Let Paimon introduce you to our new friends.
Oh no. Avel, Is there a roof on this thing?
No need for introductions, Paimon. I would recognize the great magician Linny and his assistant Lynette anywhere.
Hey, Val. There's thunderbolts and lightning. It's very, very frightening. Also, Quadratus is Val. Oh, you're back!
Didn't know who they were.
And then Lenny is just like, wait, what do you mean back?
Charlotte, a reporter for the Steambird.
Nice to meet you. From the Steambird, huh? We've often relied on your paper to promote our performances.
Quadratus says, if you get hit by the lightning, I'm gonna laugh so hard. Oh, that was close over there. It hit like the rail.
It's an honor to meet you.
Also, Quadratus says, oh no. I love when that happens in cutscenes sometimes. Like, the traveler gets hit, and then, like, they're getting pulverized in the cutscene while nobody notices.
So, what have you been up to lately, Charlotte? Any big news?
Hey, Val, is there a roof for this vehicle?
Not too much. When there isn't any breaking news, I mainly cover the trials at the Opera House.
Is this supposed to happen in the cutscene, or?
You could still
She was very out of place. Oh, that was
from a
close.
clever enough angle.
It hit it, like, right behind us.
For example,
Oh,
reporting
no.
on how a scammer once deceived vulnerable girls into relationships, or how a financial criminal was once so poor that they ate a single piece of bread for 5 days.
Also, Quadratus, I think the funniest one for me was when the Ruin Guard was attacking the Traveler while Klee was being cheerful. I think I remember seeing... Wait. I don't know if I saw something like that, but I remember, I think, Hilly Churls were attacking me when I was doing Barbara's hangout quest.
You're right. Seems you know me.
I think that was the
pretty
first
well.
time I saw it.
What I'm really after is exclusive, sensational news pieces that could shake the country. These smaller stories are a waste of my talents. Oh, I just remembered. I've been following a case lately. Well, a series of cases, actually.
You mean the serial disappearances of young women case?
Wait, what?
That's right. These stories are the talk of the town right now, and it's probably the most mysterious case we've ever seen.
Also, John Rice says, he was in a debt by the Mafia and got a friend from the Chainsaw Devil.
I'm the first with a draft ready to publish when the case is finally cracked. And it's the headline story in the Steambird. Oh, when that happens, I bet all the other reporters will shed tears of envy. I've already gathered all kinds of materials. I just can't wait for the truth to be revealed.
We shall help you with that if you want.
So, what is the serial disappearances of young women case? You mean the culprit hasn't been found?
Also, Quadratus says, if glitches are funny, keep them. That's what I think game devs should do. Agreed. And also, if I recall correctly, lightning does not always happen here. So if we get hits during this cutscene, that would be, like, exceptionally... I don't know exceptional, but, like, that would be a 1 in a million thing. Also...
Another girl disappears. What the cases have in common is that the girls are all of a similar age, and that they've all vanished without
Interesting, but... I was wondering, like, I haven't clicked yet in a while. Like, why is this dialogue still going?
But the scariest part is that to this day, none of the girls have ever been found.
Yikes. Is it gonna happen again?
Many suspects have been arrested
Yeah.
over the years in connection with this case, but shortly after each arrest,
But
another
auto isn't
disappearance
turned
would
on.
always happen.
Alright. Also, Quadratus... Wait, I wrote this. Maybe there's more than one criminal at
Yes,
work?
it's possible. But either way, I believe that every case has some precise truth behind it, waiting to be exposed.
Yes, I agree. And at the very least, the family of those missing girls deserves some sort of explanation.
Oh, whoa, that was like right in front of us there.
I just imagined for a second what I would do if Lynette were to suddenly disappear. I'd pay any price to get her back.
That was close
and then
too.
find a way to track down
Oh,
the
very
culprit.
close. Also, Quadratus says, wait, Aviel, where did you go? Oh no, where is
Imagine
she?
that, Lenny.
Wait, did you get hit by the lightning? I'm not sure. Let's see. Ah, dang it. The cutscene ended before we could see. I guess we could see from like our status later, or.
Hey, we're almost there. Look.
Ah, dang it, we didn't get knocked off, I don't think. As the quad just says, Avel, no. He's gone. At least the storm is gone now. Did she get knocked off instead of us? She sacrificed herself to save our lives. Avel, one of the best NPCs.
Well, I really enjoyed chatting with you. Life should be full of pleasant little surprises like this. Yeah, us as well. The ride went by too quickly. I have an interview to get to. I should get going before I'm late. Okay. Hyman hopes we can chat again soon, Charlotte. See ya! Bye now. Oh,
Bye,
be sure to
Charlotte.
stop by and see me at the Steambird when you have time.
Kinda sad that we didn't get struck by lightning, I don't think. Like, imagine, actually, right before we were going to, see this place, during that cutscene, lightning hits the traveler and they fall off the boats. And then we come in with just Lenny and Lynette and Paimon, and then Aether's, nowhere to be seen during the last part of that cutscene.
What a tough job. Always running around and interviewing everyone. Well, where should we go now?
If you don't mind, how about we stop by my home first? Besides, I still have all the materials we collected.
Alright.
Sure, we wouldn't mind at all. This city is so huge, Paimon wouldn't know where to start anyway.
As the quadrant is kind of sad we didn't get hit by lightning. Gets hit by lightning. A just shows up and is like, I can arrange that for you. Alright, let's go to where Lenny is. Alright, that's away. Is this gonna be like, Kaveh and I'll Hate Them, where, they canonically have a house somewhere? Ooh, this place looks lively.
This is our current abode.
As a quadrant, it's very, very French.
Ah, Fremine, you're home. Where did everyone else go?
Hello.
I have some new friends that I would like to introduce.
Who's that?
Oh, they all just went out a moment ago.
You sound like Albedo.
I see. Everyone is getting busier now that Father
Remnant
will be
to my
returning
beloved.
soon. I suppose that can't be helped. Allow me to introduce you to my little brother, Fremine. He is a phenomenal diver.
How are you all siblings? This dude's got different hair than you guys. And neither of you are cats, unlike her.
Hello.
What are your family genetics?
Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. Oh, you sound very proud to have a diver as a brother, Lenny.
Anyways, Lenny sure seems to have a big family. Also, Quadra says, his VA voices are one of my favorite characters in RPG I like, and Real Humans is, we're siblings because it was needed for the plot.
Lenny, could you come here for a moment?
Oh?
What is it, Fremine? Do you have something to tell me?
It's alright, you go ahead.
Okay, I see.
Quadra says maybe recessive genes, but like, how is cat girl recessive? Like, how is a species a recessive trait? Shouldn't it be like maybe just three, like 1/4 human, if anything? 1/4 cat or 1/4 human at most. Like, it should be a mixture. Quadra says maybe the mom is a blonde-haired cat girl, and real humans is anime. That's how.
Is everything all right?
Oh, it's nothing. We were just discussing a little housework. Sorry for the interruption. Oh, before I forget, the Traveler and I collected more materials to make magic pockets. Were you able to get any, Fremine?
Yes, I went diving and gathered lots of materials. I was about to give them to you.
Alright.
That's our Fremine, always quick with the underwater work. All right, I'll take these to the workshop.
Oh, it's getting darker. Alright, so this time it's supposed to happen.
Looks like rain.
Yeah.
Oh, you're right. But wasn't it clear and sunny just a moment ago? Fontaine's weather sure is weird.
I mean, did you see what happened earlier?
I'm afraid that's just how it is here. It often rains on days where there are trials being held in the Opera House, but don't worry, it'll clear up soon enough.
Alright. Azakwa just it's the rain. It sounds like Josuke. I remember that. I was like Forrester with the emotes there. Thank you for using them.
What's wrong, Fremine?
All we need to do is have someone on the phone right now.
There's a legend about the rain that I tend to believe. It's said that a dragon of water once resided in Fontaine. Though we don't know where the dragon went, every time it weeps, the skies will cloud up and pour out rain.
Ooh.
When I was a child, my mother told me that if I wanted to go outside and play, I should yell toward the sky at the top of my lungs. Hydro Dragon! Hydro Dragon! Don't cry!
If it's an elemental dragon, then having the power to make it rain wouldn't be very unusual. Let Paimon try something. Hydro Dragon, don't cry!
Oh, it didn't. The dragon didn't listen.
Doesn't seem to be of any use. It is just a legend after all.
Are you sure about that, though?
You know, you might be a more popular magician if you understood the concept of romanticism. Or could at least play along.
Oof.
Sorry. It might be because we've never met the Hydro Dragon. Perhaps it can't be comforted by the words of strangers.
Azakwa just says Hydro Dragon, don't cry. Azdaha, be quiet. No one ever sings to me, the Geo Dragon. It's not fair. And the Devalin just shows up like, think that's bad. Everyone treats me like a weekly boss too, but I get wiped the floor with while you're still pretty tough for people. Then Durin comes in
rained
just
for
saying
longer
that how
than I
he's literally just a skeleton in
It's
dragon
already getting
spines.
late.
Was there something you needed to do, Linny?
Are there any other dragons that I know about? And Aquatis is the lightning dragon. Wait, you guys get to be in the game? And then the Dendro dragon is like, you guys get to be more than just a voice in the story.
Yeah, some preparation
Plus
for
a
the
silhouette,
show at
I
the Opera
think.
House. I need to find a way to catch the last aqua bus of the day. On the day of the performance, just ride the aqua bus to the island of Araneus. I'll have Lynette meet you at the fountain in front of the Opera House.
See you at the performance.
Are you leaving now?
What is it, Fremine? I'm in a hurry. Oh, I get it. You feel nervous delivering the materials for the magic pockets, is that it? Perhaps we could trouble the Traveler to help us take these materials to the Beaumont workshop and deliver them to the owner there?
Alright.
I'm afraid that Fremine can be quite introverted, and the boss there
I can
tends to
relate.
be pretty talkative. Fremine has always been a little afraid of her.
Alright.
No trouble at all. Don't worry, we're on the case.
Sorry for the inconvenience. I'm quite useless when it comes to such tasks. I'll think of a way to make it up to you.
We're good, man. Don't worry about it.
This will be a walk in the park for us.
Alright. Let's go. Magic pocket materials. Let's go. I'm gonna take shortcuts. Because we need to get through as much of the story as we can today. I want to learn more about Farina.
Hello? Is there anyone here?
Hello.
Oh, hello there. New customers? Looking to buy, or do you need something made? Or perhaps you're just looking for a chat with me.
Oh no, we're just here to deliver some materials. Here they are. They're for making... what were they called again?
Magic pockets. They're pretty
these must be
easy.
for magic pockets. I could tell right away.
What's Quadrus is you also learn more about Nubilettes. Ooh, alright.
No need. They've already prepaid several batches worth. When they told me what they'd be using them for, I even offered them a discount. But they insisted on paying the full amount, saying that I had a business
Aww.
It seems both their hearts and their pockets are made of gold.
Whoa. So, is Linny actually loaded?
Maybe.
I can't say for sure, but who knows? Maybe there's good money to be made being a magician in Fontaine.
Hey, is this machine what you use to make stuff here? It looks really advanced.
Why use your hands when a machine can do the work? It would be a waste not to use the latest technology, and wasting is a kind of crime.
Is she like the blacksmith for this place?
Get its power from?
Well, it's a little complicated. I'm not sure I can put it in layman's terms for you. But basically, everything we usually use here in the city is powered by indemnitium. It's a type of energy that's produced from trials.
So what do you do on like a day where there isn't like a particularly high crime rate, or like is that when blackouts happen?
Huh? How can trials produce energy?
Also, Quadrus' machine be like bonk, bonk, bonk.
Well, I'm not completely sure of all the details myself, but basically, when a trial is in session, the orcatrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale
She said the thing.
people's belief in justice and converts it into energy to be used all around Fontaine.
So that's what its other function is? Paimon heard that the orcatrice was created by the
Paimon, stop calling it the orcatrice. It's the orcatrice mécanique d'analyse cardinale.
Paimon still doesn't get it. How could something unreliable like people's beliefs be turned into a stable power source for these machines?
Well, Venti and Ida both said the gods rely on belief to obtain power.
Oh, yeah! So that means the Hydro Archon relies on the machine to take the energy created by belief and turn it into power for all of Fontaine, right?
Even though I've never heard anyone really put it that way before, it sounds like it makes sense.
Bonk.
Besides indemnitium, we have another type of energy called pneumosia. It isn't produced by the power of the Archon, but it is unstable by nature. Even now, it still cannot be widely used by civilians.
I thought I'd find you hard at work, but here you are chatting the day away. Since you're already talking, I'm sure you wouldn't mind a few words with me.
I'm not sure I like the way this guy is talking. It sounds strange.
You again? Didn't I already promise you that I'd have the more I owe to Confrérie of Cabriere by next month? Why are you hounding me now?
Oh, man.
Yeah, but how do we know that you won't go running off by the end of this month? I want 50% today. Wait, no, 70%.
So we got... So far in our time here in Fontaine, the city of, like, the land of justice, we got a pickpocketer and then kinda the mafia. Also, Aether's signs a check for 1 million more. Take this and F off. Then Trunan or whatever his name is, it's just like, okay, we'll go.
Huh? You...
Do we fight?
Seems business isn't so great for the workshop. We've already finished our job and delivered the materials. Maybe now's a good time to leave?
I don't want to just leave, though.
Hey, hold on.
Oh!
Before you go around trying to collect payments, why don't you settle your own debts first?
It's my boys! My boys here! Yo!
If Confrere of Cabriere wants to poach clients from Northland Bank, that's fine. But I'm afraid you still owe the bank a hefty sum of more.
Ah.
So why don't we work things out between us first, before you get back to your little conversation here?
Yeah, they were talking to someone else about owing money when they owe money to the Fatsui. And they got Child to hunt them down. Okay.
You're from Northland Bank. But we said we'll pay everything we owe next month. Why are you hounding me now?
I feel like that's literally what she just said to him.
Traveler, Paimon! I didn't think I'd run into you here in Fontaine. What are the
I like how he
chances?
just completely ignores the dude now. Also, Quadrus' child. Finally, the Traveler. Do you know how hard it was to find a statue? I had to climb up there. Either. There's an elevator to that shop. I know. And I don't care.
We're surprised to see you too. What are you doing here in Fontaine? You didn't want to stay in Snezhnaya?
We sure seem to be running into a lot of friends today.
Long story short,
Hey, he's still got his
I've already been in
vision.
Fontaine for some time now. And
Unlike the
honestly,
trailer.
things have been pretty boring.
Interesting.
But it seems that fate brought our paths together today. Not only will I have some good friends here now, but ones who always seem to find trouble.
Yeah.
When you look at it, it seems things are going to get a lot more interesting now.
Pretty sure we'd want to avoid anything that you'd find interesting. Besides, our trip here has gone pretty well so far. Right, Traveler?
I don't mind a little excitement every now and then.
Hey, you, Northland Bank boy. Aren't you forgetting something?
Do you really want to aggravate him?
Don't interrupt. It's not often I run into the Traveler like this. Why don't you wait for me over there for a while?
There we go. Also, Quadrus' child. Will I finally find a mask that can fit my face? One day.
You kidding? Aren't you the one looking for us? You really expect us to sit and twiddle our thumbs while you catch up with your friends?
You're the one who owes Northland Bank money. You're the one that has to put up with this stuff, okay?
Listen to me, boy. If you want Chamora, fine. Why don't you come and take it?
Do you not know that he's a Fatsui Harbinger?
Hey, I just said not to interrupt. Oh, by the way, Traveler, the last time I took Tonya and Tusser ice fishing,
Oh, that's cool. What did Dunser say?
Hey, that's way over the line. All right, boys, let's see who has to pay up now.
Alright, well, you're in trouble, buddy boy. Let's get him. Also, Quadrus' child. Sir, I can clear the abyss 30 stars. I don't know if you want to mess with me. Shoot.
Can you at least let me finish one sentence? Fine. Though the bank told me not to get rough with our clients.
Ah, well.
You're the ones who started it. This is an act of self-defense. You two will have to be my witnesses, okay?
Alright, fine. I wanted to join, but you have your fun. Are you gonna get a pre-rendered cutscene? I hope so.
I'm sure this won't take long.
Yeah, it's gonna take like 5 seconds at best. In his story quest, he wiped the floor with multiple ruined guards in 30 seconds. Actually, no, it might have been 10, actually. Alright.
You can run, but you can't hide.
Is this my Tartaglia, or... Oh, no, it's got a new set. Okay. I want to do this perfectly, so... Ooh, careful. Gotta be perfect. Gonna do it perfectly. Oh, okay. Well, you ruined it. Alright. I think I want to use the ultimate on him. Now, well.
What's your deal, Brad? How are you so strong if you're just a staffer from Snezhnaya's Northland Bank? Wait, don't tell me you're...
You got a problem, sir? Also, Quadri says, I like how Childa stay high/top tier since the release for the Abyss. Also, Tartaglia at home. Was that not a good artifact set for him?
Oh, now you notice. It's a little late, don't you think? Just make sure you understand that you don't mess with Northland Bank. Got it?
Also, for Bundy Lushan says, hi, Dino. Hello there for Bundy Lushan. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for stopping by today. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here with us. Right now, we're in Fontaine, and we just met Child again, who's dealing with some thugs over here. It's going quite well, and I hope you have a good time here with us. Also, Quadri says, yeah, it was really bad. I see. Oh, no.
Huh?
Oh, wait, what? What happened to his vision? I am sure he can kick ass without his vision. He still has his delusion, right? Oh yeah, there it is. Did he just kick him, or?
That was weird.
Uh-oh. You good, child? Did he lose his ambition or something? I feel like that's what happens, like... That's what happens when people lost their visions in Inazuma, so... Like, I guess the opposite could happen, like... If they lose their ambition, then the vision doesn't work, I don't know. Also, Quadri says, Child, I may not have a vision. Pulls out a gun, but I'm not out of options. And then Chloridine is just watching from the distance, like, finally, a worthy opponent. Pulls out her gun. Our battle will be legendary. As Quadri says, Child, remember the words of all states. Pulls out his swords. You're not in good hands. The two are just like, we know our thing or two because we've killed the thing or two. I mean, we've seen the thing or two. Yeah, what happened though,
I'm not
dude?
sure. It's as if I suddenly lost control of my hydro powers when I needed them. Maybe there's something wrong with my vision?
Huh.
Strange. How could that happen? First time Paimon's ever heard of someone losing control of their vision.
Never mind. It doesn't matter. If I want to stay sharp, I shouldn't be relying too much on my vision anyway. Besides, I always have my delusion in case I need it.
You better not have your delusion use your delusion too often, though, dude.
So what are you doing in Fontaine, child? I don't see its work for Northland Bank.
Well, I guess it's because I've been in a bad mood lately.
Explain.
Huh? What kind of reason is that? Wait, since when do you feel down about anything?
I don't know. Maybe I still have a lot to learn about myself. But recently, there seems to be some sort of restless power stirring inside of me. And I don't know why, but every now and then I feel like I'm in a terrible mood.
Is that something to do with the delusion?
Maybe you losing control of your vision just now is connected with that power you're feeling inside.
Me when I don't get
That is
sleep.
a possibility.
So about this power.
I can't remember if I ever mentioned it before, but when I was 14, I fell into some unknown abyss.
Oh, I think I remember this.
It was during that time I learned
It's in his
nearly
character
all of
story.
my abilities. The one who took me under her wing and taught me was named Skirk. She was always quiet and very mysterious. Nobody knew where she came from or what she had been through, and she was always very strict when teaching me combat techniques. One time, I asked her why she was willing to take me on as an apprentice. From what I could make of her answer, it was because I had awakened it, and traces of it remained on me. She said that all my combat training would be useful in the future.
Alright, also Quadri says, fell into the abyss. So the VTuber rabbit hole. And then you see Traveler. Then I got into Hololive and became part of the Holo Stars.
What did you awaken?
I'm just saying it would be kind of cool if Child was one of them.
She never explained that. But my guess is that it's related to a dream I saw when I had just fallen into that abyss. In my dream, I was in the deepest depths of the sea, and the boundless seabed was all around me. But in front of me appeared a whale that was so massive, I felt like I couldn't breathe.
Is that the whale that he summons during his boss battle?
A whale? Oh, that sounds familiar! When we fought against
Oh, yeah.
before, you summoned a huge whale that seemed to leap at us. Is that the one?
That's just an abstract form of a whale that I create using my elemental powers.
Alright, fair enough, but like, did you take inspiration from it then?
It takes that shape because the scene I dreamt of the whale has always been stuck in my mind. I'll never forget it.
So you used the whale as inspiration for one of your moves? Huh. Seems a little twisted to Paimon.
Maybe the power inside you is connected to your incident in the
So
abyss.
why don't you just go ask your master? Maybe she knows the answer.
You make it sound so easy. Ever since the incident I experienced there, I've never stopped searching for Master Skirk and that unknown abyss. But it's been years now, and I've still found nothing. There isn't even a trace of the place where I remember falling into the abyss.
Oh, it sounds like some kind of ghost story.
Yikes.
Yeah, I'm out of leads at this point, but there's nothing more I can do. It seems that strange encounters in this world tend to be elusive like that.
I want to say though, like, the fact that Child is having trouble with his vision, is that why he ends up losing it? Or, I guess maybe, like, tossing it away?
Seems the time really flies when I'm
By the
talking
time
with you.
of the cutscene from the
I just
trailer?
remembered I have somewhere else I need to be, so I should get going.
Nah, I'd see a Child.
More work for the Northland Bank?
And no, it's more of a personal appointment. Lately, I've been sparring with some of Fontaine's official champion duelists whenever I'm feeling bored.
Oh, cool.
Official champion duelists? You mean it's their job to duel?
In Yu-Gi-Oh!
Yep, in Fontaine, before a criminal goes to court, they're given one chance to defend their honor by requesting a duel with an official champion duelist.
So I committed murder, but I would like to defend my honor by requesting a duel, so I could get away scot-free.
The champion duelists are all powerful fighters selected from among the nation's best. And the duel itself is a no-holds-barred fight with no specified stopping point. So engaging in such a duel is regarded as a symbol of defending your honor. If a criminal manages to win the duel, they'll be acquitted. But if they lose, they'll have no choice but to stand trial.
Interesting.
And the worst-case scenario is that you're simply killed in the duel. Though it's rumored
Definitely
that
sounds like the kind of
Fontaine
thing
has
that
a
Child
death
would
penalty.
enjoy.
From what I can tell, no one has ever been officially sentenced to death.
Alright.
So really, the only people who opt to duel are those who have suffered a grave injustice in being accused, or those who greatly value their honor. Otherwise, why gamble with your life?
I mean, some people there might be just battle-hungry like Child.
So, do many people actually get out of their trials by winning the duel?
Apparently, it's exceedingly rare for anyone to actually win. Fontaine probably enacted this system as a way to show that the nation respects the honor of its citizens.
Alright.
Besides, none of the champion duelists are to be trifled with, which is exactly why I was itching to face them as soon as I got to Fontaine.
Did you beat or lose to any of them?
Apparently, the one I'm meeting today, Clorinde, is
Oh.
the strongest of the champion duelists. I had been asking her for some time before she finally agreed to face me today.
Interesting. Interesting.
Well, that's Child for ya. Paimon feels like we heard that name somewhere before. Clorinde. Huh.
I'm terrible at remembering names.
Oh, before I forget, I want you to have this.
Even though I know her, I just want to joke. Oh! He's giving us the vision.
Vision? You're seriously just giving it away?
Would that make my Child like doubly strong now, or I'm just asking?
I'm just worried that it could become uncontrollable again. I'd be pretty upset if it got in the way of my duel, so I think I'll be better off without it for now.
Alright.
Besides, I just need you to hold on to it for a short while. I'll come retrieve it when I have some time later.
Okay,
Heaven
then.
knows what you're up to. You just want an excuse to come talk to us again, don't you?
You might need it sooner rather than later. According to the trailer, you might go into trial or something like that. Quadris is finally playable delusion child. That would be awesome.
Whatever gave you that idea? I'll be in touch later.
Alright, see you then, child.
That sneaky guy. He said he's been feeling down lately, but he seemed the same as ever to Paimon.
I mean, you could be hiding it.
Well, since we don't have much to do for now, we might as well walk around and see the city before Lenny's performance.
Alright, let's go then. Under Paimon's enthusiastic leadership, you walk all around the Court of Fontaine.
Wow! Who could have seen that coming? The reporter who was barely around for most of the story was the murderer all along!
Yeah, it's rude to spoil the mystery for everyone else, but also just saying. The reporter was the murderer. Is Charlotte gonna murder someone later?
Sorry. Paimon was just surprised, that's all.
Never thought I'd see the day Paimon would enjoy reading.
The whodunits here in Fontaine are a lot different than the light novels you see from Yai Publishing House. Both have their merits, but Paimon thinks this style of novels are more, well, novel.
Quadris says, I knew it. Charlotte is a harbinger. My god.
It's so exciting.
He's the one who took Scarmosh's place.
Uncovered, especially in the one Paimon was just reading. You should buy a copy and read it too.
You already spoiled who the murderer is.
Oh, sorry about that. Paimon will be more careful next time. Hey, shouldn't we be heading to the Opera House to see Linny's performance soon? It's almost time for the show to start, so we should get going.
Alright, let's go.
Linny said that the Opera House is on Aranias, so let's go ride the Aquabus.
Let's see what let's see. Ah, okay. So I still have my vision, but the other me doesn't. Alright. Do we have the vision, though? Where would it be? Oh, there it is! Child's vision! It appears as if child lost control of the elemental power within it before. The vision has lost its glow now that its owner has left it behind. Let's make my child double strong. Child's power squared. Let's go. Ah, okay. Let's take the Aquabus. So first we go over... Oh, no, wait, hold on. We go over this way. There's a lot of hydro things, but... I'll just grab this one along the way. The rest I'll collect off-stream.
No time to lose.
I don't want to be wasting time like I did during the Honkai Star Rail stream. Overworld stuff I'll deal with later. Story I should do now during the stream, because that's the interesting stuff. And I'm just gonna skip my way over to save a little more time. Oh, I thought this was supposed to be like the Aquabus. My bad. Alright, we completely skipped it then. Sorry, Ava. Also. Oh, it looks nice. I think that's one of Evol's species over there.
Whoa! Now this is fancy! The Opera at Eclairs. What a place to hold a performance! No wonder
Very
Lily and Lynette
nice.
were looking forward to it. Huh. Looks like there's a lot of people standing around the fountain up ahead.
Oh, Archon, please bless us with a bright and healthy child. We pray.
That's a nice wish.
I don't know why you always feel the need to ask so much. I'll be happy as long as our child is healthy and lives a peaceful life.
That's a good way to think about it, ma'am.
I guess if they're our kid, then there's no doubt they'll turn out smart.
This is sweet.
Maybe this is one of the customs in Fontaine. There
I
sure
really
are a lot of
hope that she
couples
doesn't
here.
become part of the whole missing women's thing that's going on here in Fontaine. There's got to be a reason why she's being focused on in the story, though. What's going on here?
Vache. Vache.
Who's Vache? Who's Vache? Did you say something, Paimon?
Paimon didn't say anything. Are you hearing things?
Strange. I was like, watch, it's a
Welcome
spoopy.
to the Fountain of Lucine. All the water flowing through Fontaine converges here. It's customary for newlyweds to come here and wish for children.
Alright.
Lynette, you scared Paimon. Why did you get here?
Lenny asked me to wait here for you, remember?
Oh.
Right.
I seem to hear a faint voice just
What
now.
do you mean? There are a lot of people here right now.
The voice was coming from the fountain.
Hey, you're not trying to scare Paimon, are you? Besides, it's the middle of the day. It's not the time for eerie things.
Does Paimon not remember when we heard the voices of everyone's visions from the statue that A inlaid all the visions into?
I see. I might be able to tell you something that could help explain the voice you heard. In fact, you might not be imagining things at all. I suspect that what you heard is a result of your hypersensitivity to the hydro element. Others in my family have had similar experiences.
I don't feel like we're particularly sensitive to the hydro element.
It's because of his sensitivity to the hydro element? But what would hearing a voice have to do with
If anything, I feel
elemental
like Aether is more tied to Animo, or at least I associate him more with Animo.
When do you cry, Paimon?
Wait, what? What does that have to do with anything?
Just answer me. When do you cry?
When you feel sad.
When Paimon's really sad? Oh, and when Paimon's super happy. Oh, and also when Paimon's really, really scared.
Then you should understand that tears contain your most intense emotions. Like I just mentioned, the Fountain of Lucine is where all the flowing water in Fontaine converges. Even the tears that fall to the ground will eventually gather here. So maybe what you heard was the intense emotion coming from someone's tears.
Not sure whether I buy it.
So, what did the voice say?
Unless it's specifically for Rena's tears, then it makes sense because she's a god.
If you were hearing their
A water god
emotions,
at that, but
Paimon wonders what happened to them.
Rather than worrying about them, we should worry about my brother first. Don't let that calm look of his fool you. He tends to get pretty nervous just before a performance. So chatting with Lenny might help him relax a little before he goes on stage.
Oh, right. That makes sense. Let's go in and see Lenny.
alright. Villada. Hello. Oh. We offer hydro sigils here, alright. So it's like the big tree in the Varanara place. And a tree from Inazuma. Alright. Neat. Anyways, back to the story. Oh, there's another Avdol, right, not Avdol, what's it, Advels? Her species. Hello? Sorry for calling, your friend Avdol. That's not right. Well, I just says Avdol, my favorite small animal. Magician's Red. The most adorable of all tour guides. Actually, Magician's Red works perfectly for Lenny, doesn't it?
No time to lose.
He's a magician and he has a pyro vision. He's literally a red magician. Oh god, is he gonna die like Avdol? Oh no.
Traveler in Paimon.
Lenny,
Good to see you.
Be afraid
I
of
knew you
any
two would come.
guns and people named Vanilla Ice. Please.
Are you kidding? We wouldn't miss it for the world. We've been looking forward to it.
I can tell, judging by how early you've arrived. But you're actually right on time. The audience still hasn't started entering the venue yet, which means now is the perfect chance for us to take you to the best seats in the house.
Ooh.
Wait just a moment. I'll fetch the tickets.
Nice. Nepotism goes a long way. Alright.
The Opera House has assigned seating, so you always have to make reservations. I've already reserved your seats, and here are your tickets.
Let's go then.
Ooh, front row seats. Thanks, Linny.
Also, Quadras says, be afraid of anyone named Vanilla Ice. Linny eating a vanilla ice cream cone. Huh? And then there's just like, no. Funny thing is, vanilla ice cream is actually my favorite kind of ice cream, so if my name was Avdol, I'd probably be dead by now.
Don't mention it. There's no need to keep thanking me.
Totally worth it, though. Vanilla ice cream is the best.
Hey, Lenny, could you come over here and take a look at this?
Oh.
Oh, I'll be right there. Seems there's an issue with the stage props over there. That's Cal, my assistant, calling me. I'll go lend him a hand.
Alright.
Yeah, we'll just
Good luck,
go to
buddy.
our seats. You go ahead, Linny.
Alright, let's go. Go to the seats Linny arranged. Right. Oh, no wait. We gotta go through here. Oh, yo. This place looks nice. Yeah, I can see why this place gets used for big performances alongside the trials. Dang. Can we not climb in here? I want to go to some of the taller places. Let's see. Can we climb on the walls? We can't. Okay. Well, you know what? I'm gonna be on the ship. Hello, who are you? Wait. That's the dude that was on the chair, Nouvellette, right? Up. Alright, my bad. I guess I'll sit down then.
Oh, these should be our seats. Come on, let's sit down.
Also, Quadras is my husband. Alright. Does Paimon really need a... Yeah, she does need a chair. Hello, sir. Nouvellette, right? You should have been to Hydra Archon, man.
Hey, Traveler. Maybe we should strike up a conversation with the person next to us. Since we're sitting together and the rest of the place is...
Quadras is prepared for me to simp for him. Go ahead, go wild. Same thing to anyone else who's here and sims for Nouvellette. I will not judge. Also, you're out, Paimon.
Of course you put this on Paimon.
If you steal all my dialogue, you might as well do the hard stuff. Oh.
I did not realize you felt awkward. I am terribly sorry.
Oh, it's okay, sir. It's okay. Nice voice, by the way.
I would be perfectly happy to chat with you if that is what you would like.
So Quadras says he's so nice. Like his eyes tell me otherwise, but his voice sounds like Zhong Li with a hint of French.
Oh,
maybe, or like some kind of
so
accent.
You heard all of that, did ya? Boy, you sure have good ears. Paimon thought she was keeping her voice down.
You were not Paimon.
Wait, that's not it. Paimon's sorry. Paimon's the one who was being rude, talking under her breath like that. So let's talk. But what should we talk about?
It's getting even more awkward. Also, Forces says, ho ho ho.
Oh, Paimon's got it. You're also here early and sitting in the front. Are you a friend of Linny's too?
A friend, you say? Well, if Mr. Linney would like to be my friend, I would be more than happy to reciprocate.
He does seem like a very nice dude. Nah, I don't know if that's all there is to him, though. I don't know.
So you're not friends with Linny then? Oh, this is getting more awkward by the second. Paimon nearly forgot to make her introduction. Nice to meet you. Paimon is Paimon, and this is the Traveler. We just arrived in Vaudain.
Would you like to introduce yourself, Niblets?
It is an honor to meet you two. I have heard of your deeds across Teyvat.
Oh.
And as required by proper etiquette, I will also introduce myself. I am...
Also, hold on. Quadras is... I don't know if that's all there is to him. Oh no, it's the frick not. In your emotes. Alright, I'll keep that in mind. And Foresters, it's Paimon. How about you shush up? Agreed. I would love to be able to talk with Nubilet myself instead of Paimon stealing everything, but, you know.
Oh, Monsieur Nervillet. What an honor it is to have you here to see my show.
Ah,
hello.
Mr. Linney. I should say it is in fact an honor for me to see your performance in person.
Yes, it has the grace of Zhongli, but a different pitch, I guess? I don't know.
Wait, Nervillet? Could he be...
I saw you all chatting just now, but it seems you still don't know who Monsieur Nervillet is. Allow me to introduce you to Fontaine's Chief Justice. That seat is always reserved for him. It wouldn't be too much to say that he's the symbol of justice and honesty here in Fontaine.
Can we climb up to your seat, man? I want to see it. Also, Quadras, I like Nivelet so much that he single-handedly brought me back into Genshin so I can farm for gems and speedran the story to get gems.
Whoa!
Oh.
Sorry for being so rude just now. Paimon had no idea you were such an important person.
No offense taken. Being Chief Justice is merely what I do for work. Nearly every person has their usual reserved seat, so I'm not so special, really.
He is very humble.
And by the way, I should probably let you know, even though I would prefer not to.
What?
There's someone sitting up there in the VIP seats that has been striking a pose for quite a while now.
Hi, Farina.
I believe she is trying to give you a most elegant and impressive first impression.
I wouldn't say first impression, but I appreciate you trying, Farina.
So I think you should take notice of her sooner rather than later. Otherwise, she may become flustered.
Alright. Also, Quadras he's probably my favorite character, only surpassed by Ganyu. Yes, he beat Zhongli for me. Oh, dang. I like how smugly she sits in her chair. I don't know what I would ever call that pose, but I guess just sitting knees crossed, like with your head resting on your hand, kind of. Like your head's over to the sides. I don't know.
Huh? Oh, it's Farina, the Hydro Archon.
Yeah.
Huh. She sure has a smug and satisfied look on her face. Guess she has no idea that you saw right through her act.
I mean, I think she tried her best.
Very good. That is for the best. No need to pay her any more attention. We may now enjoy the show.
Oh, okay then. I feel like between this and what I remember from the trailer, he's kind of just done with her BS. I don't know.
Huh? So is this what things are like between the Chief Justice and the Hydro Archon?
Also, Quad just says, Farina, behold my Sans Eye. It goes on fire. And never lets us. Pokalores. She's gonna go Sans.
All right.
Sans
Please wait
Undertale.
just a moment longer. I've pretty much finished my preparations, and the performance will start as soon as the audience has made their way to their seats.
Yay! The show's finally about to start!
Ooh, here we go.
Paimon can hardly wait! Paimon's never seen a real live magic show before!
Well, we're about to see it. Alright, the crowd enters the venue and the curtains open for the show. Ooh.
Ooh! They're dimming the lights! The show must be starting!
Alright, here we go. Is it gonna be a pre-rendered cutscene, or...? Hello, Nibblettes.
Sorry. Paimon will try to stay quiet.
Asakwa just says, shh, Paimon, chill. Oh, she was talking during the show, or just as it's about to start. As a Forrester says, well, I'd pay him real money to make Paimon disappear. He probably could do it. At least from what I've heard, I'm pretty sure he is, like, he might actually be on par with an Archon. Maybe. As a Quadrius, I'm like the only Paimon defender here. Yes, you are.
Welcome, one and all, to the Opera Epicles. I am the star of today's show, Linny.
Hello, Linny.
And over here is my sister, Lynette, who will be working as my wonderful assistant. Please, let's give her a warm welcome.
Hello.
Hello, everyone.
A little more energy, but okay. Well, the Quadrius says, that being said, March better. Yeah, March 7th is way better than Paimon. It actually feels like something special when she's on the screen. Paimon just overstays her welcome.
I know she may seem to be a little sleepy right now, but that's just a sign that she's nervous.
Yeah, sure.
Whatever.
Poor Linny or Lynette, I don't know.
Now, some of you may be thinking, two vision holders who can freely
Me when I stream.
powers performing magic is not true magic at all. So, I would like to take a moment to assure you that elemental powers will have nothing to do with what you will witness on the stage today.
I mean, you used your pyro vision to create that string that helped us earlier, but alright. You probably got more skills than that. Hello.
Both Lynette and myself have removed our visions for the show. That way, even the gods won't be able to help us.
Alright.
Oh, good point. That's what makes the show real magic.
Someone could just say that, like, they're confiscating fake visions. And they're actually keeping their real ones hidden.
Now, without further ado, let the show begin. Lynette will now exit the stage to make some preparations.
Alright, here we go.
I know you might miss her, but don't worry. She'll be coming right back on stage momentarily. Perhaps in an unexpected way. I'm sure she'll be stealing the spotlight soon enough.
Got it. Also, Quadrius, I will assure you, elemental powers will have nothing to do with this show today. Yeets his vision into the crowd. Cowell. Sir, I could have just taken them. Alright. Sorry about that, everyone. And then there's a dude with, like, the vision, like in his forehead, and he's just like, it's okay, sir. I'm ready to watch the show now.
Oh, and before I forget, there's one more thing I should say. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye.
Ooh.
A magician's
pre-rendered
greatest
cutscene,
skill
okay.
is making things disappear or appear. The possibilities are endless.
Alright, nothing in the hats. Oh. It's flying? Ooh, there's cards now. Oh, and there's a dove. Interesting.
But this isn't what you came for. These little tricks, you've seen them all before.
Also, Quadrius, it's Lindy.
So
Oh,
it's
sorry, he
time
forgot
for
to empty my
truly
hat.
extraordinary, don't you think?
Yeah.
This one's a little trick.
Oh, I saw in the cutscene. I have blue. I guess I'm supposed to have the Hydra element by now. Ooh, there's the doves. Oh, there's Lynette.
Using this water tank, I shall make my sister vanish completely, right before your very eyes.
Alright. Ooh, there's Farina there. Okay, Lenny? Is this gonna be like from the trailer, or?
It's actually quite simple. She'll just turn into air bubbles and float right out of the top.
Okay.
Oh no! I told them to check all the props carefully.
Alright, they're acting.
Even air can't escape.
Come
An
on.
amateur magician would be getting very nervous right around now.
Luckily, it's me on stage, so let me show you what a true virtuoso can do.
Really hope Lynette doesn't die, or that would make his words very weird. Alright, there we go. Okay.
Lynette, are you still there? Don't go too far.
He's gone.
We don't want to use up all our magic.
Hi, I'm back.
Ah, there she is. Nice. Farina likes it. I know, it's quite an interesting act. Nice.
What in the world just happened? How did he do that? Paimon didn't seem to do anything.
But also, like, why did Lynette leave her clothes behind? That's an odd choice. Also, Quadra says Lynette's. Lenny, you didn't get me an extra pair of clothes. Lenny. Oh, fucking looks, I forgot. Imagine just turning the magic show R-rated just because they made a mistake. Also, forces. That'd be embarrassing. That'd be hilarious and embarrassing. Also, honestly, I always expect this sort of stuff to end badly, like a ploy for murder, like the cover for a heist. I feel like that would be something in like a Phoenix Wright show, not a Phoenix Wright case. Like, it starts with a magician's show going on as normal, and then someone's killed. It'd be better than that one circus case. I feel like that's the most hated one in all the Phoenix Wright's games so far. I feel like I've heard everyone say that they hate it. But yeah, it's like a distraction for a random act of terror, and Quadra says, so who's gonna be the Larry? No clue. Would Lynette be like that one lion tamer girl, or... Also, Quadra says, I actually did not hate the circus case, but it was so dumb. True. Better question, who will Acro be? Actually, no, I feel like that's probably the obvious one. Like, who's the murderer? That question would be... Who's Max Galactica? Like, who's the guy that's gonna be, like, the red herring, or, like, the person put on trial, but is actually innocent? Actually, in this scenario, since it's his show, it's possible that Lenny might be put on trial if anything happens. As a forcer says lol.
Wasn't Lynette inside the water tank? How did she disappear and then reappear out of nowhere?
What a show.
If we could see easily through his tricks, then that would mean that his skills are still lacking.
True.
To appreciate magic, you should focus on the show happening on stage, rather than getting caught up in trying to see that which has been intentionally hidden.
Yeah, I can get that.
Guess you're right. Paimon couldn't believe her eyes when Lynette reappeared. Amazing!
Thank you, everyone. I'm glad you enjoyed that performance. But our magical journey has only just begun. I've prepared even more astonishing surprises for everyone here.
Alright, here we go. Also, Quadra says, I'm sorry, his face is like mean, but his words and voices are so sweet. I'm worried that, like, his appearance is actually going to be, like, accurate, or, like, he's just deceiving everyone by being nice. I hope that's not the case.
The magic of transformation and disappearance can go far beyond what you've just seen.
He's got a cat in his hat.
I'm sure many of you are thinking that escaping the water tank was impressive enough. But Lynette is still my assistant after all. In which case, I have ample time to make all necessary preparations.
Also, Quadra says, how dare you distrust my husband? But in all seriousness, I get it.
So, for my next trick, I will require the participation of one lucky audience member. Please, if my assistants could bring out the magical boxes now.
I don't know why I would distrust a playable character. I feel like I've never been betrayed by any of them yet, but still.
There are 2 boxes and only 2 boxes. One is here, and one is there in the aisle among the audience.
Ooh, also Forrester says saw Paimon in half. Oh no.
I'm sure many of our clever audience members have already guessed our next magic trick. A swap. Our lucky audience member and I will each enter a magic box. After 1 minute, we will each emerge from the opposite box.
Alright, sounds simple enough.
Now please, everyone pay very close attention to the box you see here. Don't give me any chance to make a move.
Wow, how's he gonna do this? Hey, do you think this is all magic tricks?
Or just put her in the sword box.
Superpowers?
Let's watch and see.
The lucky audience member will be generated by this random number selector.
As a quadra says, to test the power of the orcatrice mechanis analyst cardinal, I saw this Paimon in half. That's a lot of damage. But also Forrester says, it's all magic, not like anything bad would happen. I guess you're right.
It selects numbers entirely at random. Even I don't know who will be chosen to participate.
Alright, here we go.
Now then, let's begin. Let me see. Oh, row 7, seat 3. Congratulations! You now have the chance to experience magic firsthand for an entire minute.
Nice.
Please, come forward. My assistant will take you beside the magic box.
Alright.
I'm sorry, it might be a little cramped inside, but no need to feel nervous. We've carefully arranged everything for you to be as comfortable as possible.
Wait, Quadra says, isn't that the pickpocketer? Wait, is it? I thought I recognized her hair from somewhere, but... Is it her, or is it the... Was it that one lady who was wishing for a child at the fountain with the other guy? As the Quadra says, she looks similar to me. Maybe.
You don't need to do anything, but no matter what strange things...
It'd be crazy
happen,
if this was all part of Lenny's
the box.
plot to catch her.
If the magic is interrupted, who knows where you might end up? You might even find yourself in the fortress of Meripede.
I don't know where that is. As a Forrester says, I see just naturally suspicious of magic wielders. Keep thinking something bad will happen to her.
Oh, okay.
Don't be nervous, ma'am.
Before I enter the magic box, there is one more thing I need to ask the audience to do. Could you all give me a countdown?
Quadra says me who wields magic. Uh-oh.
Like this. 60, 59, 58. Just keep counting down. You can go a little faster or slower if you like.
Alright.
I won't be able to see anything in the pitch black box, so I'll be relying on your voices to know when time is up.
Got it.
Oh, and no tricks now. If you quickly count from 60 in just 30 seconds, then I'll be in a tough spot.
Alright.
Ooh, Paimon kinda wants to count faster after hearing him say that.
With the whole crowd counting together, you couldn't even if you wanted to. I'm sure Lenny's prepared.
No, that won't do. I can see it in your eyes. You still can't be trusted. Let's practice together. Come on, repeat after me. 60, 59, 58.
57.
60, 59, 58.
Oh, wait, you were actually copying him. My bad. I thought we were counting from where we left off.
Keep
Okay.
it going. All right, I'll see you all on the other side once you've finished counting.
Also, Forrester says 60. 59. 1. Evil smiley face. Just skip all the other 57 letters. Quadra says 50. 60. 59. 69. 6. 10. 12. 13. 35. 18. 420. Wait.
54, 53, 52? Huh? Why aren't you counting, Nervalet?
I am counting in my head.
Okay.
I think things are exciting enough in here as it is.
Alright
Merely
then.
a consequence of my identity and personality. Do not worry about me. Just enjoy the show.
Alright.
Alright. You look so serious that Paimon thought you might be feeling uncomfortable or something.
40,
39, 38,
Mr. Linney,
7,
are you all right in there?
6,
Is
35,
everything ready?
4.
Yes, I'm fine, I'm fine. I'm just double checking the direction of the magic. It would be a disaster if we get sent to the wrong places. For example, midair right above the audience.
Oh.
Even though he's saying that, Lenny doesn't seem nervous at all.
I think it's all part of the show. As a quadricist, I just realized Nivelet kind of looks like he has antennae. Because of his hair? Trying to see it.
What was that noise? Did you hear it too?
It's just to divert our
Not
attention.
sure. Anyway, it doesn't seem like anyone's worried about it.
25, 24, 23.
What's wrong, Mr. Linney? I can still hear you moving in there.
I seem to have accidentally knocked over a decoration. I'm trying to fix it, but it's pitch black in here. I can't tell left from right.
Uh-oh.
Never mind the decorations. There's no time for that. The show is what's important.
Is this part of the show, or...?
No, that's unacceptable. I want my show to be perfect. Don't worry.
I feel like it
You still
probably
have
is.
20 seconds. Hear them counting?
The way Linny is talking.
19, 18, 17.
It seems things aren't quite going as planned. I apologize, everyone.
Oh.
It feels like you're all starting to count faster, but that's all right. I know it can be tiring to do such a long countdown. 10 seconds and change is still plenty of time.
As a quadricist, how nice of them to stop the count when he started talking. Oh, true. Oh, pre-rendered cutscene again.
Almost
Here we
there
go.
now. Whew. Swapping two people is harder work than you might think. Even a master magician like me can't guarantee I'll get it right the
Here we
first
go.
time.
Teleport them to the Shadow
Hey,
Realm.
wait. Is this the back one? I can't tell. They both look the same inside. Huh? No, that's not it. I'll try again.
Nice.
7. Hey, slow down. Honestly.
5, 4. Oops.
That doesn't count.
And... Farina got out of her chair for that one. Oh, nice. Woo! Oh wait, what? Oh wait, that wasn't. Oh, that wasn't supposed to happen. My bad. Uh-oh.
Is this part of the show?
Ozzy Forrester says, a skeleton! Or that. Also, that looked like it hurts. And Quadra says, someone gets murdered. The dino. Woo! And a dino pog emote. I think that's a pretty interesting show, just saying. Living it. Adding a bit of realism in there.
Mr. Linney, you're going to use magic to fix the stage now, right?
What happened?
Oh no. Maybe this isn't part of the show. The girl was still in that box, right?
Uh-oh.
This performance is over. Medical staff with me. Guards, secure the scene and detain all the performers. Seal the exits. No one is allowed in or out at this time.
Why are guards spelled like that?
Yes, that's right. If this was just an accident, then we must investigate the cause. But if this was all part of some scheme, then those accountable will not escape the judgment of the God of Justice.
Nice performance there, Farina, but I noticed a little bit of hesitation every now and then.
No need to be alarmed, you two. We'll get to the bottom of this soon enough. Unfortunately, the person who is in the magic box has been pronounced dead. His name was Cowell, one of the assistants in Linny's magic troupe.
Oh, it was him! Oh no. Oslic Forrester says, also, I hope someone picks up that phone. I'm waiting for it.
Apparently, the fireworks on stage ignited the ropes that were suspending the water tank, which then caused the tank to fall onto the stage.
Because I heckin' called it. TFS cooler.
As of now, we are still not sure why we found Cowell in the box, rather than the guest from the audience.
Oh yeah, that is kind of weird.
And after an initial search of the area, the guards have confirmed that the girl is nowhere to be found.
Was she part of it?
It appears that this incident was not merely some mishap with the performance. And there are many indications that it is connected with the case of the serial disappearances of young women.
The serial disappearances case?
Like, could that girl have been involved in those? Also, Forrester says, I blame the sister. Lynette?
That's the case that Charlotte mentioned.
She was sus. Huh. To pull it off like this in front of an audience, including the Archon and Chief of Justice.
I know the truth. I can see through the whole thing. Really, using such a shallow and obvious mystery as his finale. Did he really underestimate us that badly?
Huh?
I say that our powerful magician, Mr. Linny, is now the prime suspect for the serial disappearances case.
Oh no. Is this because he didn't let you arrest us for having Paimon flying around?
Huh? Why me? This whole thing was an accident.
No, this all occurred during your magic show, did it not? The missing girl disappeared after being chosen, did she not? The deceased is one of your assistants, is he not?
Oh wait! Oh god! I was right. Linny he's Max Galactica. He's a magician. He's one of the main stars of the show, and he's getting tried for murder. He's the Max Galactica here. Also, Forrester says, if I were Linny, well then that would make you an idiot. And also, Quadra says, Farina, I know the truth. Linny didn't invent. Also, Nicolette says, Miss Farina, I think you mean vented. Farina, right. Linny vented.
Now that I think about it, that whole speech.
Kind of want to see Farina and Nicolette's VAs playing Among Us together.
More than a provocation, a bald-faced challenge.
It's kind of sad though that I don't think they have the same personalities in like their actual selves. So I don't think we'd quite get that, but it'd be kind of funny if that actually did happen.
That can't be right. How can Linny do this? He was in the box on the stage the entire time. We can even hear his voice.
Forrester says, oh, they totally slip into character. And maybe. Like when the VAs are like playing Among Us together, they normally just act like their normal selves, which I like because I like all the chaotic personalities amongst them, but at the same time, we can't get the same, I guess, interactions that we'd have with their characters. Like, I wouldn't mind it, but it would unfortunately not be quite their characters coming to life. Also, Quadra says, I just got 30 primos for watching the stream. Ooh, nice.
Besides, before the show, he told told us they would like to catch the criminal behind the disappearances. He couldn't possibly mean catching himself.
It's hard to believe all this happened during the show.
Save discussion for a later time, please. Lady Farina, may I assume that your comments just now constitute an accusation against Mr. Linney and his associates, and that you are pressing charges?
I mean, if he's just a suspect, I don't know.
I just think that he... Well, I think it might be a little early to talk about formally pressing charges.
Yeah, I feel like we need to do an investigation.
Just now makes perfect sense. Looks like she's gonna personally deliver justice.
Whoa, you were... a lot of you people were just excited for Lenny's show. Now you want him to get the... I don't know about death penalty, but like, you wanted to get in legal trouble.
Kidnapping and murder carried out under the cover of a magic show. Lady Farina said it all.
These people are kind of rude to Lenny.
My dear people.
Not even gonna give him the benefit of the doubt.
Excites me even more than the obvious truth before our eyes.
Quadruses, they want some blood.
I'll be facing.
They're like me when they saw the water tank falling. Also, Forrester says, also, hello, my dear glasses-wearing NPC in the background. My name is Heliaramus Pratt. My dear relatives in Richmond.
That's right. I mean you, traveler. You'll support Lenny, won't you? After all, he was the one who helped you the first time we met.
Alright, so we're gonna be Lenny's Phoenix Wright, while Farina's gonna be Edgeworth. Okay. Works for me.
There's no problem at all. You know, the Traveler and I already had a duel the first time we met.
I mean, it wasn't quite a duel, but okay.
But with Lenny's help, our little duel ended in a draw. But draws really are the most boring possible outcome. So, no more draws. Between the two of us, there must be a clear winner and loser. And what better place to hold such a riveting showdown and decide the true victor than here, on the grandest of stages, the Opera Epiclese.
Also, Quadruses Farina. Oh, and by the way, the autopsy report has been updated. Aether.
It wasn't a draw. She obviously lost last time.
I understand. Charges have now been
The fact that he did it...
and as such, a trial is in order.
Alright. But also, I was just gonna say, until Paimon, said that, I actually was just taking her word for it. I wasn't really thinking too much about it, but then I realized, oh yeah, she kind of lost that duel.
Well, Traveler, seems Lady
duel
Farina
by
has set
trial,
you
I
in her
guess.
sights. But
Legal
putting
duel?
her
I don't know.
dramatic rhetoric aside for a moment, I would like to ask you, are you willing to act as Mr. Linney's attorney and defend him in this case?
Yes, I am, but Mr. Nevelet, I have to say, I have not been in law school before. I'm pretty sure putting Aether in as his attorney would be illegal practice of law, and then I'd get into trouble for that. I watched Legal Eagles videos.
Very well. The trial will be held a day from now in the Opera House. Both sides may investigate the scene to build their cases and search for the truth.
Alright.
Linney and his troupe are all potential suspects and shall remain within the Opera House. The audience may begin to leave in an orderly fashion once they have been cleared by the guards.
Alright. I was like, Forrester says, something hinky's happening here. You're not a lawyer, you're a dino. I could be a dino lawyer. So what kind of legal system is this? I don't know.
A day isn't that long.
French law is weird, I guess.
What kind of case this big shot outlander can build in such a short amount of time. I'm really quite looking forward to hearing it.
I love her smug face here, but also, we have one case. Well, like 1 day to build up our case. I feel like in real life, most cases can take months or even years to fully get done. It's crazy, but also... Oh yeah, right, because I'm a dino. I eat lawyers.
Sorry about everything.
I should be going
that
full
happened
Jurassic
just
Park
now.
and eating them.
Were you frightened?
Of course! Who wouldn't be scared after witnessing an accident like that?
Yeah, I'm a little shaken up myself. How could this happen? And poor Cal. I know you already claimed that you would defend me, but now it's just us talking. Tell me, do you think I could possibly be the murderer?
Well, we just met, but I'm gonna
Thank
say
you so much for trusting
no.
me.
Well, I mean, mostly because he's a playable character. For the most part, they don't really do much wrong unless it's kind of blatant.
I'm sure everyone sees me as the biggest suspect at this point. But if you ask me, the whole thing is mysteries layered upon mysteries, such that all that's left is confusion. I don't know whether what happened there on the stage was purely an accident or not, and I don't know why poor Cal was in the box. As for how that girl chosen from the audience could suddenly disappear, I'm afraid I don't have any answers either. If someone tampered with my performance, then we need to figure out what they did. Even a skilled and knowledgeable magician like myself couldn't pull all that off in just 1 minute.
Yes, it's very strange.
Which is precisely why we need to investigate. As this book says, the impossible could not have happened. Whatever happened must have been that
Wait,
which
what?
is possible.
Paimon, where did you get those? Where did you get the glasses and mustache?
I bought them when we were reading at the bookshop in the city earlier. Pretty cool, huh?
Okay, so now that I think about it, between this and the Luwacha case in Honkai Star Rail, both Paimon and March 7th have had their detective phase.
Don't worry, Paimon used her own savings to buy them. It wasn't from our travel funds.
March so far has a better one though. Unless Paimon turns somebody into a robot. I'm not accepting it. It also has to make them talk like a gangster.
I think they look cute on you, Paimon.
You have good taste, Lynette.
That's the right attitude. Feeling depressed isn't going to help me now. I need to get back to my normal self. But with the guards watching our every move, it's going to be especially difficult for Lynette and I to prove our own innocence. Good thing you agreed to be our attorneys. Thanks for that. We'll be counting on you.
No problem.
Yes, thank you so much.
I'm going to let you down.
Yeah, just leave it to us. Oh, since we're going to start investigating, Paimon has a question first. Where did Lynette go during the performance?
Ah, well, I'm afraid that would involve some of our essential trade secrets as magicians.
I mean, this kind of is involved in like a murder case, but...
The secrets behind our magic are past saving, Linny.
I suppose you're right. The truth behind our tricks is going to be important evidence that will be weighted during the trial. 'Tis truly a pity. As a magician, our magic show is a work of art. We've poured countless hours and spared no effort in perfecting it.
I mean, you still got, like, the Lynette's in the water tank thing.
But if revealing our secrets will help you uncover the truth behind what happened, then it will be well worth it. We should go somewhere else if we're going to discuss our magic tricks. We'll go speak with the guards, and in the meantime, you can go investigate the stage and the seating areas.
Got it.
Let's go have a look while the investigation teams are still here. Detective Paimon is on the case.
Got it. Just saying though, guys, between Detective March and Detective Paimon, who's better? Where Lenny and Lynette's attorneys.
I see. You must be the traveler that Lady Farina mentioned. Listen, I'll be perfectly honest with you. I'd avoid getting mixed up in this whirlpool of a mess if I were you.
Why?
Huh? What do you mean?
Come with me and you'll see. The deceased is one of Linny's assistants named Cal. Even though he hadn't joined the troupe long, he was hardworking and everyone generally liked him. The assistants are usually in charge of setting up and inspecting the props, as well as assisting with the show and keeping the crowd engaged. As you probably saw when you were in the audience, the water tank suddenly fell, and smash the box with Cowl inside it.
Yeah, but wasn't the girl
This
supposed
is
to
the
be in
real
there?
mystery. We've already searched the scene and were unable to find any traces of the girl. However, if you look carefully, the box was positioned directly under the water tank. The ropes holding the tank were then burned by the pyrotechnics on stage, causing them to snap. All these factors lining up so perfectly makes it hard to see this as a mere accident. If anything, the more logical explanation is that the whole incident was intentionally planned, and Linny is the most likely person to have access to all these areas.
But the assistants are the ones in charge of, like, setting everything up.
But he doesn't have a motive.
Are you both good friends of his?
Well, you can't say we're good friends, but we've known each other for a little while.
Yeah.
So in just a short time, he was not only able to win your trust, but even convince you to act as his attorneys.
And we're not necessarily biased. I mean, maybe a little bit, actually.
I know there's no such thing as magic. The real trick of a magician is holding the audience in the palm of their hand. I've seen a lot of cases, and I can tell you that people are the least reliable kind of evidence.
People can also be the most reliable evidence. It depends on the people, I guess.
Sorry, I tend to be pretty straightforward. Just know that I'm warning you for your own good.
Alright, sure. Also, Quad just says, listen, he's playable. That's enough for me.
Anyway, you may investigate the scene of the crime yourselves if you're curious. Who knows, maybe you'll be able to come up with some new evidence.
Okay. Use perception skill. I don't know if I don't know. I feel like that guy might have a vendetta against, like against Linny, but I don't know. Could just be doing his job, and it's just like very suspicious.
The rope looks pretty durable. How can it be burned through so quickly by fireworks?
Either Linny didn't realize it was a safety concern, or...
Why are you suddenly so serious, Travis?
It wasn't the fireworks. Just look at where the rope snapped.
Whoa. Look! This bit is made from different material!
Oh, so that's it.
Most of it was burned away, but there's still a little bit of it left.
Seems to be flammable. Whoever made the rope was intending to do this.
With that kind of material in it, then that means... Wait, why don't you write all this down? Let's take notes.
Who made the rope, and I guess like who requested it be made this way? And examine the line. It's Sushang! Anyways, the broken magic box was left on the scene after the guards completely did their investigation, yada yada yada. Nah, I guess I'll talk to you then.
The investigation team has some new findings. Turns out there's an issue with the random number selector after all.
Oh?
See, I told you. What if the machine picked some big guy's seat? You think the murderer would have still made his move then?
Sorry to interrupt, but we're helping Linny and Lynette with their side of the investigation.
Roger says this really X-Phoenix, right?
There's something wrong with it?
You're trying to help them? That'll be a tall order.
Linny used the machine to pick a random member of the audience during his performance, right? The lucky girl that later disappeared. Well, we thought there might be a serious problem with the machine, so we had it taken away for further inspection.
It turns out that the seat number it picked wasn't random at all. The machine picks that same number every time.
Was it? Like, was it, was the machine messed with at all? Or even if it wasn't, would he have known exactly who was going to be sitting in that seat?
I'm sure you already know that you have to make a reservation in advance to get a seat.
Yeah.
Regardless of whether it's a trial or some performance.
You have to make a reservation, but I was gonna say, like, would they have enough time to prepare that, but it is just like setting a number into that machine. I don't know how long that would take.
In other words,
Possibly not that
Lenny
long.
knew who would be sitting where from the very beginning.
That much checks out. Lenny reserved our seats for us, too.
But you see why I was saying it'd be tough to make a case for Lenny.
Thanks, sorry to bother you, but he's a playable character. We know he's innocent.
Even though it's bad for Lenny's case, Paimon had better write it down.
Alright.
Whoever the...
Man, there's a lot going on in here. Alright. Let's go into here. So are we not going to also check, yeah. Hold on. Alright, you. Talk to you.
I see that you're investigating the area. Well, it just so happens that I'm interested too. If you find any new and interesting leads, be sure to share them with me, alright?
You aren't exactly part of the legal case right now. I don't know why we would tell you anything, but okay.
Why don't I tell you my hypothesis first? The way I see it. And I'll start it with that loud thud.
The thud?
What thud?
Oh, you mean the sound that happened during the countdown?
Yes, exactly. It wasn't terribly loud, but I suspect that most people heard it.
I don't think I
It's just
did.
that everyone was awaiting the results of Lenny's trick with bated breath, so no one paid it much mind. But now that the incident has happened, the thud has become an important clue.
That makes sense. So, what do you make of it?
I'm of the opinion that it may have been the sound of Lenny's accomplice. Lynette, perhaps. Jumping atop the water tank, or something like that. And when the pyrotechnics went off, she cut the rope, sending the water tank crashing down.
I don't feel like either of them would do that.
Wait, wasn't the noise we heard
Again,
too
playable
loud?
characters, but...
Perhaps the balance wasn't right, leading to a particularly rough landing.
And when did the water tank have started to swing a bit in that case? I guess that's true. If she started to cut the rope, then someone would have noticed something going on, like the water tank would have like started to fall a bit, but the other rope that was holding it... Was there just one rope holding it, or... But like, I feel like there would be like a sound, or like, it would be lowering it, like, the tank would be lowering a little bit, so people would notice just before it fell.
Oh, that's true. I suppose I must reconsider.
That does remind Paimon, though. What was with that sound?
Alright. I didn't even hear this thud that they're talking about. Before I thought they might have just been talking about, I can't word. I thought they were talking about, like, the thud of the thing that... Can't word. Like, Lenny mentioned something falling inside the box, and he was trying to put it back as part of the act. I thought they were talking about that. Okay, so examine the box. As a quadrants, I don't think you were supposed to, because the crowd was cheering at the time. Okay. It's an ordinary box, yada yada, but how did he do it? Apparently there's something over here. But I thought we explored everything already. I guess we gotta talk to this person over here just to be safe.
Hello there. What are you investigating?
Oh, this location has also been cordoned off because the Magic Troop members are currently considered prime suspects. The investigation team is still collecting evidence. The seats were all booked in advance, so we were able to deduce the missing woman's identity by checking the guest list.
Alright, can you tell us who she is?
It's not like this is confidential information. We will publish it later anyway when we petition the public to help us find the missing person.
Plus, we're the attorneys, so, you know.
Her name is Halsey. She's a painter from Fontaine who's made a bit of a name for herself.
Imagine if she was the pickpocketer, though.
Apparently, she wasn't a regular at the Opera House, but she'd been feeling some pressure with her work lately, which made her decide to come see the magic show. The magic troupe members all claim not to know her. We have looked into her social connections. It seems that she has no personal grievances or conflicts of interest with the suspects.
Alright.
Simply put, she wasn't related to the magic troupe at all, which matches the features of the previous serial disappearances.
Were the victims of previous cases also chosen at random?
That's how it seems to us, in any case. Apart from the fact that they were all young women of around the same age range, there really weren't any other connections between them.
Okay then.
Thank you for letting us know,
Don't need
sir.
to be so formal. If you do happen to see the missing girl, please be sure to contact us.
Like her
It is of
ghost,
utmost
or?
importance that we get to the
Oh, I
bottom
guess
of
she's
this
she's not
disappearance.
guaranteed to be dead. She's just gone, but still. Like, the way everyone's acting is like she might as well be presumed dead. There's Lynette and Lenny there. Should I talk to them?
Lenny's still talking to the guards. It seems he'll have a lot of explaining to do. I think someone will be assigned to monitor us later, but that's alright.
Alright. What's going on here? Oh, I think we gotta go outside for this. Yep, there it is. Oh?
Hey, you! Yes, both of you! Over here! I've been keeping an eye on you for a while now.
Hello, fancy people. Also, Real Human says, I return. Welcome back, Real Human. Glad to see you've returned. Hope you're doing well, and hope you have a good time here at the stream again. You're just in time to watch us investigate a murder and be met by the FBI? I think? I don't know.
Huh? You mean us?
That's right. If I'm not mistaken, you're also among those who wish to cut down the thorns and pursue the truth. No? And by the looks of it, you're not
They look like
from
secret
Fontaine.
agents, except for this lady here.
Well, you're right on the more about that one, but who are you?
Have you never heard of the Spina di Rosula?
No. Also, Quadra says, hello, Maya/Mia.
From mediating disputes and providing protection to solving conundrums, you name it, Spina di Rosula does it. And I, Navia, have the honor of
Navia.
being its renowned president. Though those who play by our rules call me boss.
Or we can also call you the first Geo character in years or months to be released.
I'm Silver, her attendant.
I have heard
Nice to
about
meet
you. Oh, sir.
And I'm Melus. Demoiselle's various daily needs and affairs are under my purview.
Also, Quadra says, she is indeed the next Geo coming. Please save the elements. She's not. I mean, I hope she does, but I don't have much hope, considering what Hoyoverse has, how Hoyoverse has treated Geo.
Well, I am the second generation president. Malus and the others are still used to my previous title.
My apologies, Demoiselle. Should you prefer, boss, I will endeavor to use that instead.
No, no need. You don't have to call me boss. Just Navia is fine.
Are you gonna help us with the case, or are you just kinda chilling here?
If you say so. Not that we're members of Spina di Rosula anyway.
I wonder what that means.
All merely trifling details. Never mind. Now, back to the situation at hand.
So you want to investigate with us?
That's right. I've always kept an eye on the serial disappearance cases. My interest stems from a matter back from my father's time.
Oh.
Judging from the look of things, I find Linny an unlikely mastermind.
Thank you.
Really? We think so too. That's why we're looking for clues now. But how did you come to that conclusion?
Intuition, naturally. My unparalleled intuition.
Nice pose, but anyways, okay.
Farina sure was quick to point the finger at Linny without any decisive evidence whatsoever, wasn't she?
Yeah.
That's not uncommon for her. If you remember, the justice had to interrupt her and ask if she was pressing charges just to keep her from getting carried away.
Anyway, a trial begins the moment someone levels charges. And, of course, there was no way Farina was going to back down in that situation.
Sounds more like you just don't trust the Hydro Archon.
Well, what's your opinion? I must admit that she can be interesting at times, but liking her doesn't mean that I'll blindly agree with her.
Put it like that.
All right, I've answered your question. Now, it's time you answer mine.
Alright.
Wait a minute, did that answer count?
Well, I say it does. But don't worry, you won't hear any pointless questions from me.
Alright then.
In your opinion, do you think it's right to treat a trial like it's an opera?
Interesting question. That is what everyone does in Fontaine, apparently.
Well,
not always. It's
Why
kind of
would that
odd.
be?
Some series like a trial shouldn't be treated like entertainment. It's... I guess it's kind of degrading? Plus, if they treat it like entertainment, then... Well, people are... Like, what are the odds that someone might change something in a way that makes it interesting for the audience? And they go for that because it makes for an interesting story over what's actually true. Like, if there was, say, a murder case, but someone said, oh no, actually, the person who died just tripped on a water bucket. Like, I feel like a lot of people might try to dispute that because it wouldn't be interesting. Also, Quadri says, "In Phoenix, right, sure."
See, Silver and Malus?
I mean, I guess it works in Phoenix Wright's case.
Most astute of you, demoiselle. I too think that the traveler's response was most excellent.
I feel like it's more so for Phoenix Wright, just because the world they live in is... And the people they meet are already insane. You don't have to work to make the cases interesting. Everyone does it themselves. Also, Quadra says, yeah, but normally, yeah, it shouldn't be a show. Only if you're constantly around crazy people like Phoenix Wright, then it's okay for it to be entertainment, because there's no other way around it.
No matter how wonderful the script or how fervent the audience's expectations may be, the trials that go on stage here must be based in fact.
Quadris is only if you're in Japanifornia. Exactly. Or again, if there's a lot of crazy people involved in the case, then it works.
Then if that can be done, boss, then...
As long as it's not forced to be entertainment, and the people are doing it like they're being... Like they're messing up the case with their craziness. Like already. No one had to force them to do it. They're just doing it by being themselves, like most Phoenix Wright characters. Then it's cool. Us the real human says, Phoenix Wright says, "You did it, Mr. I killed the dead guy." Is it the first person that he convicts of murder, literally, like, Mr. Saw It? Like, Mr. Saw It... I was gonna say, like... No, Mr. Did It was, like, what, something he called him when he was trying... I can't word. I was gonna say, I feel like there's a lot of pun names in Phoenix Wright. Like the killer. Like that one assassin dude in the last case. Also, Quadra says, "Eat your hamburgers, Apollo." Proceeds to eat sushi. And Rihim says, "Yeah, Mr. Saw It." And Quadra says, "My favorite pun name was a dead man." Dead dude.
That's enough, Malus. Anyway,
Dead guy.
I like your answer. You passed with flying colors. Now, I need to make some preparations, following which our joint investigation shall commence. You two?
Wait! Since when did we become assistants?
Oh, well, I can be the assistant. Sure. Or your companion, if you like. I'm really not that fussy.
So she's like a replacement for Paimon, basically. Alright.
That's more like it.
Seems like you've already agreed then.
Far be it from me to brag, but I believe that Demoiselle's intuition will be instrumental in uncovering the truth.
As a quadrant, I also like Navia a lot, but I Cloud Retainer.
You wish to save a friend from false accusations, and we wish to unravel the disappearances. In this sense, our goals are aligned.
Alright.
You have a point. Huh. You're quite the talker, aren't you, mister? And what about you over there? What do you think? You seem like you've got something on your mind.
I have nothing to add.
Alright.
Oh, alrighty then.
We'll be making some preparations first. Just be sure to let us know if they start revealing Linny's tricks. Thanks!
Got it. Let's get looking. Oh. Another one of, Advel's race.
Sorry, but no one can freely enter or exit the Opera House at the moment. If you wish to leave, you must register your identity with us first.
Alrighty.
No, we're not leaving. We're representing Linny and Lynette as attorneys, so we're investigating the case. Were you always guarding this entrance?
Yes. After the Chief Justice gave the order, everyone coming in or out must undergo a strict inspection.
Got it.
So, the missing girl couldn't have left from here. At least, not from that point on.
What about during the show?
I doubt there was much opportunity then, either.
Are you sure, though?
How can you be so sure,
Well, because I was in charge of security near the entrance at that time.
Alright.
I couldn't see Linny's performance from here, which was quite a shame. Just my luck.
Oh.
But still, I did not abandon my post, and I stayed put no matter how loud the applause was. If someone had so much as even approached the door,
I feel like
would have
she's.
noticed it, let
I feel like
alone
she
if they
might
had
be
tried to
lying. Like
leave.
maybe she went to go look at the performance for a bit.
We Melusines are good at that sort of thing, you know.
Oh, so a race are called the Melusines. Okay.
So, it's safe to say the girl couldn't have left through here.
Are there other exits, though?
Alright, thank you for your help. This will be useful info. We've checked everything of note here at the performance venue. Paimon wonders how Linny's discussion with the guards is going. Let's go see, shall we?
Alright.
Ooh, things are getting interesting, huh?
Ooh.
We're about to see how magic is made.
Oh, this is how we get to the higher seats. I see, I see. Yo, can we get over to Farina's place?
No time to lose.
Might be difficult, but... Quadras is gonna be our beat. Alright. We will be here when you get back, Quadra. Probably. Hold on. I think Farina's chair was over there, right? No. I feel like I know what I can do. Let's see, what's a traveler right now? Alright, you're Dendro, hold on. No, I'm not gonna do it. I want to try and see if I could use, like, the geo structures that Geo Traveler can make to get over to Farina's chair, but we need to focus on the story.
No time to lose.
Let's go. How are you, Lenny?
Understood. Then I will be going with you. Just so you're aware, I will be monitoring your actions and making notes as necessary.
Very good. Thanks for being so agreeable. I'd pull a rose out of my hat as a gift for you if I could.
You may spare the pleasantries. I'm just doing my job.
At least he's polite. About, like, all that's going on
You've
right now.
Who's this?
Navia.
Me? I'm Spina di Rosula's guardian angel. If you've got a problem, I've got the firepower. Sorry, I got a little carried away there. Call me Navia. I'm a partner of theirs, and will be helping investigate this whole
She looks like part of the FBI.
And these are my companions. Would you mind if they join as well?
Fine by me.
Oh, new helpers? I would be most grateful.
Well, let's just say we're tagging along. It's not every day you get to see the secrets behind magic performed on such a large scale.
Ah, poor Lenny.
I appreciate your kind interest.
Oh, okay, he's fine with it.
We'll be heading below
I
stage.
thought he would feel like he would feel upset about people wanting to look into the secrets of his magic. Oh well.
Huh? Below stage?
Yes, a world of secrets is hidden beneath this magic box, prepared specifically for this switcheroo trick. But before I reveal everything, you should have a look first. Notice anything strange here?
Oh, also. Hello there to Trevor1987. Thank you for the raid just now. I appreciate the support. Alright, let me get you your hold on. Let me get you your shadow command real quick. There we go. I said you were playing Sons of the Forest. Ooh, interesting. I hope you had fun with that. So you see, there you are in chat. Trevor raid! And yes, I was. Nice. Oh, and let's see. According to OPS, one of the raiders is Don Creep. Hi, Dino. Hello there, Don Creep. Welcome. Thank you for stopping by. It's good to see you here. Hope you're doing well. Thank you for being part of the raid. And I hope you're doing well, and I hope you all have a good time here at the Genshin stream. And to Trevor, I hope that you had a good time with Sons of the Forest. I see Imukuki says, hello, Trevor. Yes, I was with Sir Don's Creep. And also thank you just now for the follow, Trevor. I appreciate the support. Then there's Don Creep there saying yee. There you go. Yeah, right now we're in the new Fontaine. Well, I don't know about new, but we are in the Fontaine story of Genshin, and I'm checking it out for the first time because I've been away from Genshin for a very long time. And I hope you have a good time here watching the story along with me. Also, Trevor says hello to Inukugi. Well, this looks strange.
I'm not
here.
trying to be dramatic. Remembering the details of a trick will help you understand the methods used to perform it more easily.
Huh. Weren't there balloons and other decorations here? Where did all that go?
Ah, good eye. That said, you're still far from discovering the answer.
The back of the door isn't the same?
The back? You mean the inside of the door? What's different about it? Paimon didn't notice anything.
Very good indeed. I thought you might not be able to catch that, given that you were sitting in the first row.
Is it like an elevator thing?
The back of this door was patterned. Those patterns are now gone, replaced by a smooth wooden board. So, if you put 2 and 2 together, what do you get?
There's another box inside this one.
Exactly. All right, let's go. I'll tell you how it works as we head down.
So it is an elevator. How did Lenny get to the other side then? If it was that
Passageway under the magic box.
how would he do that if it's that is the elevator just that fast? Passage links the two boxes together.
I knew you.
I guess the sound could be could be hidden by everyone shouting to do the countdown, actually. Maybe.
The 2 magic boxes are positioned right above the 2 entrances of the tunnel. See this flatbed trolley? The box with the lucky audience member in it would be shuttled over to the other side using the trolley.
This trolley can raise and lower and even rotate, ensuring that the box will face in the right direction.
I see. So that's the purpose of the box inside another box.
Precisely. The inner box would descend after the audience member was put inside and be moved along the trolley, all while the outer box would remain on stage as if nothing had ever changed.
So that's how you did it!
Once the box was lowered, the trolley would store some energy through this device here, with which it would complete the rest of the steps. The audience member would only be able to feel some slight movements in the dark, and by the time she walked out, she would already be back on stage.
What about your side of the trick?
You were talking that whole time, and you even came out for a moment near the end.
Ah, yes. A phonograph operated by Lynette was used to achieve that effect.
Oh, was it a hologram?
My assistant and I had already scripted our conversation beforehand. When the countdown began, I had already gone to the opposite box via a tunnel using that ladder.
I see.
And what about Lynette? Where was she?
I was in the mezzanine space in the back of the box.
Oh, interesting.
That's how we were able to coordinate Linny's lines with the assistant. And, by the way, I was the one who walked out of the box at the end.
Wait, what?
I mean, we are twins. All it takes is a change of clothes and no one can tell who's who.
Wait, what? That was Lynette's that, okay. Huh.
And that's my favorite part of this trick. Only Lynette and I can perform it.
But wait, what about what just happened before, like right after the murder and all the guards, were arresting everyone from the magic troupe. Did they have to force Linny and Lynette to switch back clothes?
So that's how it all worked. Wow, every detail you revealed was more amazing than the last.
A lot of thought was put into
Lynette
this.
would briefly walk out of the box and then go back in, jumping into the tunnel and escaping before the box on the trolley could finish ascending. And then I walk out of the other box in the audience area, and the trick would be complete. The operative word here being would. But as you saw, Cal was in the box, not our audience member. She, on the other hand, mysteriously vanished.
We really don't know how that happened.
If not for that interlude, this would have been an astonishing trick. I probably never would have figured out how you pulled it off. And yet, to think that someone was able to use this magic trick to commit a crime.
The fact they would know about all this.
Could we have a look
It kind of
around?
does have to probably
I
be a
think we
member
can
of the
come up with
magic
some more
troupe,
leads.
right?
This is the scene of the crime, so Linny and Lynette are not permitted to stay here. I'll escort them back up.
Ah, alright.
Yes, of course. No need to be so strict now. I won't disappear into thin air, you know.
Thanks, everyone. We're counting on you.
Alright. I got a lot of info out of that one. Let's see. Examine the control board. It operates automatically, but there is a lever there, so someone could have used it. Let's get... this is interesting.
The floor is
Why is this
Please
vase
be careful
broken?
not to slip.
Why is there a lot of stuff on, like, messed up on the ground? It sounds like... It's like this could be, like, the scene of a struggle or something.
Speaking of which, why would there be water here?
Like, it looks like somebody got knocked over, like, during a fight or something.
It's one of those tricks where you pour water into a jug and then flip the jug over only for the water to disappear? And here's a broken vase. Huh. Did the trolley knock it down while moving?
I doubt it. This could be the thud that, somebody heard earlier, I think.
That can't be. The trolley moves along tracks from start to finish. It couldn't have hit the vase at this distance.
Let's note this down too and think about it later.
Yeah, somebody outside had to have broken that. Alright, well, alright. Clothing?
Oh, these are the clothes that the lady chosen from the audience was wearing, right?
Oh, wait, that was hers.
Clothes are here, but she's nowhere to be found.
I don't know if that was what she was wearing before, but I'll take the game's word for it, I guess. Strange.
Right. And do you really need to do that if you're kidnapping them?
That is a bit weird. Also, what happened to the glasses? I don't remember them having that pattern on them. But also, Quadra says, I have returned. Welcome back, Quadra. It's good to see you here again. Hope you're doing well still, and hope you have a good time here back at the stream. You haven't missed too much. Just this whole kind of trick for Linny's thing. We found some clothes, and also this. We figured out how the box thing works, and I'm pretty sure this was the sign of a struggle, like with all the stuff that's broken and knocked over. I'm pretty sure this was where the lady got kidnapped. Anyways, I guess we gotta examine the tracks now. This thing, I guess. Dawn Creeps says, what do you think of Pixar's? For the thing that you tagged me on Twitter earlier, it looks interesting. I haven't checked it out too much yet, but the picture looks interesting enough.
Looks like a hook tied to the end of a rope. There's all kinds of odds and ends here.
Lenny didn't mention this earlier.
Perhaps it was a prop for a different trick. But why would it have been left here?
Whatever it is, let's make a note of it first.
Strange. Dropped hook rope. Strange. It's in here. They mentioned that the rope that broke when the water tank fell, it was made of a different material. If this was the hook thing that was holding it, maybe somebody cut up this part of the rope off and then replaced it with the flammable rope. And that's why the fireworks worked on that little bit of it. Storage boxes. Dawn Creeps is someone that's been scaling walls. Imagine Batman was just chilling out in the middle of Lenny's magic show. Did somebody vent? That is my final clue.
What is this place?
It looks like a vent.
It seems someone could fit through here.
Someone did vent.
Could this have been the suspect's escape route?
Navia's confirming it. Somebody vented. That's Dawn Creeps says XD and Real Humans says Among Us. Exactly.
Alone, perhaps. But if they had to pull another person with them, the space would be too narrow.
They could push them through.
But there are no other ways in or out of here.
Other than those that go through the magic boxes. Lenny and Lynette were in the 2 magic boxes.
You're right. Let Paimon write that down.
I return to the surface.
We're just about done investigating down here.
Your Honor, somebody vented. Somebody pulled it among us. I rest my case. I like to see Farina go against that.
Well, we've ascertained the state of the crime scene. Let's find a place to sort out our findings once Malouse returns. Seems to me that there are several things that don't add up here.
Yeah. Also, Real Human says, Your Honor, I have one thing to say. Red, it's us. Okay, guilty. Red was not the imposter.
Apologies for the wait, demoiselle.
So, what did the guards say? Did the criminal escape through the vent?
They believe the odds of that are very low, since the vent leads to the Opera House's basement.
Oh.
The guards have checked the area carefully. No one left through the basement during the performance or after the incident, and no one was found hiding there.
Dang it. Also, Quadra says, Your Honor, League of Legends. Death.
So the tunnels become like a secret chamber then. You know, like the kind you usually see in novels.
Seems so.
The plot thickens.
Also, Quadra says, Yay, the dino got it. Yep.
Are both quite inexplicable.
It's one of I like their videos.
No wonder Farina was so confident in her accusation. All the current evidence points toward Lenny and Lynette.
In other words, the charges are very likely to be upheld unless we make some considerable progress.
Darn.
Charges and then trial. So if the charges are upheld, they'll announce a sentence?
That's right. This is how a trial goes in the Opera House. During the proceedings, the Chief Justice and the Oratrice will hear statements from both sides.
The orcatrice Meganese de Annalise Cardinal will hear it too.
That's right. This is how Indemnitium is produced.
I see. Also, Quadra says, you want to know something wild?
The
What?
statements from both sides, the defenses from attorneys, witness testimonies, and even the audience's emotions will all be projected on the Oratrice. To put it simply, it's as if the Oratrice has its own will, and is a judge in its own right.
According to the orcatrice Meganese de Annalise Cardinal, it is sentience. We are all gonna die now.
This also precludes any kind of favoritism on the part of the Chief Justice. And not that this has ever happened anyway.
Wait, what? Quadra says Melis is voiced by Megatron. Oh, what? This dude's Megatron?
Once both sides have finished speaking, the Chief Justice will make his final decision. This, too, will be used by the Oratrice as a reference. Then, finally, the Oratrice will be consulted by officials. The result...
Huh? So that machine is the one that actually decides? Paimon thought Neverlet called the shots.
Me too.
In practice, there is very little difference. Both have always come to the same judgment. Which is why people have great faith in the Chief Justice.
Now, if you excuse me, I have to go assemble the Decepticons.
Yes, the guards also asked me to convey that none of us will be allowed to leave this place before the trial.
You got honor.
Because we've chosen to act as the twins' proxies. That makes us persons related to the case.
They're concerned that we might be colluding with outside parties, or that we might find outside help to disrupt the case.
Okay, fair enough.
Even if that were not so, it could prove problematic if we happen to spread key information about the case ahead of time.
Also, Quadra says, to be fair, it does sound like a great voice for Megatron. True.
I'm ready to break out at any time.
Oh, Silver, no.
Whoa, there's no need for that. Paimon thinks they have a point. That said, are they providing food?
Of course. I just hope you don't mind the lack of options. I'm afraid that catering to all tastes is not in the cards, nor is any guarantee of balanced nutrition.
Yeah, now's not the time to be picky, I guess.
In that case, let's just
I'm ready to
sort out
cook
our
myself.
findings together here. Pity. I was hoping to take you to try some of Fontaine's famous desserts, too. I mean, what better way to properly think through our findings than over some tea and sweets?
I got a lot of recipes if anyone wants them.
Huh. Breaking out suddenly doesn't seem like such a bad idea after all. Just kidding, just kidding. Paimon will still do her best, even if there are no snacks.
So I don't know if what I said earlier sounded weird. I was gonna say, like, I meant to say, like, I myself can just cook for us all, but I think the way I said it sounded weird.
What do you mean, no snacks? Of course we'll have snacks. If we cannot buy some, then we'll simply make some.
Huh? Here? But how?
Understood, Demoiselle. Everyone, please come with me.
Alright.
Wait, you're carrying a portable stove with you?
I was like, Quadra says, Navi as me when I have guests over.
Yes, I must be prepared to meet the Demoiselle's baking needs whenever the fancy strikes her.
I have eggs, sugar, and almonds at the ready.
Oh.
Good work, you two. Then I'll get to it. Please sit tight for a moment. You'll get to taste my awesome snacks soon enough.
Awesome.
These three are quite the interesting group.
Must be a Spina de Risola thing. Ooh, this looks good.
It smelled good while it was still in the oven. Oh, it's even better now. Paimon can't stop drooling. From the way you had these two guys carrying all that stuff around, Paimon thought you'd have them do more during the baking process. But you ended up doing the entire thing by yourself. Beating the egg whites, grinding almonds, everything.
I was applauding.
Good job, Mr. Silver.
And I was giving encouraging smiles.
Good job, Ms. Millis. Truly enacts only the mighty Megatron can do.
Paimon was just thinking, aren't you worried about getting your fancy dress dirty beating egg whites and baking like this?
Well, I don't think it's carved in stone anywhere that fancy ladies can only read books, sip tea, ride horses, and play the piano. I just really enjoy making snacks. Don't
Don't underestimate beating egg weights, by the way. It's a real arm workout. You also need to beat them to just the right consistency, or your macarons will crack.
Alright.
Anyway, give these a try. Fresh out of the oven. There's 3 for each of us.
Only 3?
Well, eating too many sweet treats might send all that sugar to your head. You wouldn't be able to think clearly about the case on a sugar rush, would you?
Fair enough, I guess.
Tea is ready to be served as well. This is Demoiselle's favorite, strong black tea with a floral fragrance that clears the mind and lifts the spirit.
Why don't you take a break as well, good sis?
No need for concern. I'm merely doing as I should.
Alright, sir.
All right, then.
These are nice people.
Down to business. As Paimon mentioned previously, the tunnel seems to be something of a secret chamber. However, we can assume that Linny and Lynette were not alone within it. Some criminal also occupied its sealed confines.
Also, Quadra says, Navia, when you say you don't want snacks. How dare you? Men, get out the flour.
The magician twins could have committed the crimes, of course, but they lack any logical motive.
Exactly! Why would they do such a thing right when everyone was watching?
We're left with 2 other people, the missing girl and the deceased.
The flower vase and the thud we heard during the performance could indicate some altercation between Halsey and the criminal in the tunnel.
Yeah.
Resulting in the shattering of the vase, the discarding of her clothes, and her abduction. Perhaps the criminal thought that since she was chosen from the crowd, she would be too easy to identify if she was still wearing the same clothes.
Paimon thinks that makes sense, but the real trouble is...
There's no evidence that this 3rd person even exists. Is it the girl herself?
True. None of the clues we found thus far support the existence of this 3rd
She
person.
could be the murderer.
But the only people left to consider are both technically victims. Whether it's the missing girl, Halsey, or poor Cowell.
Huh. Could Halsey have secretly made modifications to the magic props in order to murder Cowell before making her escape?
She had no way of knowing how the magic trick worked. Good point, actually.
That's right. And even if she had tampered with the setup, she would need to understand the entire trick to pull it off. Nor does she have any motive. The guard said that she has never had any dealings with the magic troop's members.
Were we not thorough enough in our search? From the sound of things, this is turning into an impossible case. Your macarons are amazing though, Navia. They smell great! They're nice and crisp and super sweet!
They are my specialty after all. And I see you've already had 5 of them.
I thought we only got 3.
What? 5? Oh, that can't be right. Paimon only counted 3, honest!
Yeah, sure, but also Quadra says, what it? The orcatrice mechanism and at least now did it. My god, it truly is sentient. It's killing people now. Also, those macarons are huge. True, even compared to Paimon, those are big macarons, dang. Also, Quadra says, man, I could really go for macarons and tea right about now. That'd be nice.
Please don't worry about it. At my age, a few less sweets might actually be a good thing.
No. Being greedy is one thing, but Paimon knows how to count. Besides, Paimon knows that if she ate too many, then others wouldn't have enough.
Yeah, it's okay. If you ate them, you ate them.
Even you don't believe Paimon? How could you?
You are now on trial, Paimon.
Paimon ate those 2 extra macarons. Then may they turn into stone in her stomach.
Azaquad just says, what if the murderer ate them? The murderer was just dragging, kidnap the girl away, but it was like, ooh, a macaron, and then left.
All right, we get it. Well, I suppose one of us might have gotten too engrossed in our chat and eaten them by mistake. No big deal. Malus, set up the stove again, if you would.
Huh? What are you doing?
Making sure everyone gets 3 macarons, of course.
Nah, there's not really no need for that.
Exactly. We don't want to trouble you.
As you wish, demoiselle.
And I have the egg, sugar, and almonds.
Well, this really
Alright.
is your hobby.
Azaquad just says, Millis the Chad Baker. What if Neverlet ate them?
Well, that's it for snack time. I'm going to have another look around the area.
I was like, real human says you ate it by mistake. That sounds like something a murderer would say. Only a murderer would eat food by mistake.
I don't know what we're looking for yet, but we've still got some time. As attorneys, I suggest the two of you think the case over again.
Okay. As a quadrants, I really want those two to at least be in the splash art for Navia when you pull her. That'd be cool.
It would be awkward if you got all tongue-tied on stage during the trial.
I wonder if, like, Navia, if, like, the macarons going missing actually had something to, like, it's actually going to be important for the case later. Right, like, it's foreshadowing something.
For the snacks. It was nothing. A small task for the Spina di Rosula.
I know, there's gotta be a reason that was added into the story. Quadrants says, honestly, it might.
I'll be back if I find anything new.
Like, it's such a random choice. There's gotta be some reasoning behind it.
Alright,
anyways.
It's time to put our heads together. We've gotta get our defense ready for the trial.
Alright.
Oh, it's probably gonna be a lot.
Can you and Mia make it?
There's no point in worrying about that now. We just need to prepare.
No, okay.
Here, take Paimon's notes. They should help you review the situation.
I am tempted, but we need to get to the story first. I will attempt to reach Farina's chair at another time. At another day, at another place. As a quadrants, I know Baimon's a crazy eater, but I'd believe her if she meant that. Alright. It's time. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. Bum bum bum. There we go. Participate in the trial.
No time to lose.
Also, we got an achievement. I'll take that. Let's begin. Quadrants says the power of Skara couldn't beat the wall. I also tried to get her chair. There's an invisible wall. Ah, okay, dang. I was gonna say, like, could we use, like, the Geo Travelers things later? To try and see if that could work. Do you have some thoughts?
Impossible things don't just happen. We'll get to the truth one way or another.
We gotta make like Phoenix right. We have to actually come up with what happened in the middle of the case, not beforehand.
Just relax. Even if everyone else suspects Lenny and Lynette, at least we will be supporting them from the stands. Besides, I doubt Farina understands any more about what happened than we do.
Thanks, Navia. Well, we'll be going then.
Alright.
Best of luck to you.
May the orcatrice, the mechanist, and at least guide us. As a quadrants, Navia really is our Maya/Mia. True.
Ah, finally, you're back. Well, how did your investigation go?
It went alright.
To be honest,
imagine if she actually manifests some ghosts in her. Actually becomes like a spirit, is it spirit maiden like Maya, or is it something else? It's spirit something, I think.
No. We're already very grateful that you were willing to help.
As a quadrants, I'd say Paimon was our Maya, but I think Maya was genuinely helpful sometimes. True.
Now, don't you all look disappointed?
Hey, Farina.
Don't tell me that your investigation came up empty-handed.
We'll see about that, Farina. We have some things, we just need to make, like, Phoenix right and put it together in the middle of trial.
Proof of their innocence.
That is why we will not be guilty, because we have proof of our innocence. Also, Quadrants says, she really is pre-second game Edgeworth. True.
But don't let that stop you. I shall be terribly disappointed should you, my most anticipated foe, concede so easily.
Since both parties are present, I declare that the trial regarding the magic show incident is now in session. Firstly, in order for the audience to understand the causes and results of the incident, could we please have Mr. Linney explain the trick?
Alright.
Yes, of course. I will explain while Lynette demonstrates on stage. All the necessary items have been prepared.
Imagine someone gets killed again while they demonstrate what happened.
Thank you, Mr. Linney. In that case, I take your statement to be that...
Also, Quadra says, insert Ultimate Marvel vs. Capcom 3 Phoenix Wright theme. I don't know if it did that well.
You ran to and remained hidden within the magic box in the audience stands once the trick began, and thus could not have committed the crime. Is this correct?
Yes, that's correct, Your Honor.
Also, Ryu Human says, I will show exactly why I believe who did it. You see, I saw red in electrical. And then Nicolette is just like, I see. And did you see red leave electrical? Or could he have vented into medbay?
In that case, I call upon the prosecution. Lady Farina, do you wish to refute his statement in any way?
Also, Quadra says, the one who actually committed the crime is you! Points to red as I deal damage with my points. Objection!
Why, of course I do. Allow me to take the first shot and break this case wide open.
Okay, Farina.
Mr. Linney is clearly lying.
She's literally doing the objection points. She's doing the pose.
There is no way you could have been in the box the whole time if you were to abduct Halsey and murder Cowell. In fact, I'd say you were hardly in that tunnel at all.
But then who was in there?
That is simply your hypothesis based on the presumption that I'm guilty.
Oh, is that so? And if I may ask,
That's kind of a cool little camera
while you were
shot.
inside your box?
The roaring countdown of the crowd, of course. That's how I kept track of the time and built anticipation for the finale.
I'm guessing she's talking about like I think it's called the phonograph that was using his voice.
And you didn't hear anything else at all? Nothing that might leave an impression of any kind?
No, nothing.
Is it going to be the thud?
But when the count reached 30 seconds or so, there was a thud. One so loud that I believe practically everyone heard it.
Yes.
Huh?
Hey, hang on. Something's not right here.
I mean, everyone heard the thud, but is something wrong with the time? Oh, wait, Linny didn't know about the sound, but everyone else did. Was it something like outside the box, or was the box soundproof?
Yeah, I'm sure he could have heard a noise that loud from inside the box.
Could he have, though,
I was right
actually?
by the box, and I definitely heard the thud.
Uh-oh.
Look at those scales. Could those mean...
They probably represent the orcatrice's stand on the trial. Excuse me, Great Orcatrice Maganese the Annalise Cardinal. Can you allow us to explain our case first?
Well then, ladies and gentlemen, allow me to use the words of the magician himself. You never know what can happen in the blink of an eye. Indeed, it seems his alibi can also collapse in the blink of an eye.
Alright.
Of course, I have armed myself to do far more than smash your alibi. Confidence cannot go unfounded, and my foundations are rock solid.
Alright, then we gotta make like water in a road dump.
Tell me, aren't you and Lynette actually from the House of the Hearth?
The what?
The House of the Hearth?
Wait, what? Wait, whoa. I have no idea who the House of the Hearth is, but apparently they're Fatui? Oh, Nicolette doesn't like that.
No wonder they did something like this.
Wait, what?
So the serial disappearances were the Fatui's doing. Now it all makes sense.
If that's truly the case, how is it that the Fatui still has decent standing within all the regions? Like to the point that they have their banks everywhere. No way. But also Quadra says, oh no, the Bango Fatui.
I've got a feeling that what happened on stage probably wasn't just an accident.
Okay, gotta say, that is interesting. Are they actually Fatsui, or?
That's irrelevant. Our identities have nothing to do with what happened.
Lenny is not... He's not going against that, okay.
Indeed. Then perhaps you could tell us everything that happened during that 1 minute.
Also, Ryu Human says, you vented! Admit it! Watch this. Misspelled. Oh, I meant the Banjo Fatsui. Like Banjo Kazooie. Oh, okay.
Your first priority is to prove yourself innocent after all. I'm sure there is little that needs to be kept secret now. Unless your script already has holes in it.
Why does it look like Farina is staring into my soul here?
The Outlander is speechless. My, oh my, don't they look flabbergasted? Now comes the infighting and discord, I suppose. This was almost too easy.
I like how it shows, like her inner thoughts, like, right next to her. What is my inner demons cheering me on? And I think there's something about that that's kind of adorable. But also, Quadras is Farina, your face is too close. I feel like 95% of the time she is on screen. Like, she is grabbing the camera and forcing it in front of her face. She just snatches it out of the cameraman's hands.
Good thing I made all those preparations. Seems the all-nighter I pulled last night is really paying off.
What did you do last night? What preparations did you make? I hope that you just... she just memorized everything that she uncovered. You didn't, mess with evidence, did she? Asakwa just says, when you and yourself partner up to do your best. Me working by myself to do a group project.
Hey, Lenny, why didn't you tell us this before?
Lenny and Lynette are Fatsui.
Order! Order! Mr. Linney, allow me to re-establish the facts. Lady Farina has raised 2 points. First, when the thud was heard in the Opera House, you were neither in the box nor the tunnel. Second, you and Ms. Lynette are both members of the House of the Hearth.
I feel like he's gonna disprove the first one, but I guess not the second.
Are these claims true?
Lenny? There's no doubt about a magician's ability to con others. Given how Lenny has concealed his identity, this could have all been set up beforehand. Plus, Child is here in Fontaine along with other house representatives. There must be some scheme at work here. And a victim of such schemes before and now.
Please answer my question, Mr. Linney.
I know Nicolette is just doing his job, but give the man some time.
I'm sorry. Yes, they're true, Your Honor.
Whoa, wait, what? Wait, what does this mean? Is Lenny implying that, he wasn't actually in the box when they were doing the... Wait, what? He said he wasn't in the box nor in the tunnel. So he wasn't part of the trick, or?
I knew it!
That was him when he got out of the box, right? Or actually, no. They said Lynette. He and Lynette can switch clothes and no one can tell them apart. But or was he talking about the split second at the very end of the trick when it looked like he messed up the trick, or was that Lynette then? I don't know.
Well, that's it. We might as well move on to the sentencing already.
Asakwa just says, oh no, they are part of the Kisui Fatsui with the Mantanui.
What should we do now?
Permission to speak, Your Honor.
Granted.
Thank you, Nicolette. My defense cannot proceed.
In that case, what is
Yeah,
your request?
I gotta say this. I request a brief adjournment. There are things that must be discussed.
Is that really necessary? They're already as good as guilty.
You only heard one side so far, dude. We didn't even make opening statements or like anything.
The defendant deceived their own attorneys. What is there left to discuss?
Order! Order, I say! Your request is reasonable, and we shall adjourn.
As a quad, this is the plot when Child says he's part of the Fitsui. Oh, honey. Oh, gorgeous. The plot when the twins are Fitsui. You F-wording donkey! It's because Child... Well, oh, wait, no, never mind. I was gonna say, it's because Child's a playable character, but then I remembered. Oh yeah, Liddy and Lynette are too. Also, Quadra says, it really is Phoenix right. The jury wants blood, too. True.
So you would stick to Mr. Linney's defense even after knowing what you do now? You certainly have more professionalism than I thought. In that case, my dear audience, let's allow the joy of victory to steep for a little while longer.
Alright, Farina. While court is adjourned, you met with Linny and Lynette backstage.
Well, this is awkward. I didn't think the Hydro Archon would dig all that up.
Well, as a Quadras, the real mystery is how does her hat stay on? True. Also, real human says, as a member of the jury, I say we skip this vote. I say next round we will vote someone out, but there are currently 7 people, so it would be unwise to vote someone out.
I'm sorry, Traveler and Paimon.
Yeah, sorry.
Paimon just knew where to start. We trusted you two. We based our entire reasoning on the assumption that you weren't bad guys.
I'm pretty sure they're not. They're associated with the Fitsui, but we know that Child is a Fitsui member, and he's not necessarily a bad dude, he's just working to provide for his family. And Wanderer's, he's pretty much redeemed himself, but he also kind of left the Fitsui, so I don't know if he's a good example of a good Fitsui. Also, Quadra says, I mean, are they?
Not to set the wrong tone or anything, but Paimon's really mad!
I'm very sorry. I know you're angry, and reasonably so, but please, let me explain. I know you've clashed with the Fatui several times before. I wouldn't be surprised if just hearing the word is enough to make you upset.
A little bit. At the same time, though, like, Fatui are not entirely black and white.
But our organization is
heck,
very large, and the Harbingers have very different personalities and goals.
Also, as I was going to say, like, we literally have that one Fatui pretty much couple at this point in Leeway that we always look forward to seeing in the Lantern Rite Festival. They're not all bad. As Quadras says, I mean, we literally clashed with the Shogun, and we're friends with her. So, yeah, she was a tyrant, essentially, in the story beforehand. And then she's kind of all goody-goody with everyone now. I mean, I like A, but still. Quite a change in character.
Right now, we want to save people.
Then again, I feel like most of her actions might have had something to do with the puppet. So, might not have actually been her choices. More so just a puppet.
That's right. I'm sure we're on the same page when it comes to this nation and the disaster that its people might face.
As a Quadras, as Dango Milk pacified her.
I knew if it weren't for our respective identities, we could become good friends. That's why I didn't wish to flat out lie to you, but chose to hide some details instead. The truth is very important, but being completely transparent about everything would see us spending more effort than we need to.
How can we know this isn't just another lie?
Right. So, you be the judge. Heck, if I were you, I fear that I'd even struggle to trust me at this point. You met a Fatus who works as a magician, a trickster by trade. All by coincidence, too.
Yeah, I guess that does sound pretty sus.
But still, I'm asking you to trust me. I am no criminal. At least, not in this case.
What do you mean not in this case, dude?
Please forgive
Are you
us.
pleading guilty to someone else?
Well, you both say that, but...
Where did you actually go while the trick was being performed? Yeah, I want to know that.
Right. Let's hear your answer first, and no lies now.
If you actually weren't in that tunnel, then where were you?
I'll answer any question you ask. We've been trying to find out how the orcatrice operates. We want to know why it has a consciousness. Why can it deliver sentences accurately? During our investigations, we learned that the machine's core is beneath it.
Oh, wait. So it's part of the setting up for that trick. Like, was it part of a ruse, like, to try and find the orcatrice, like, Anise Danielise's core?
From that moment on, Lynette and I have been designing this box swap trick with the objective of getting close to the core.
So there was technically something illegal involved with this whole thing. Okay.
Is that why you needed a whole minute?
That's right. In truth, the audience would take about 75 seconds to count down from 60, while I would only need 15 to get to the opposite box. So, after jumping into the tunnel, I accessed the Opera House basement via the vent.
So did he know that everyone would stop talking when he did inside the box? Like they would pause the countdown?
That air vent was created during the construction of the tunnel specifically to execute this step.
Wait. So Lenny did vents!
Well, nothing. As soon as I reached that room and was about to investigate, I heard someone's voice. Which should have been impossible, of course. I was quite certain that I was the only one in the room. That voice seemed to recognize me and tried to speak to me. I chose to err on the side of caution and retreated the way I came. On the way back, I saw the broken vase and the clothes on the ground, but the countdown was almost finished, so there wasn't time to give it any thought.
As Claudia says, but what if he's an engineer?
After that, the homicide occurred just as you saw.
Well, that explains why you didn't hear the thud.
I see, that makes sense, but why do you want to know how the orcatrice operates?
Because of that prophecy I told you about, of course. We must know all we can about this nation's secrets in order to deal with that prophesized crisis.
That's the only way we can save everyone.
So, there you have it. The whole truth. I swear, I didn't hide anything from you this time. It was never my wish to proceed under this cloud of mistrust either. But like I said earlier, you can be the judge. If you want to leave because you don't trust the Fatui, there's nothing I can do to stop you.
Well, Traveler, you decide. Paimon will follow your lead however you choose.
I'll believe in the facts. I will defend you from these charges. I believe that judgment will be dispensed as it should. Can we get a bad ending if we just let them become guilty, or? Also, are you humans? It may have theoretically been a shapeshifter. I mean, maybe. I don't know if we know anyone that can, shapeshift in Genshin, though. I'm a little bit curious.
Okay, thank you.
Thanks for giving us a chance.
Oh, okay, same. I'm guessing it's the same dialogue either way.
The problem is that the scales are tipped pretty badly against you two. If we want to refute the Hydro Archon's accusations, we're gonna need a seriously watertight defense.
Actually, we have the key evidence we need.
Huh?
The adjournment's almost over. Let's go back.
Oh,
Ah, okay.
that's what you mean?
Lenny statements. The voice in the orcatrice court chamber. Alright. Well, I don't know what everyone's gonna think about Lenny trying to break into the orcatrice mechanism and at least Cordonal's core, but maybe we won't be guilty of this case, at least. Also, Quadras says, honestly, don't get why we are grilling them when we have Child and the Wanderer. It does feel like maybe we shouldn't be looking at them at like the Fitsui from like a black and white viewpoint.
When last we left off, Mr. Linney acknowledged the new evidence.
Especially since we know a member of a Fitsui member's family, like Toonser.
Stating her reconstruction of the events.
That took long enough.
Like we know, like it's definitely not the average person in Shania is just horrible.
At this stage, let's revisit that scene from Linny's perspective.
This actually feels like it should be from Phoenix, right? Phoenix. Based on the opposition accounts, you can identify loopholes in their statement. We're actually getting Phoenix right now. Please, I was wondering, like,
as the countdown began,
did this?
He entered the tunnel.
Let's say, like, was this released at the same time of that event from Honkai Star Rail where we had to do a debating thing to save Arum Alley? That would be crazy if that actually did happen. Quadras is just right after. Ah, dang. If they happen at the same time.
When the flatbed trolley passed, he opened the box and got into an altercation with Halsey, which caused the loud thud. He did not realize that this sound could be heard by everyone in the opera house, which is why he claimed earlier that he could not hear the sound.
Okay.
Finally, he used the vase to knock her out, before making her change clothes to prevent others from recognizing her.
Okay.
At this time, Cowell arrived in the tunnel, having heard that strange noise, and caught Linny red-handed. So Linny proceeded to knock him out too before stuffing him into that box. Afterward, Linny passed the unconscious Halsey to his accomplice through the magic box in the audience stands, before operating the devices such that Cowell's death would be ruled an accident. And there you have it. That's the truth behind what happened.
Does the defendant's side have any objections to Lady Farina's description of the events?
Also, Quadras says Aether. Hold it! I believe that his hands are peach-colored.
The key to refuting Lady Farina is the order of events, what Linny experienced, and what he saw.
Alright. We got this. Or one of them, at least. Let's see. So we have 5 things, so they each coordinate with all of these things. Okay. Let's see, Cowell walked in on Linny, so the latter knocked him out with the vase, leading to the victim's death. The young lady's clothes?
Linny did not take part in the underground altercation. He only witnessed traces of the aftermath.
Alright. Technically, a lot of this is... we're taking for granted that Linny is telling us the truth. But, again, he is a playable character, so we kinda should believe him. At least it'd be kind of weird to have us play, like, have a playable character actually commit a murder. Like a planned murder. So the loud sound was from Linny and Leslie's fights. Didn't hear this. Was Lenny really at the tunnel at the time? He was in the chamber that houses the orcatrice's core.
Linny went to the room that contains the orcatrice's core. This is the actual truth.
Okay, there we go. So far, I'm 2 for 2 correct on everything. No one left the opera show during the magic show, and after the incident happened, only those who had their identities cleared by the guards could leave. And he had entered the countdown. Is this it, or I don't know. Let's see. He did not witness the crime taking place and didn't hear the thud. Ridiculously designed magic prop activated, causing the water tank to make it everything. I gotta do this?
Seems this won't produce a particularly effective rebuttal.
Okay, I messed up there. What else could it be then? This one? Okay. What does a strange sound have to do with this, though?
Seems...
Wait, what? So none of these work?
According to Linny, he left via the vent after entering the tunnel. He couldn't have had that altercation with Halsey.
Okay.
Attention! Ace Detective Paimon.
Oh, okay, I guess that works. I was like, real humans, is that strange sound that was perhaps the sound of events? Your Honor, Linny vented. Oh no, wait, we're supposed to be defending him.
When the countdown started, Linny did indeed go into the tunnel. But he immediately used a vent to access the Opera House basement, which is where the underground core of the orcatrice is stored.
In other words, Your Honor, Linny vented.
Once he reached that area, he heard a voice in what should have been an empty room. Since he felt something was amiss, he returned immediately. The crime scene had already developed by the time he reached the tunnel again, and in order to complete the magic trick, he did not remain there for any length of time. Finally, he reached the surface, and that was when the accident happened from his point of view. Therefore, he's innocent.
Alright. There we go. Successfully refuted. But what does everyone think about what Lindy was doing in the meantime? They still feel like he's guilty of, like he's still kind of guilty of something. But he should be cleared up for this case, right?
In other words, you believe that he knew nothing of the incident?
Probably.
That's right.
More so, I believe my opposition's reasoning is flawed.
My reasoning?
Yes. The on-stage equipment was clearly tampered with in predetermined fashion. However, you could say that Caldwell bumped into Linny by chance.
If that's the case, then if Cowell hadn't entered the tunnel, who was the entire setup meant to kill?
Oh, that's actually a good point. Like, what was it for?
Assuming that what you say is true, Linny only needed to kidnap the young girl to cause a new disappearance case. What would the point of killing someone on stage be?
Oh, they have a point.
Ah, dang. I guess all our collective hunger for blood just now made us stopped us from considering that possibility.
That's right, you tell them! And that's why they're partners of mine. They've managed to turn things around.
Oh, well, your denial is very strident, I'll give you that. But what proof do you have to back your claims?
I like how frequently she can... I don't know how to word it, but like, she can make the black bars on the screen appear. Like it's an anime or an old-timey movie. Do you happen to remember how you refuted Linny's alibi initially?
Of course I do. If he had been in the magic box the whole time, how could he have not heard that sound? Why do you ask? You're saying that he wasn't?
He wasn't. Fame has now become my weapon. What? Hold on. The thump?
That's right! Linny wasn't in the box or in the tunnel. That's why he didn't hear anything strange during the performance.
I really wish this was like Phoenix Wright, where we could have a badge to show Farina and everyone.
This means that when the crime happened, Linny had already entered the basement via the vent. The same clue you used to disprove his alibi has now become the best proof! How do you like that?
I'm just saying, Paimon, you don't have the same flair as Farina. You didn't even do a good pose and point.
Well played.
You're not a good Phoenix Wright.
To think you'd use such logic. Well then, if it wasn't Linny who committed the crimes, then who was it?
The murderer was... Red. He was the only person who possibly could have committed the crime, so let's see. Fireworks released near the end of the show ignited and burnt through the rope, suspending the water tank. Lenny is now under... Young clothes belonging to Hazley, the lady. He was the only person who could have committed the crime.
There have been a third person involved? Is that really a possibility?
Also, Ryu humans this. It was green, you sneaky son of a gun. I knew it. Okay, I need to look fully through this. Okay, so fireworks. It has to be someone that could have tampered with all the stuff. So Lenny... how the trick was supposed to work. Using a box inside the box, the idea was for the box containing the audience member to... Having changed her outfit, Lynette and her assistant would take charge of the on-stage interactions. Those belong to... okay.
Halsey is the missing person and an ordinary audience member. Or did she have her own scheme all along?
I want to say it was her, but...
The deceased's name is Cowell, Linny's assistant.
Yeah.
He would have been able to tamper with the equipment.
It needs to be someone who knew what was going on with the whole trick. So it can't be her, even though it would be cool if it was
Halsey
her.
is the missing person and an ordinary audience.
An assistant can do it.
Linny's assistant. He...
And when you think about it, there was a struggle going on down there. That would explain why, why the lady's clothes were there, the broken vase. Maybe she pushed him into the box for no, then that wouldn't make sense. I feel like it has to be a third person. Oh, it's incorrect? Okay, so I was wrong.
The deceased's name is...
Okay, it has to be him then, right? Or... It was Caldwell. Huh, wait, what? I mean, like I did say, but I said just now that it could have maybe been him, but...
Huh? That can't be right. Are you serious?
I guess what do you think about it? What you know? So I don't get why would be, what would be the point of murdering someone on stage?
The killer was, in fact, Cowell, the deceased!
Oh, is that so? How interesting! Let's hear your reasoning then.
Alright, I wanna actually look into this.
What I must do next is recreate the truth. What Cowell did, and how he went from would-be perpetrator to victim.
Okay. How can we envisage Lenny as having been unable to interfere with the crime?
It would have been tough for both people to fit into... Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample...
Select this. How can I prove there was an altercation?
The sound we heard may have come... No one entered or left the opera house through its end. Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel, so the sound we heard may have come from a...
I guess we're going with this one. Primary suspect currently.
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment. The deceased's name is Cowell. Linny's...
I mean, he is our guy currently. So where did the missing Hazley go?
No one entered or left the opera house through its... The sound we heard may have come from... It would have been tough for both people to...
Tunnel vents? Okay, not that one.
No one entered or left the opera... Halsey's clothing was in the tunnel.
Wait, if she just changed her clothes, maybe Halsey is amongst us right now? Oh, no, never mind. I thought she might have just been in a disguise. Okay. Wait, none of these were right? Criminal must have understood the methods behind Lenny's magic trick and must have been in a position to... Leaving aside how he died, Cowell had all the means to commit the crime at his disposal. Strange noise could likely be the sound of Caldwell and Halsey struggling. Lenny was not in the tunnel for 1 minute. It would give him time for Caldwell to bring Halsey out of the magic box in the audience stands. According to the guard's testimony, no one entered or left the opera house, so even if we had taken her, there'd be no means of exiting. Exiting from the box would have been in full view of the audience, pretty much guaranteeing that they would be discovered.
What's wrong, Traveler? Are you still having trouble figuring things out?
Where in the world did Hasley go?
I see how it is. So this was all just a bluff. And here I thought you had something to show for it. But it seems you're still far from the truth.
She really does talk a lot like Edgeworth from the older days.
Look, since we're at a dead end, why not consider a different track?
Is that a hint?
Just like the trick as it transpired, the end result must have been utterly different from the magician's initial design.
If only we knew how Halsey disappeared.
Well, that would be nice, but the tunnel only has 3 exits, and none of them seem very likely. And it's not like this is a magic trick where you can just make a real live person disappear. You know, like you did from that water tank, Lynette.
Escaping from the water tank? Could have been the water.
Excuse my interruption, dear opponents. But do you not see that the crowd is growing impatient? There is no greater sin in this opera house than an awkward delay in the performance.
We're getting ready. We're pulling a Phoenix Wright. We have to come up with our case in the middle of the case. There's no pre-planning.
If the defense is unable to make further effective arguments, we will move on to the next stage of the trial.
Oh, okay, Niblets. Hold it!
Linny was not in the tunnel at that moment, which gave our criminal ample time. The sound we heard may have come from a clash between the missing Halsey and the criminal.
Alright.
The deceased's name
Also,
is
Forrester
Howard,
says objection.
Linny's assistant. He would have been able to tamper with the equipment. The vase was not broken by chance. It was used to cover important evidence. The water.
It's the broken flower vase. There we go.
Paimon gets it! It all comes together if Halsey disappeared instead of being kidnapped. Lynette escaped from the water tank, vanishing gradually and leaving only clothes behind.
Oh, right.
Similar method where a person could be transformed into water.
Oh, just a moment, please. I do hope you know how preposterous you sound at the moment.
I mean, in the world we live in, with the kind of creatures that roam around this world, the kind of abilities that visions and delusions provide people, it's not entirely impossible to dissolve someone into water. But also, Watcher says it's just like Miles Edgeworth's game where you have to connect evidence. Also, Farina, you really like being up and close and personal with the camera.
How could a person ever be transformed into water? This is reality we're talking about here, not some magic trick.
She was the baby of an Oceanid. I rest my case. I request we examine Caldwell's personal effects.
Must we really? I should think that of anyone. Your friend Linny already knows this truth very well.
Also, Quadra says, oh yeah, I mean, look at Ayaka. She can dissolve into ice when she runs, and Mona can turn into water.
Magic tricks are ultimately just illusions and misdirection. But Halsey's disappearance is very real. We're talking about 2 completely different things.
Can we talk about how Lynette's trick works,
Even
though?
so, I trust the Traveler's judgment. The truth must be out there somewhere. Perhaps some new line of reasoning may open if we try to gather all the focal points that don't make sense. Since Cal was the deceased, we haven't placed much attention on him. But given that we aren't making much progress with the case, it wouldn't hurt to have a look at his belongings, would it?
True. Also, Real Humans, they knew who the imposter is because they are the imposter.
People really do come up with all sorts of harebrained schemes when at the end of their rope. The way I see it, your suggestion that we broaden the scope of our investigation is nothing but a tactic for stalling the trial.
I mean, no one's allowed to leave, so it doesn't really matter if he stalls.
Nevertheless, I believe that this is a reasonable request on the part of an attorney. Since the trial does indeed appear to be at an impasse, I believe that additional evidence may help us make more progress.
Alright.
Guards, please step into the lounge and examine the personal effects of the deceased, Cowl.
I was not expecting the murderer to be
We are still examining the
like the
items,
victim
but we have already
when we
made
first went into
critical
this
progress
case.
that we feel must be shared with everyone post-haste. We discovered several test tubes of fluid within Cowell's baggage, each labeled separately. The notebook in his backpack claims that these fluids are water from the primordial sea.
Okay.
Primordial sea.
What does that
The
mean?
note's contents also indicate that Cowell belonged to an organization that sells illegal drugs and that he had an accomplice.
Oh, yikes.
The notebook has many entries concerning safe usage of these fluids, in which the keyword dissolve appears many times.
Imagine if... Wait, is Kawo also in charge of the other missing women
One of these
from
tubes
the recent
was labeled
cases?
Opera Epiclese, along with yesterday's date. It is empty. The notes also state that these dissolution properties work exclusively on people from Fontaine. It's likely that Halsey was chosen as some sort of test subject.
Oh, yikes.
As such, we believe that the defense's hypothesis is, in fact, supported by sufficient evidence.
Also, Ryu Humans is dissolve. That's kind of sus, yeah.
You've gotta be kidding! People dissolving into water?
Could something so ridiculous actually be true?
Oh, yikes.
Reminds me of a certain prophecy, but it's just a coincidence, isn't it?
Huh. If people can become water, does that mean that the water tank's real use was as a means to hide water stains? And if Cowell was targeting that girl...
Also, I see Ryu Human with all the emotes there, including the dead one. Also, Quadrus is people dissolving into water. Mona proceeds to dash all over the court.
Wait just a minute. Could that mean... You two, with me, quick!
Demoiselle, wait! What about your partners?
Let's go. Just trust me.
Are they gonna pick up what is left of that one girl?
Order!
No, but let's not happy.
It is undeniable that further examination of the deceased's personal effects has yielded some surprising results. But we cannot yet verify the veracity of these clues.
I see the thing there, Forrester, and here we go. I am now sus. I know. Yeah, I'm with you, Ryu Human. We probably should have done this sooner, but also, thank you for the sus redeem, Forrester. I appreciate it. Quadrus says Among Us.
Still, let us assume that these clues are indeed authentic, albeit with the understanding that Ms. Halsey has yet to be found. Guards, please continue examining the items along these lines. Mr. Linney, it appears your hypothesis is supported by the evidence, so please continue speaking.
Got it. Also, Ryu Humans is Among Us.
Of course. Thank you, Your Honor. If we uphold this hypothesis, I believe that many of this case's seemingly unrelated clues can be connected together.
I really feel like Liddy should be more surprised about what kind of person Cowell was. Right! Considering he was his assistant.
That one didn't make sense at all. Let's think about this. Cowell's methods must have something to do with that water from the primordial sea.
Okay.
The water from the primordial sea should already have been prepped before Halsey entered the magic box.
Alright, prime suspect is this
name
dude.
is Cowell.
What item did the culprit use to control the timing of the dissolution?
Lynette was in the magic box on stage. I remember there was something else with... The rope that held the water tank up was lit by the fireworks and snapped. As such, the focus here is on the water and not the tank.
What item did the culprit use to dissolve Hesley?
Water from the primordial sea.
Yeah, put that there. And to control the timing.
Now it seems like the hook rope was not meant for...
This? Oh.
I remember there was something else. Lynette was in the magic box. I remember.
I'm going with
there
this
was
one, I think. There we go. Honestly, I have very little idea what's going on. I'm just kind of randomly picking a lot of stuff.
It's Ace Detective Paimon's time to shine again!
Nah,
In
Paimon.
the original plan, Cowl would tamper with the water tank rope and the number selector securing his target.
Orcatrice is Among Us.
When the magic box containing Halsey was lowered, the metal hook would retract gradually and pierce the balloon at the top of the box. When the balloon attached to the box popped, the water from the primordial seed inside it would pour down and dissolve Halsey. Afterward, Cowl would enter the tunnel and break the flower vase to conceal the water inside the tunnel, with the remaining evidence being covered up by the water tank on stage.
Wait, so... Hold on. Regardless if it's the water from the water tank, or the water from the vase, I'm not sure which. I'm guessing it's the water that was near the vase. Is the lady that got turned into water, like, fully dead now? Or, like, now... Like, she got mixed with, like, normal water. Like, would that have issues with anyone that tries to, like, bring her back, or, like, try to reverse this process? Also, Quadra says... not Quadra. Forrester says, no, be quiet, wretched little nymph. I would prefer if it was the Traveler talking instead of Paimon here.
But he encountered something unexpected in the tunnel, and wound up being fatally hit by the same water tank he meant to use to cover his tracks.
Huh. That does make sense.
That actually links together a lot of the more confusing pieces of evidence.
So you met...
Oh dear, what do I do? Even I think they sound convincing now. Have I falsely accused an innocent person? What a humiliation.
I feel bad for Farina now.
Now, it seems like the only point of contention remaining is the exact circumstances that led to Cal's death.
Also, Forrester says, I still think the sister is sus. Also, hello, glasses and PC.
His notes mentioned he had an accomplice who could be related to the situation.
On that note, the guards have just contacted me indicating that they uncovered new evidence. I shall now invite him on stage to share it with us.
Who?
Thank you, Your Honor. We were just inspecting the luggage of the other people involved in this case.
Also, Quadra says, also I find something kind of funny.
And
What?
we found an identical sample of the water from the primordial sea among Linny's personal effects.
Excuse me?
What?
Lenny, what kind of people are you hanging out with? My god. Also, Forrester says, it was Dio. We don't really need a reason why Dio would do it. It would just be Dio being Dio. You would totally do it just for shits and giggles. Yes?
Oh, I see. Well, how wonderfully comedic to have your own counterattack only to come back and wound you.
Oh. Also, Quadra says Genshin community to Farina. Hehe, get wrecked, brats. And then the dino says, I kind of feel bad for her. And then, at the same time, like, when Cowell actually died, I'd imagine everyone watching the cutscene was like, oh no, and then I was clapping going, woo. Wow, it's the literal opposite of Street Fighter 6. True.
Does this not clear all doubt? My dear citizens, my loyal
Someone could have snuck it into his stuff.
to present my reasoning and bring this performance to a
like to
swift
frame him.
close.
Okay, begin refute. Alright, we're gonna
Did not
refute.
need to take part in the dissolution of the young woman at all. Indeed, he did leave the scene via the vent.
Indeed, Linny vented.
Having made modifications to the props beforehand, his accomplice Cowell then caused Halsey to vanish using the water from the primordial sea.
I feel like we need to be talking more about this whole primordial sea thing. Like, there's a body of water somewhere that can cause Fontanians to dissolve. I think we need to take care of that.
But upon his return, in cruel avarice, Linny desired sole credit and prepared to do away with his partner in crime.
Man, that doesn't sound like him.
Ultimately, he knocked
None of this
Cowell
sounds like him,
out,
but still.
And the tool meant to cover the crime up also became a murder weapon. Now, as much as I regret having come to such a viciously straightforward conclusion, it does seem that the famed Fatui is quite the cold-blooded and ruthless organization.
A lot of them are, but not all.
Am I right, Mr. Linny?
Okay.
We've used up all the evidence we collected. There's no way for us to make a rebuttal here. Is this the end of the road?
We have plot armor, we're not gonna end it here.
Oh no. Paimon can't think of anything either. It doesn't look like there's any way around this.
We have plot armor, we gotta wait. This story will get us something.
The water as new evidence was too good a move. Why did this have to happen now?
I think we've all seen enough now. And we have ample witnesses to my flawless reasoning. I believe this is indeed the finale. Now then, my good, noble Chief Justice, should we not, in your view, move...
Oh. Nicolette?
Excuse me, everyone, but I must interject.
Alright, Navia left for a bit. What did you do?
Miss, I must ask you not to shout, and to respect the ongoing legal proceedings.
To be fair, what is she gonna do to get your attention? Like, raise her hand amongst like a huge crowd of people sitting here?
Oh, come on. Don't be hasty. I have a good reason for interrupting, you know. Now, would anyone here like to take a little break from all this debate and see a little magic? I'll show you an amazing trick. One that can bring a young woman who has disappeared back in the flesh, right before your very eyes. Please, do the honors, Mr. Linny, if you would be so kind.
Oh.
What in the world is she saying?
No offense, miss, but miracles like that are beyond my scope as a magician.
Come on now, don't be silly. Magic is all about misdirection, isn't it? It often conceals the truth while presenting a fascinating illusion. But once everyone believes the illusion, can't magic reveal the truth to them once again? And wouldn't such a trick be the most marvelous finale to today's performance?
Yeah, sure. You kind of lost me pretty early on.
Go. Don't worry. Spina di Rasula has made the necessary arrangements on your behalf. But as the magic makers and stars of the show, I think I should leave the final performance to you.
I kind of feel like Nubilet would not really allow this, but okay.
I understand.
Oh.
And voila.
Is the girl back, or?
Sorry for the interruption.
Roger says, I mean, he's not stopping it, I guess so.
Wait, isn't that Halsey? So the whole thing about people dissolving wasn't true after all?
Did he just bring her back, or?
To be clear, I'm only here because this person told me that if I testified, the merit of doing so would lessen my sentence.
Oh, she's his accomplice. Kawa's accomplice.
I was hiding outside this room listening to the proceedings because I was afraid that I would be the one put on trial. I was just feeling happy that no one had noticed me, and then before I knew it, she caught me.
That'll teach you to underestimate us three.
Was she the one that stole the macarons before?
Where should I begin? I'm sorry. I'm the one who killed Cowell. I admit it.
You know, I said it before. I said that she could have been the one that killed Cowell.
What? Why?
Firstly, my name isn't Halsey. It's Lillian, and I'm originally from Mondstadt.
Wow, you aren't even a Fatui, okay.
I heard that Linny's show was gonna be a real thriller, but I missed the chance to buy a ticket, so I stole one.
Okay.
That's how I make a living. I steal stuff here and there. And I'd never been caught before.
Oh, wait, Quad. It is the pickpocketer. Yeah, that's what... Oh, that's what she stole earlier. Wow, it really does all come back, like, it all comes together. Dang. Also, Ryu Human said sus earlier. Well, I mean, if she just stopped at the whole ticket thing, she probably, if she did get caught by Linny, she could have just gotten a misdemeanor or something. Now she's getting murder charges.
But I was noticed at the harbor a few days ago, and I barely got away. Linny was the one who caught me in the act.
Ah, yep, it was you. I shouldn't have doubted Quadra. It was the pickpocketer, darn. Also, Ryu Human says she stole my car keys. And Forrester says, it's like poetry. George Lucas.
Hey, no wonder you look familiar. So you were the thief.
So you did it. It wasn't a coincidence you had similar hair.
Liddy even mentioned that you were pretty skilled.
Well, and I thought that would have been the end of it, but then the number selector chose me. He even mentioned the Fortress of Meripede. That's a prison, isn't it? So you can imagine how shocked I was. I thought he was on to me for sure.
Oh.
So I played along with the show while looking for an opening to flee. But then I got water poured on me for no reason, and then someone jumped into the tunnel to nab me.
Wait, is it gonna be what I said before, like they had a struggle and then she pushed him into the box, or?
I wasn't going to take that lying down, so I knocked him out and stuffed him into the box.
I was right too. Kind of. Vasa Quadra says, I noticed because of her hair.
There was nowhere to run from there, though, so I had to change my clothes and hide in a box containing performance costumes. I slipped out after the first guard arrived at the scene and continued hiding inside the opera house.
So they were not very thorough in their search. Okay, then.
Did the person even hide in there?
If they practiced hand-eye concealment, probably.
But I swear I didn't know that the water tank would fall down. Really, I swear it.
Would this count as, like, second-degree manslaughter, or, like... Because it wasn't pre-planned, but it did happen because of her actions. A Squadron Force says, okay, I guess that doesn't make her an accomplice, though. That makes her a third party. Fair enough. And Quadra says, accidental murder, and Forrester says, I say it's the sister. How did the water get into his belongings? Imagine Lynette just, like... Everyone here is just her puppet. It's just...
Had I known that, I wouldn't have put him in the magic box. I may be a thief, but I'm no killer.
Well, you killed now, so...
Well, that makes everything pretty clear now, doesn't it?
Yeah, now it's time to refute the Hydro Archon's previous reasoning.
This time, we need to tell the entire story from Lily-Ann's perspective.
Alright. Dang, okay, so... It wasn't Lenny that did it. Infighting between Lenny and Cowell. They bring up the number selector at the beginning, or? Okay, nope, never mind. Nope. Yeah, there we go.
Was afraid that she would be recognized if she left, so she changed clothes and hid, biding her time. Just what one might expect.
Also, Quadra says, if it wasn't Linny that did it, it was me. Dio. Infighting? The number selector okay. It has to be like somewhere in here, right? No, that's okay. Audible thump, but here, nope. Forces is the number selector was random. But they said it was before it was tinkered with, so it kept choosing the right number. I think Caldwell's thing still happened, like he was planning on dissolving someone into water using the primordial seawater. Like, since he's Lenny's assistant, he could also see, like, who made the reservations. And could have planned it. I don't know.
The strange sound wasn't from a fight. It was Lily-Ann's attempt to break out when she was frightened.
Okay.
The flower vase was not broken to cover anything up, but it was smashed during the struggle between Lily-Ann and Cowell.
Oh, there we go.
And it's Ace Detective Paimon time! Having been selected out of the blue, Lily-Ann panicked. Her panic only intensified after she entered the tunnel and had water poured on her head. So she kicked the door open.
As a forester says, please no.
Hearing the commotion, Cowell leapt into the tunnel, only to discover that Lily-Ann had not dissolved.
So, does the water dissolve people or no? Because if so, then Caldwell was kind of dumb.
He did not know that Lily-Ann was not from Fontaine, but was a thief.
Oh, that makes sense now, because she's from Mondstadt. Okay.
Mistakenly believing that the water from the primordial sea needed time to take effect, he tried to force Lily-Ann back into the box.
If he had used the primordial seawater before, then... If he actually believed it just needed time, then he's kind of dumb. As the forester says, she wouldn't have dissolved anyways.
The two broke the flower vase during the struggle, but Lily-Ann came out on top, knocking Cowell out and putting him in the box. With no way of escaping, she changed her clothes and hid in the costume trunk until the performance ended.
So what does that say about her sentence? But also real humans says, they were unaware that the guardian angel protected someone. And Forrester says Caldwell deserved to get smushed. Based on what we know, he did do it, like he did dissolve the other women in the cases, I think, maybe.
She knew that she would have to go through guard inspection if she tried to leave afterward. So, she has been trapped in the Opera House these last 2 days.
So, is she gonna get tried for manslaughter, or like... Cause she's committed multiple crimes, and this one in particular did lead to someone getting killed, even if it was unintentional.
She had already become desperately hungry by the time we were chatting over macarons. So, she
Ah.
slipped 2 of them right under our noses. Talk about a sneaky thief.
That was relevant to the story, I knew it.
All the events that happened in the tunnel have now come to light.
Dang.
Ah, so that's the whole story.
Also, Quadra says, oh, I knew Paimon was telling the truth. Damn. A lot of us were very wrong during this story, me included. Well, actually, me especially, I feel like.
Bravo! Bravo!
Thank you, audience. We definitely did not kind of BS our way through this whole thing.
Lady Farina, do you wish to speak against the defense's statements?
You good, Farina?
Please answer the question, Lady Farina. Also, if I may add, the trial has not yet ended. As such, I request that the prosecution not leave the room before the proceedings have concluded.
Farina. Can I also just say I like how Neuvillette kinda sounds like a dad trying to talk to his daughter.
What? Are you reading my mind now?
Perhaps.
No. I have
I took
no
lessons from Nahida.
arguments. I admit defeat. But really, could you at least have left me with some dignity?
Wow. Look at that. She's like a deflated balloon now.
Also, Quadra says, for me, when playing, I got it all right except for the water.
If there are no objections, then as the Chief Justice of Fontaine, I shall once again repeat the full sequence of events. The actual perpetrator of the serial disappearances, Cowell, selected his next victim from the audience reservation list. With some modifications to the selector, he could ensure that the pre-selected young woman would be
Having
chosen.
faith in Paimon paid off, apparently.
To cover up any evidence while committing the deed, Cowell thought of allowing the water tank to fall, which would conceal the water left behind after the young woman was dissolved.
So, the murderer was killed by another murderer.
He also tampered with the rope suspending
a
the
thief
water
that
tank,
became a murderer.
using the fireworks at the end of the performance to cause the tank to drop and hide the watermarks. He poured the water from the primordial sea into a balloon during the preparation of the magic box and stuck it to the box's lid. Finally, he passed the prepared hook on a rope through the gap in the magic box's door when bringing the young woman to said box. When the magic trick officially began, the box containing the woman was lowered into the tunnel, tightening the hook rope and bursting the balloon containing the water. If all had gone to plan, the young woman would be dissolved at this time. However, Lillian was not from Fontaine, and thus fled the box with a loud noise. Realizing that there was trouble, Cowell entered the tunnel and met Lillian. Thinking that the waters had not yet taken effect, he decided to proceed. However, his opponent was more capable than he thought, and he was overcome, knocked unconscious, and placed into the magic box, and thus became his own final victim.
Nah, I mean, he kind of deserved it, but also Quadra says, aw, cop-out. Doomed to be a non-cool NPC, unlike the Chads, Melnus, and Silver. True.
Lillian, according to her own statements, then changed clothes and hid until the performance ended, before hiding in other parts of the opera house. As for Linny, he was in the underground structures within the opera house, and was thus ignorant of these happenings. From this reconstruction of events, we can conclude that Linny, the accused, is in fact innocent.
Yeah.
While there is much in Linny and Lillian's conduct that should still be investigated separately...
Yeah. I figured.
This case, at least, can be handed over to the orcatrice to make the final decision.
Alright, what do you have to say? Orcatrice Magandi Stanley's Cardinal. Ooh, it looks pretty. So it just prints out the sentence?
Liddy
Okay.
and Lynette are officially declared not guilty.
Woo! Squatches kind of looks like a gotcha pulling animation. The orcatrice Magandi Stanley's Cardinal says, "You have lost the 50-50.
Great work, partners.
Thank you all. Thank you so much.
Let's not celebrate just yet. You kind of have other legal stuff you gotta get into."
Next, I think we deserve an explanation, Guard Vaughn.
Oh?
How did you find the water from the primordial sea in Linny's baggage?
Hmm?
Right! Your discovery caused me to make a serious mistake, you know. Or was that not a discovery, but false evidence that you dare to bring before this court?
Please tell me Farina didn't fake evidence, but also Quadra says Niblette looks at the paper. Dang it, it's only blue. Let's wait for at least purple. And then he puts the paper through a shredder.
I suspect that the accomplice mentioned in Cowell's notes was not Linny, but you, yes?
Oh, right. There was still an accomplice, wasn't there? You think it was one of the guards.
I'm sure you know what you must do to lessen your sentence.
Is he gonna get beaten up by one of the duelists?
Speak quickly! Unless you want want to earn yourself a one-way ticket to Coupon Town.
I was just following orders. We were supposed to place blame for the serial disappearances onto Linny, and thus cause suspicion to fall on the Fatui. The higher-ups said this was the best opportunity to do so.
Yeah, well, who are the higher-ups here?
And now that your plan has fallen through, and the secrets of the water have been revealed, you have become a liability to said higher-ups, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Therefore, you would be wise to tell everything you know, and seek the protection of the guards.
Yes, I'll tell you everything I know.
Is the snitch gonna get stitches, or?
Our boss discovered that the water can cause people to dissolve.
I don't know. I feel like getting all the information from this dude is gonna be too easy.
It can also be made into a potion, which when extremely diluted, can cause people to experience unforgettable exhilaration. We've been in this business for a while now, and have made decent more off it. The disappearances were also the boss's idea. I mean, this is the boss we're talking about. He's gonna
get cut off. Oh, there we go. I knew something was gonna happen, but dissolving into water was not one of them.
And now he can no longer talk.
Damn.
Such ruthlessness. I shouldn't have expected any less of them.
From who?
An outrageous act. All present, please submit to inspection immediately.
Wait, but, like, where did the water come from? Like, where was the primordial water that turned them in? Okay.
So, we're just going back now?
I guess so.
That's
Also, Quadra says,
but...
Aether, I guess, puts on glasses. He's only a puddle of a man now. Yeah. Bam.
Traveler, Paimon, please wait.
Winnie.
Yeah, Forrester says it too. Yeah.
I know you may not want to speak to me right now. Maybe you don't even want to look at me. But still, let me thank you again for defending me to the end, even after you learned that I'm a member of the Fatui.
I just don't want to see anyone be falsely accused. Plus, I'm friends with Child, so I don't know why I dislike you so much, just because you're Fatui.
I guess. But regardless, I'd like the opportunity to set things straight. I didn't approach you with any ulterior motives or ill intent. I've spoken to you as myself, just plain Linny this entire time.
Also, Quadras is me, who just wanted to be nice. Why can't I be nice? Because, Quadra, obviously, Fatui bad. Therefore, it is okay to be jerks to all of them.
As for why I'm a Fatus, it's because the goals of the House of the Hearth align with those of an orphan like me. That's all.
Orphan?
That was how Father, who you might know as the Knave, approached recruiting us back then too.
The Knave? The one who controls the House of the Hearth? She's your father?
What do you mean, wait,
That's
what?
right. And since we're here, I was wondering, would you
As a
mind
Quadra
hearing
says
a
the
story?
Knave.
It's about my past.
Okay.
Back when our parents first died, Lynette and I were left wandering the streets. To survive,
So,
I took to
I want to ask more about your parents, by the way. Is only one of them part cat, or?
Off his amazing tricks.
Also, Quadra says the Knave is Archelina. Oh, that's what they called her in the Fatui trailer. Huh.
I took my sister through several
Why did he call her
streets until
father?
we found a crowded corner, and we began to perform magic tricks there. To my surprise, we proved to be pretty popular. And we
They were
could at least
performing a
stop
show
worrying
for
about where our
her
next
in the
meal would come from for a time.
Fontaine trailer, right?
But I
And then she
didn't
knocked
want my
over
sister to
cardboard
remain a
versions
street
of them
rat
or
together with me
something.
forever. Before long, an aristocrat came to me.
So Quadra
and
says
claimed that
yeah.
he wished to take us in after watching my performances.
So you went from orphans to nobility just like that?
You know, Bronya from Honkai Star Rail can relate to that.
That was how we felt at first, too. As if fate was on our side and we could say goodbye to those painful days. But I gradually discovered that while we were called foster children, he was really after my talent for magic tricks. He would constantly take me to all sorts of banquets to garner attention, which he would then use to expand his social circles.
That doesn't seem too bad either. Better than roaming the streets at any rate.
It took a while for me to realize just how dark his heart really was.
What?
After one particular performance at a banquet, I discovered that Lynette was not on the same return vehicle as me.
Wait, what?
I waited a long time after we returned home, but she did not come back. I went to that noble's bedroom and asked him about her whereabouts. The answer he gave me was, she caught the eye of the most eminent person at the banquet, so I sent her over as a gift. I mean,
whoa,
you'll be able
what?
to perform your magic regardless of who your assistant is, yes?
Wow. Jerk move on his part.
So he was gonna... But wouldn't Fontaine's laws deal with such people?
I'm just saying, Fontaine has a lot of legal trouble going on, considering it's supposed to be the nation of justice. Good lord. Also, Quadra says, yeah, Genshin is getting dark.
As far as outsiders are concerned, this is a relationship akin to adoption or foster care, and they have their ways of escaping the eye of the law.
Jesus.
I managed to ferret out the location of the mansion of that so-called eminent person, and hurried through the night. But by the time I leaped over the walls, avoided the guards, and made my way in, all I saw was the moonlit ground covered in blood, and the knave standing there in the darkness.
Must have been an awkward first meeting.
So, she'd already taken care of that guy.
Good for her, honestly.
That's right. She had rescued my sister before she could come to any harm, and had even discovered several girls hidden in a basement. All
Oh,
of them
good lord.
orphans.
How is Fontaine having all this horrible stuff going on?
Father, I mean, the knave, might have seen something in me. And so
If the water
she made me an
represents
offer.
the people's sins, no wonder Fontaine is currently flooding. Good lord.
The House of the Hearth welcomes you, for your interests align with ours. Here, none will ever betray you. Indeed,
As a Quadra says,
betrayal
Archelino is
shall
giving me
never be
huge
permitted
anti-hero
here.
vibes. I feel like she's gonna end up being, like, on par with Scaramouche and Child. Also, I hope the knave made that noble's death slow and painful, says Forrester.
I
Same.
was hesitant to trust her. I mean, I had just been betrayed by nobles.
Wait, which noble was it that died? Was it the noble that bought Lynette, or was it the noble that sold her and was keeping Linny himself? I hope it's the first. I'm not. Actually, both work, but. Oh, Quadra says all of them. Okay, well. Props to Archelino.
But she was also quick to destroy the noble who had taken us in at first, giving us back our
Okay, yeah, she destroyed him. Okay. Good on her.
Oh, so that's how the two of you joined the House of the Hearth.
Is she after the Gnosis?
She has her own plans.
Okay, they all. From what I heard, all the Harbingers have their own agendas. So.
She has gained permission from the Tsaritsa to first use the Gnosis' power once she obtains it. She plans to use it to find a way to break the prophecy and save Fontaine.
Huh, she really is a nice person, actually.
She believes in that prophecy too?
Damn.
That's right. The whole House of the Hearth is currently working to combat that crisis. Today's case has also proven that people from Fontaine can indeed dissolve into some sort of water, thus further supporting the prophecy.
Also, can I just say that in between the two main villains of Genshin, the Fatsui are running laps around the Abyss Order in terms of being good villains. Like, the Abyss Order has got nothing on these guys.
Everyone at Hotel Bouffe d'été, including the knave, has their roots in Fontaine. And we will always defend our homeland.
The Abyss Order doesn't even have, well, at least not yet, doesn't even have a playable character attached to them. Except maybe the Abyss sibling, but I don't know if they entirely count.
To us orphans, the only connection we have left to this world, apart from our family, is our
At least,
homeland.
I don't think they're going to have the same powers as we do. It's like the playable travelers. That's what Quadra says. Like, even the super stereotypical evil Dottore is more interesting than the Abyss. True. Like, I would at least want to know, yeah, what kind of stuff exactly is Dottore doing? Like, between the experiments he did on Kale and some of the other horrible stuff he's done. Like, he's at least interesting. Meanwhile, the Abyss Order is just many different kinds of hilichurls plus Abyss Heralds, oh my. Plus our sibling. And that's about it. Not a lot to go off of. Plus, very boring stuff in regards to what happened between Conria and Celestia that I personally did not care enough about. Meanwhile, there's a lot of variety in what's, like, I feel like what the Fatui is like is probably more complex overall, but each story related to the Fatui is more interesting. Like Child supporting his family, Scaramouche going through all the turmoil between all the betrayals, then joining the Fatui, to this with the Knave. All of it I would rather listen to than the history of the Abyss Order.
So, from small deeds like distributing magic pockets to huge schemes like stealing a Gnosis, everything is aimed at dealing with that prophecy.
Sorry, but I still can't completely trust you. I can kinda understand Aether's perspective. Like, there are also plenty of Fatui doing horrible stuff every now and then. Like, well, I mean, Dottore hasn't done anything good so far. Plus, there's a lot of bad stuff that the Fatui group as a whole, like random agents and like the minor Fatui enemies are part of some bad stuff. Like, they've had an antagonistic role every now and then in some quests and such, but I feel like the amount of good that we've heard about, like, just from Child should be enough for us to say maybe some of them aren't that bad. We can give them, like, the benefit of the doubts. It is only one guy, though, so maybe I can understand it. Like, he and Scaramouche kind of are, like, some exceptions, but I guess maybe you can't fully trust the Fatui. I don't know. Lots of Quadra says, I almost wonder if we'll get a Genshin Impact 2 that focuses on the Abyss plus Conria. That could be pretty interesting, maybe. And Quadra says, that I can understand. And also, the only thing Dottore has done that was good was indirectly get Azar fired. I mean, I say that's a pretty good thing, personally. You know, get that guy out of here. Yeah, I gotta say, I'm gonna go more so I'm sorry, I guess.
It's alright, I understand. The only thing I can do is relate all this to you.
Yeah. Sorry, Lenny. I want to say, like, it's understandable, but at the same time, I can't tell if Aether is just kind of going through a weird, I only see black and white phase. And yet, like, just no shades of gray whatsoever.
I just hope you can understand that even as a member of the House, I have never stopped making my own decisions, and that I believe what I'm doing is right.
Also, Quadra says, I mean, if Azar was the head when Dottore was a student, can you blame Dottore? Okay, fair enough.
If you should need anything at all in the future,
I'm surprised,
feel free to find me.
honestly, considering what we've seen in the past. I wouldn't be surprised if more people would end up like Dottore because of Azar being in charge. He's not a good influence on the youth.
Bye, Linny.
Kind of with Paimon there, actually. Twist of great magic. That was interesting. I'm surprised Lisa turned out okay. if I remember correctly, according to her story, she basically realized, oh yeah, this place is effed up, or like, I guess more specifically, there's a price to pay for getting knowledge. And she was like, okay, F that, I'm out. Like, she's okay compared to the others, because she just realized, okay, I'm not gonna stay here. Most of the others are kind of like, yeah, I'm a stay. Or in Dotori's case, he couldn't stay because he was kicked out. But he still acted like the rest. Hey, Navia.
Hey there. What was with the disappearing act you pulled right as the trial ended?
We had things to do, but also Quadra says, just a little bit more for chapter 1 and you'll be done. Alright. I wish I could keep going a bit longer. I don't have a time limit, but I feel like it's getting late and other people want to go to sleep, probably.
Were you looking for us, Navia?
Well, this whole thing isn't
I
exactly
don't know
over,
if I learned enough about Farina, but I want to try
disappearances
pulling
case,
for her today.
Don't you think so too?
Should I take time to look through the warps to see if I have good pity or
Huh? What's wrong, my dear partner?
from last time? I don't know.
Besides, are you sure we're the ones who can crack a case that's been cold for decades now? And given that there's
The Quadra says maybe do her
evidence from the
trail.
there should be a trail of breadcrumbs for the Hydro Archon's people to follow now.
I did do her trial, but it's like it was mostly just like spamming E's, Q's, particularly with other characters that I knew better, like Bennett's, Xiangling, and I think it was also the raccoon girl from Inazuma. Sayu. Quite just understandable. I can try her, though.
Well, I won't lie. I'm a little shocked to hear that from you. But I suppose you are just travelers who have only arrived in Fontaine.
I don't know why the Traveler always does this thing where they're surprisingly unempathetic, and they're like, I don't want to help with this case of helping you find missing people. Like, also what happened in Inazuma, like, I don't want to help you with this Civil War thing. And, like, Ayaka had to send him out with Toma, I think, to meet people that have lost their vision. Only then to realize, oh yeah, this is not a good thing. I kind of dislike Aether, or I guess the Traveler in general, because I'm pretty sure... Yeah, no, I'm definitely sure that the female Traveler also talks like this.
Sorry. I might have been too presumptuous.
Roger says, yeah, it's weird. I get he's tired and wants to find his sister, but it's odd. Especially when you consider at this point, most of us feel like he's completely forgotten about looking for his sister. Like, he's perfectly happy-go-lucky when he's doing events with... Oh. Alarm clock, my bad. Like, he's perfectly fine with, like, being happy-go-lucky when doing more wholesome events with other characters. Like, yeah, I'm gonna go do this amusement park run by an Oceanid, just cuz. But then it's like, I'm not gonna help you with this horrific crisis that is messing up things for your people. I need to go find my sister. I don't know. Also, Quadri says, yeah, Stella, for all her sass, is at least very empathetic. Really much preferred Honkai Star Rail's Trailblazer over Traveler. Overall, more emotion, more dialogue, plus I feel like they're more written consistently, unlike the Traveler.
Aw, and we were having so much fun investigating with you, too.
Especially when you consider what Traveler just did, like, before coming to Fontaine. Overthrowing, like, an evil sage alongside the rest of his group, saving the Archon, helping a whole nation of people. Like, you're stopping a potentially, like, a kidnapping / possibly murder case. That big a deal.
It was like having new waters flowing into a stagnant mire. causing new hope to spring forth and the reflection in the murk to become clearer. Well, sorry about that. I'm a bit prone to nostalgia. Don't mind me. Wait, shall we have a farewell meal? You know, to commemorate our time as partners?
That'd be nice.
Huh? Do we really need to get that formal? Well, guess you really did treat us as partners, huh?
Navia is too nice, considering how we've treated her, honestly.
Well, I'd just like to have a proper ending to every important memory. That way there are no regrets later. Anyway, it would just be a meal, so it shouldn't take up too much of your time.
Alright.
You don't have to twist Paimon's arm. If Boss Navi is treating, count Paimon in.
Also, Quadri says, I'd get it if, like, he kept being strung along or was gaslighted, but not like this, true. It's not even like that one meme of, like, the Archons constantly asking the Traveler for help in exchange for knowledge of their sister, and then they don't deliver. Like, Navi is not, like, she's just saying it as it is. Like, she wants our help with this case. No real gaslighting, it's just
in that case, why don't
like a
we
regular
return to the
request for
Court of
help.
Fontaine and head to the Hotel de Boer? I believe we'll make it just in time for dinner.
Alright.
Alright then, let's have our farewell meal.
So, you said there were 4 chapters to this, and this is the end of the first one, so we have basically 3 more of this, right? Because if so, then it's taken us basically 6 hours to fully go through this story, though I was kind of messing around for some of it, but yeah, we got a lot to go.
No time to lose.
Yeah, now it's a good time to stop 3 more chapters. Alright. Well, in that case, let's do it. But also, first, actually, I want to try out Farina first, like for real this time. If I like her, then we'll try polling for her. I think she's got a decent enough personality from what I've seen of the 1 chapter I've played. Alright, here we go. Ooh, whoa. Oh, whoa. What are these little guys? And where did they go? Okay, so if I do a charge attack, there's little spirits that... Oh! Okay, yeah, they are like Xingliu's thing. Like, they can attack, but it's like automatic. Okay, they're kind of cool. What does this one do? Oh, what was that? Hold on.
Strike a pose.
Alright, guys. Okay, wait. So they switched to that thing when I do my charge attack again. Okay. Do this. Ow. Quadrant says Farina and the squad. Also, you have a bonus fate from doing this chapter. Oh, nice. Okay. Wait, hold on. Let me try something. Hold on. Okay, so... Okay. So, this is the... You said she was, like, a healer slash DPS, so... Okay, so that thing is what they're like when they're helping to heal. And this is part of the DPS thing. Like, they're sentient versions of Xingliu's swords. Okay. I can get it. I get it. Can you not keep stomping on us, good sir?
Strike a pose.
Let's see. Oh, and they stay active even when she's not on board. Okay, that's perfect for Hyper Bloom. You know what? I think I actually want to do it. Let's try it. I don't know if I can do it though, because I have basically nothing. Or at least not that much. I only have a total of... At most, I would say, like, factoring it in extra fates I can get from, like, these things, maybe 3 pulls? Or I guess technically 30. I want to look at my history first, maybe? I always do 10 times pulls, so let's see. This is 1. 2. 3. 4. 40 total, I think. And the last one I got someone on was Yoimiya. I'm happy about that, but yeah, Quadrus is about 20-ish, 5 pages each. Wait, so is it not 40s? Oh, wait, about 40. Wait, about 45 pity. Okay. Would you say those are good? I remember you saying before that even though I felt like I did terribly, I got Sela fairly early in a rerun. Would you say like this is good or 75 is about the range you should get a 5-star. I mean, we only got 3 days to go. Let me look at the times. Can I make it to a Tuesday or let's see. So today to Sunday is 1. And to Monday's 2. Tuesday is 3. Not guaranteed, but average. I'm trying to do the math. No, wait. Today is hold on. Like today is just the very beginning of Saturdays. So Friday to Saturday. That's 1. So then when we get to Monday, it's 17 hours. So then minus 12 would be Tuesday in the afternoon, I think. Plus 2-ish hours. So it would end at 3 or yeah, I don't think we'll have enough time for it to be like during the stream, unfortunately. Also, Jason, I think you get barely if you get a 50-50. I'd pull now and see what happens. If worst push comes to shove, I'll try my best off stream, I guess. Yeah, at worst, you want to build pity or get guaranteed for next time you want someone. Alright, let's try our luck here. 3, 2, 1, double fingers crossed. Alright. I'm fine with that, I guess. I was expecting it. Got a sacrificial blow, I guess that's something. I can get 2 fates. I could do 2 full pulls now, so I was right. I can get... I can get a total of 30 pulls. I want to save the rest for afterwards. Number 2? Yep, expecting purple. So 1 more to go. At least we'll have pity built up for maybe Cloud Retainer, I don't know. Okay, we got a constellation for Beto. I guess that's not the worst. Alright. Alright, last one. It took a long time to farm all of these, and they're kind of going to waste. Oh well. I guess it's not fully waste because pity, but... Alright. Last one. Yep, and it's a purple. Alright. I'll get Charlotte at least. Pretty sure it would not be worth at this point. I mean, if I farm up enough, would it be worth doing another 10 times, or am I better just saving off on the 75 pity for someone else?
You know, there are better ways to seek out our enemies.
Hello there, Charlotte. Also, Quadra says, you want to try spending Stardust? Because you're right at the cusp of it. I mean, half the fades. Do you really want Farina, or do you want Nubilet more? Didn't Nubilet have his banner already, or something like that? Like, Farina seems pretty fun. Plus, it'd be cool to have a, like, at least a 3/4 Archon team. Yeah, but there's always reruns.
No time to lose.
Both of them are very good. I want to give Farina a shot, but... Ooh! There's the Fades. And we got 4 now. I mean, that's not impossible, maybe. If I do a whole bunch of quests, maybe. There's a lot of exploration I have to do. Maybe I could do it. Did I already get all the reunion thing? Yeah, I did. You can try the 4F now. So how much do I have right now in terms of pity? Rogers is 75. Okay. I'll risk the biscuit, sure. I normally don't do single summons, but it can't hurt. That blue I saw definitely hurt, though. Worst case scenario, 79 is 79 is better pity than 45. 75. I don't know if I keep messing that up. I have better odds of getting someone I want later on. Well, actually, hold on. When does this refresh? Basically a week, so I could use all of this to get more fates later on. Alright, on to 79s. Nice. I wish it could be like like Honkai Star Rail, where I can get rid of some of this stuff just to spite it, but no, I can't do that. I can't. Ooh, wait, I got Rust apparently. Ooh, that's good for Yoimiya's thing. There we go. Some good came out of that. Lots of quadrants, it's just not meant to be, man. Yeah. Oh well. Again, maybe you can try pulling a little bit, like, I can get the extra wishes to at least have it look like another 10 times pull, for the sake of my sort of OCD. If not, whoever I try to pull for next, at least maybe I'll get them. Really does feel like Genshin. One, I feel like it was a jerk to me back when I tried to pull for Skarmosh, and then after I abandoned it for Honkai Star Rail, it got more spiteful. Also, Forrester says, I just bashed my funny bone on the other table. Oh, yikes. I hope that you'll be alright. Get an ice pack if you need. Quadra says, I know that feeling. 85 pity for Farina. I got this. That's cool, at least. That's cool. Okay. Guaranteed is 90, average is 75. I do kind of want to keep going, but it is getting late. I feel like people do want to go to sleep by now, and Quadra says, and I got 85. Again, there's a lot for me to collect around here, so if I spend enough time, I can maybe do it.
No time to lose.
Watch this is my suggestion. Watch gameplay of Nouvellette later.
No time to lose.
Alright. Yeah, then fully decide who you want. Who you want more. Alright. I don't know the current, like, schedule for banners currently, so... Because Nouvellette has Hydro Pump.
No time to lose.
I think you mentioned that before. Really want to keep going, but... At least I can probably do it off, like, do more off-stream while working on today's adventure. I don't know. What does this? Yes, it's just a giant water laser. I like the sound of that. I really wish my Thanksgiving break was longer, so maybe we could do another Genshin stream, but I think on Sunday I'll be coming back. Plus side is after that. I'll only be in college again for another 2 or 3 weeks. Actually no, 3 weeks because of finals, yeah. But I'll be back at home for like a whole month. That'll be nice.
No time to lose.
But yeah. I think maybe we should end things here for now. Quadras is yeah. This is fun though, even though my Genshin look has not changed since the last 3 months. If only I could have gotten one more, like, I could have gotten some of these, maybe. I could have gotten extra pull, but, oh well. Squadron says, have a good night, Dino, and same. Right. Before we head off, and I find someone to raid, just want to say thank you to everyone who stopped by today. Hope you had a good time here, and I hope I was able to entertain you all with my return to Genshin. Safe to say, I feel like I want to go back to playing it more frequently. I kind of miss the kind of stories that Genshin has. And so far, Fontaine has left a good impression on me. Alright. I see. Tea Time Jess, a Parasaurolophus VTuber, is doing some arts. Alright, let's go check that out. I see Ryu Human says, see a Dino, see a Ryu Human, and Forrester says, good night, Dino. Good night to you too, Forrester. Thank you there, all of you guys. Hope you had a good time here. I'm gonna put the raid command in now, so you can go from watching a T-Rex playing a Genshin to a Parasaurolophus doing some arts. Alright. Before I head off, again, even though I already said it multiple times now, thanks to all who stopped by. Hope you had a good time here. Hope to see you the next time we play Genshin, which maybe I might do next week, just because I want. But we can't do the Farina banner, but I want to get as caught up with the story as I can, as quickly as I can. But yeah, and I hope to see you in some of my other streams as well, where we just play games, draw, just have a good time here, just hanging out and being buddies. But until then, have a good rest of your day, take care, bye-bye for now, and maybe if I'm lucky, the next time you see me play Genshin, I might have gotten Farina, but do not get your hopes up. And bye-bye. Oh, whoops. That was not. I messed that up.